Stand up! New York Giant fans, voices at about 35%, but it's day 3 of the draft.
Day 3.
We're going to make it through. We're going to learn our lesson from yesterday. We're going to sit back. We're going to relax. We're going to enjoy the show.
Enjoy.
And we're going to see which players the New York Giants take.
Correct.
High probability a lot of people in the chat aren't going to know who they are, or they're going to be very upset with the player. We have to give the GM and the new regime the opportunity to bring in the players that they see fit for this football team, and we'll take it one day at a time. Obviously, Bad Dog, some of the needs for this team, and I don't think they're going to draft, strictly off need. Shane came out and said yesterday he's going to be looking for depth, things like that, but tight end, still haven't drafted a tight end, still haven't drafted a backup running back. A lot of people thought they could do that. Could certainly use another tackle, potentially safety for sure.
Linebacker possible.
Linebacker as well. So we'll see. We'll see what the New York Giants like to do. We got 2 picks coming up quick.
And don't forget Jake Camarda, undrafted punter. Don't forget Jake Camarda.
Can't wait. Can't wait to see
Camarda jersey when it happens.
Can't wait to see how it all plays out. But let's say hello to a couple of people in the chat. James Joe in the chat, Shep in the chat, Jack in the chat, Sadan Smith in the chat, Raekwon in the chat, Andy L in the chat. Anthony, thank you so much for being here. Amazing guy, thank you so much for being here. Appreciate each and every one of you guys. Rangers, Snipes, thank you guys for being here, man. What's up, TG Fishing? What's going on, Nova Man? Thanks for popping in. Pencil Man, thank you very much. Says, let's go Giants. Trust the process. The coaches know what players they want in their schemes.
Yeah.
You have no choice but to trust the process. And maybe you don't want to use the word trust because trust is earned, but you have to give them an opportunity.
Right. Give them a chance.
You got to give them a chance.
Give us a reason not to trust them.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So
who else we got here? Mr. Entertainer Senior. Salute, sir. Zeke Anderson in the house. John Melnick, Pistol Pete, Matthew Stein. What's going on, guys? A kid called Chris in the house, overseas, hanging out with us again. My voice is also a little shot.
That's what happens when you stream for 20 hours.
I know.
It happens every year to me. But another guy I want to throw out there is a possibility, at least. I said it on Twitter. I can see Cade Otton. You also have Isaiah Likely at the tight end. I could see the New York Giants going that route.
We also talked about Damian Pierce Strong as possibilities for running backs.
Yep.
Why are we mentioning names? Because if they take something off the wall, what the hell are you doing?
That's exactly what's going to happen. They're going to take a guy that's projected to go in the 6th, and people are going to flip out. But let's just see who they take.
Let's see what we do.
And let's do some evaluation after the fact.
Listen, it couldn't be worse. Remember, Kyle Brandt said the Giants should have drafted Malik Willis at 5. So we can't do worse.
Does that guy still have a job?
I don't really know what he does. I don't really know what he does. But I mean, he's like I said, a lot of these people are like the weathermen. They don't know what the hell they're doing. It's like, oh, whatever. You got good hair. You can be on TV. That's pretty much what it ends up being.
Yeah.
That's so Harris.
Blake Dwyer says, after sleeping on it, how do you feel about day 2? Same way I felt yesterday. Like, I'm not going to leave the draft excited, but at the same time, I'm not going to leave it depressed. It's like, yeah, it wasn't it wasn't a sexy name. It wasn't the players that Giants fans were hoping for, or at least some Giants fans. But at the end of the day, we had a need for wide receiver. I was a little bit thrown up when they took him.
Yeah.
Because I thought he was similar to Kadarius Tony. That was my initial reaction. But at the same time, I think as a fan base, we have to say to ourselves, all right, but this is a new operation. This is not Jason Garrett. We don't know the type of offense that they're going to envision for this football team and how they feel these guys are going to fit into it. So when you take a step back, you breathe, you say to yourself, okay, let's see what they do with these pieces. Obviously, they really like the kid. The guard I had never had any issues with. We needed a guard.
Yeah.
That's their offensive line coach, obviously Brian Dable feels is going to fit what they're looking for in an offensive lineman. So he's going to be a depth piece, potential starter. And then the cornerback, I wasn't surprised. Maybe a little bit early than I thought he might go, but they brought him in for a visit. So I always thought he was a potential pick. So it is what it is. I'm going to give this regime an opportunity and let them continue to take the players they think are the best players for this football team.
And speaking of Cadarius Tony, I'm waiting for him and Pat Leonard to get into the octagon because it's pretty obvious Pat Leonard has some type of vendetta against Cadarius Tony, asking Joe Shane again about shopping him. And Joe Shane said, not shopping Cadarius Tony. And then he asked him again. And that, like you said about Kyle Brandt, how's he have a job? Like, how does some of these media clowns have a job? I'm pretty sure Joe Shane spoke his language when he said, I'm not shopping Cadarius Tony. And asked him again. And they said, pretty much, what don't you understand about that? I understand sometimes on YouTube or on Twitter, Instagram, you get these trolls. That I get it, but you're supposed to be professional.
Yeah.
Just let it go, man. He
Yeah.
ain't getting shopped. Okay, just let it go.
Joe
That's
Shane,
over. That ship has sailed, buddy. You missed. You were wrong. You missed. Let it go. I hope Cadarius Tony blows it up this year.
Joe Shane handled that beautifully. I loved it.
Listen, Joe Shane and Brian Dable ain't taking any shit from the New York media. I can already tell you that right now.
Yeah, he handled that really well. Blake says I already read that, but thank you very much. True Rappless says yesterday was slightly head scratching, but there's a reason why they're making these picks, and I sit on the couch for a living. Exactly. At the end of the day, we're fans. We're going to be passionate, but they're professionals, and they may or may not do a good job. We don't know yet.
Right.
But I'm going to take the same approach with the new regime I did with the old one. I'm going to give them what I feel is a fair opportunity, and they didn't even start yet. This is their first draft. They're starting to bring in pieces that they like. This is going to be a multi-year process.
Yeah, I don't think. I think a part of it, Chris, was day one was such a home run. Like day one could not have went better if you were a fan of any fan base that had those two picks and had those two needs. And you got, like we said a couple months ago, they were the consensus number 1 and number 2 picks in the draft. They talked about Kayvon Thibodeau being a number 1 pick the entire year. And then they happened to slip down where you're able to get the best tackle and the best pass rusher in the draft, according to the projections a couple of months ago, and things go up and down, they change. So we couldn't have done any better. So obviously when you get a guy that maybe you didn't expect us to draft immediately, you're gonna come down off.
You're excited.
I think we had nowhere to go. Unfortunately, I guess it's not unfortunate. We really had nowhere to go but down after day one. It was so perfect.
Yeah.
So again, let's see how these guys fit into their system and what they have, in mind for these particular players. And I understand getting really hyped up. I was super hyped on night one. But at the same time, even after day one, I wasn't sitting there going, we're a playoff team. We're going to win the division. I still think we have a lot of growing to do, a lot of building to do. And I'm not expecting to go to the playoffs. I still expect to win 6 games, 5, 6, 7 games. We get to 7 games. I hate to say I'll be happy with 7 games, but I'll be happy to see we're moving in the right direction. If they win more than that, if they win 10 games, awesome. Yeah. But I'm not expecting it. I expect the progression here to get better in a couple of years when they have their pieces in place and they're able to develop these guys. Then we start to have our expectations a little bit higher for the Giants. But I just want to see what these guys can do. I'm excited for day 3, see what pieces we fill. A lot of this is just depth need. And if you find a starter in day 3, you've done a damn good job. If any of these guys he picks today ends up being a starter and produces, you've done a good job.
Yeah, of course. Of course. Chris says, hey, man, what was your opinions of Matthias Kiwanuka? Well, I have his jersey. I showed it on Twitter a couple of weeks ago. I bought his jersey when we drafted him. I mean, he was a good player. He was part of the NASCAR package. He's a good player. He wasn't a great player, but he's a good player. I think he had an 8-sack season. He was a good player for the Giants. Definitely a part of that great defensive line.
Yeah. He contributed. He was part of it.
DJ Smooth says, how many needs do we have now to 23 draft? I think you mean how many needs do we have next year? I mean, let me see this year first. But, right. I don't even know who's going to be back on the team next year, right? But I can tell you right now, we have a need everywhere. Still, we have
quarterback will be a need. Yeah. Running back will be a need. I mean, this is the other thing, DJ. Remember, next year we have a lot more cap space. We'll have a lot more cap relief. If they want to get rid of Leonard Williams, they can get out from underneath that contract. Bradbury will definitely not be here next year. Shepard will not be here next year. So they're going to get out from a lot of bad contracts if they choose, or they may even decide to move Kenny Golladay if they want to go that route. So I think it's too early to tell because, like Chris said, we don't know who's going to be there at the end of 2022. But I still think wide receiver will be a need. I think running back and quarterback will be a need going into 2023. But we'll see how. Let's see how this season plays out first.
Until they play first, yeah.
We can go to Walter Football, and they probably have the 2023 mock draft.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
They definitely do.
Yeah.
James says, wish we took Trey McBride. What do you think of Kobe? Yeah, a lot of Giants fans talked about Kobe Bryant. Not that Kobe Bryant.
Yeah,
but they have talked about him as a possibility. I am not giving any names today. I'm gonna let them take their guys and then I'm gonna evaluate. But I'd be completely fine with them taking him. As far as sorry, bad dog.
No, I was just gonna say, where do you think Sam Howell goes? It was just a quick one because I just see the list there, best available.
Anywhere. He could go anywhere at this point. Like he could be a backup for any team in the league.
Yeah, I'm just curious if he'll go in this round. I would imagine.
I would think. But as far as your McBride question, yeah, I even said it once they traded back to 43. I at least thought that McBride became a possibility. I didn't necessarily want him there, but I thought it became more of a possibility once we traded back. We didn't do it. I think there's still a lot of good tight ends in this round, though, that we could get. Blake, Charlie Kohler boards, big body, well-rounded tight end. That's another guy that the Giants brought in for a top 30 visit, so I got my eye out on him as well, along with K-Dot, and those are two guys I got my eye on that I think they may be leaning at the tight end spot, but I don't know what they're going to do. Yuri says, stand up. We need a long-term center. Let's fix the line. We ain't done yet. Let's give them a chance. We got 6 picks today, Bad Dog, and
at least
I would say good chance we take another lineman. We got 6 picks.
I agree. I think we take a lineman. I think we take a running back, a tight end, and probably another safety piece.
Interior defensive line, too,
right? Yeah,
possible.
And again, maybe they trade back and get more picks. You don't know.
Yeah. Mr. Lopez says, stand up. In Shane we trust. Let's go, man. LT says, how would you rate the whole NFC East draft so far?
Dallas.
In terms of Dallas, no good. Washington kind of for me too.
Philly did good. Philly did good yesterday.
Yeah, Philly for next year, Philly improved their team tremendously.
Yeah.
They don't have a lot of picks, but because they traded a lot of them, but they improved their team tremendously. But I didn't necessarily love what the other teams did.
Yeah.
Dotson to me was a bit of a reach where they took him, even though I like him. Washington.
Yeah.
Blake says, did you, Shane, get sharp with yeah, we talked about that earlier, Blake. How he responded to Pat Leonard, which I'm sure he was kind of told by people, watch out for him, because he's always been a guy that's, kind of been a little bit of a rat. That's why he's called Pat the Rat. So he handled that really well. I thought it was a great exchange by Joe Shane.
Yeah. Yeah. Put him in the octagon. Let's let him duke him out. Let's go.
Big Daddy says there's still a lot of really good players left. There's tons of really good players all over the board. And we just got to hope our GM finds a couple of them.
Yep.
Pencilman says, crazy draft. Belichick took a guard in the first round that was projected in the 4th. Yeah, maybe the 3rd, but yes. And KC wanted our 2nd pick. Yes, they did. Heard that after the fact, but yes, they did, apparently. That's why the Giants took him. They probably felt like he was going to go higher than people thought.
Yep.
Rolly, what's going on? He says, what up? Talk about an emotional roller coaster ride for me. First night I went extremely excited to stunned and couldn't sleep last night because I didn't know what to make of the picks. Well, I think that's, I'm not saying we have to see how these players perform. The other thing that I think left fans a little, I guess, upset or concerned.
Right.
Because Joe Shane came out and said he's going to take BPA. And when they see that there's these guys that are projected, and that's all it is projections to go a round and a half, 2 rounds later, and you have guys dropping that most people had going in the first round. Mm-hmm. People are like, is he sticking to that philosophy? Because it doesn't seem like it. So I understand where the fans are coming from. Joe Shane took the guy, I have to only assume, took the guys that he feels best fit what the New York Giants are looking to do.
All right. Maybe best player available for what they want to run.
Yeah. So, and Brandon,
and that's why they want wide receivers 2nd round. That's my
I wasn't surprised they went wide receiver 2nd round.
Well, I'm just saying. I mean, I thought they'd definitely go in the secondary. I thought that's where they would address, but
I thought secondary, but I thought wide receiver was definitely possible. Brandon says Pat Leonard sounded like the lawyer in the Johnny Depp case, asking the same question 3 times. Thank you, Brandon, man. I appreciate it. Art Vandalay says, hey, what do you think about taking Matareza with our first pick? You mean the 4th round today? I love him. And if he's even half a Ray guy, it'd be worth it. I think it's too early to take a punter.
Yeah. When I put on Twitter. Yeah.
They took the guy I thought the Giants could take. K-Dot and first pick off the board. So my guy's gone.
Yeah. Man, see that.
That's it. I'm done with Shane.
Yeah. How do you not trade up and get K-Dot and Shane?
I'm done, man, dog.
But with the Rays, I said, joking. Well, I've really been joking. I really do think that Camarda is going to be the Giants punter, but I said hot take, and somebody said I would love to get the other punter. what do you think it would take? I said it'd probably take a fifth. I said he may even go earlier than that. But if we wanted, might take an early fifth to get him. But he might go. Razor may go in this round.
Yeah, we'll see.
I don't know who else needs who needs a punter. I know we do need a punter, but I don't know who else needs one or who would draft one.
And Lou says, big day for the Rams, at least 7 picks today. Yeah, you guys always have a ton of picks later in the draft because you trade all of them. So
yeah,
we'll see what you guys end up with. Ryan says Daniel Flay and Likely are the only 2 players I would love to see drafted today. We'll see if they get I'm not in love. I mean, I like Likely. He's a really good weapon, potentially. People say he needs to work on his blocking. So I don't know if that's the type of tight end that the New York Giants are going to target. But maybe they will. We'll see.
Right. We're picking a couple picks. It'll be up quick.
And
they didn't even have clocks today. Oh, yeah, they did. I have a clock. It's like 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's quicker. Brandon says, so I think we agree Bradbury is staying. Cap-wise, what can we do? Does it have an effect next year, or can we still cut and manipulate? Yeah, that's something I'm going to have to look out after the fact once the draft projections come in. I'm going to assume we're about 15 over when you factor in the draft picks, somewhere in that boat. So they're going to have to backload contracts if they want to keep Bradbury or extend players. And maybe they will pick out a few players on this team that they think they will want here for a few more years. It's we'll extend you and distribute your salary in a certain way to create enough cap space in order for Bradbury to be here. If Bradbury's coming back, which I still don't know for a fact he is, but I'm certainly leaning with you, Brendan, that he will be. They may even extend Bradbury himself. So we'll have to wait and see, but that's obviously a major question mark right now.
Right.
Let's see. Pistol Pete says, I'm sick and tired of Dallas taking the division. I can't wait 2 years. Let's go, G-Men.
They won't take it next year. If history has anything to do with the NFC East, they won't repeat as division champions.
I hate to say it. I'm picking the Eagles this year.
Yeah, me too. I was picking them before the draft.
Yeah. Honestly. Rolly says, Christopher, I get what you're saying, but night 2 was a shocker. Hopefully those picks could turn into something. I'm just at a low after. And I think that's kind of what Bad Dog said it was so euphoric night 1.
Yeah, we really had nowhere to go but down emotionally after that.
Yeah. So
that was quite awesome.
Yeah, for sure. But thank you, Rolly.
There goes Damian Pierce. There's the guy that I mentioned right there.
So
he's going too.
Yep, the running back and tight end that we said that the Giants may take just went off the board. So no surprises here with these first 2 picks. No. Cleveland on the clock now. Jason Johnson says Brandon Smith and Damon Clark still on the board for linebacker. Brandon Smith's been a guy people have pointed out to me as well. Same with White for running back. A lot of guys on the board still. Jason Johnson, man, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, let me pull up real quick. Because the mock draft simulators, not that I'm going based off their rankings, but it gives you an update in terms of who's already been drafted.
Right.
And it shows you who their best available players are that are still left. Let's see.
Cleveland's not going to take a running back.
So at least hold on.
How many picks do the Jets have in this draft? Like, they've traded up a bunch and given up picks, and I see they got 2 picks coming up here very soon.
So there's a lot of, you got a Sailor, or however it's pronounced. A lot of people like him out of Georgia. He's still, he'd be a tackle. He'd be a potential swing tackle candidate for the Giants. That is at least projected to go around this area. You got Woolen, a cornerback prospect. A lot of Giants could potentially go in this area, even though we already took a cornerback. Let me look at. Then you go with the tight ends. Let's take a quick look at all the tight ends because I do think that's at least a possibility.
Lattin's gone, so we know that.
Lattin's gone. The kid from I don't know how to pronounce his name. I think it's a Quanquo from Maryland. I've seen people talk about him potentially. The Giants, Charlie Kohler, as mentioned earlier, is a potential pick. Jake Ferguson's a potential pick. You could probably wait a little bit later, but Giants may just take their man if they like one of those guys.
Not to interrupt you, Chris. What I'm looking at here is seeing Perrion Winfrey go to Cleveland. It looks like the first 3 picks in this round look like best player on the board.
Yeah.
That looks like people are drafting best player available.
Yep.
So Perrion Winfrey is a good player, and I think he was definitely one of the best, ranked players on the board. So it looks like that's what's going on here, at least the beginning of the 4th round.
Yeah, and we're up in about 5 picks.
Yep.
Pennsylvania says our offensive scheme has been outdated for 5 years. Same formations, no motion, time to change. Oh, the offense is going to be night and day in terms of the way it looks. I hope the production's day and night, night and day, but the way it looks is going to look completely different next year. Stephen Lilly says, I think it's a big problem for fans is we can't, is we want certain players, but this is a whole new regime and we could guess what they want to do, but we don't know what they want to do. Yeah. Yep. And we have never even experienced a draft. Nobody has. He's never been a GM before, a draft yet with Joe Schoen. So we don't even know what his philosophy is when it comes to drafting. This is a brand new feel, a brand new GM. And yeah, he surprised some Giants fans last night, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. You have to see how it plays out.
Yep. Agreed.
You know, as I said, as we were saying earlier, when I said on Twitter yesterday, is look at all the players that we loved as Giants fans when they were initially drafted, and they didn't work out.
Right, and he forgot Matt Parrott and Shane Lemieux. How Shane Lemieux was a 3rd round talent. We got him in the 5th round.
Matt Parrott, 2nd round talent. Lorenzo Carter's incredible. So Will Hernandez is going to be a multi-time.
I loved the Will Hernandez pick.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, those first 2 picks in those 18, I'm like, man, got the generational running back. Yeah. Then you get the big tackle the big guard to help him out. Like Will Hernandez was a steal. That was a projected 1st round. He's big. He's You never freaking know. You never know. You bring him in, and it's up to the coaches to put him in the right situation. So we got to hope that Dable and Kafka utilize the guys, and Wink. They utilize the guys at the best of their ability.
And Wilkie says, day 3 where good teams become great. 100%, man.
I'm sure Wing Martindale had some input on Cordell Flott.
Of course.
Yeah, so
Mike says Shane should have sent Leonard to the bathroom. And T says, if we take a blocking tight end Ferguson, you think, or we'll have more quick release passes and some long verticals to mix it up to help DJ. I think they're going to go for more of the traditional tight end. Mm-hmm. And that's based off the guys they brought in for top 30 visits. That's what they were. So I think they're going to go for the more traditional tight end. But
like Chris has mentioned before, Buffalo didn't really utilize their tight end in the passing game a ton. So
he's good though. He was solid, but he's not like Travis Kelce.
Right.
Yeah. But thank you very much. I appreciate it. Isaiah says fans were upset with DJ going 6th. Fans have the same right not being happy with day 2 picks. Everybody has a right to have an opinion. I'm just telling you what my opinion is. I'm not telling you anybody's wrong.
Right.
I understand why fans are.
Yeah, fans can certainly be upset with.
But at the end of the day, nobody knows. Nobody knows. Fans are excited about picks and they're wrong. Fans could be upset about picks and they could be wrong as well, or they could be right. We don't know.
Exactly.
It's a matter of opinion.
We won't know till they play.
And I also think fans have unrealistic expectations. I think fans, when a draft happens, when you have 11 picks, some fans just expect all 11 players to be great. That's just not the way it works.
Yeah.
All you got to do is go back and look at prior drafts. You're lucky to get 3 or 4 contributors in most drafts.
Correct. I was going to say half the players don't even make the team.
Yeah, after a couple of years. So let's see what happens with these players. Jeremiah, man, thank you very much. Says, let's go. Thank you so much for being here, man. Excited for his birds today.
Yeah, they've done well. They've done well.
Yeah. Let's see. DeFran says, would love Woolen. Yeah, we were just talking about him earlier. If he makes it, great developmental player. I'm completely open to taking another cornerback.
They may.
Yeah, definitely. I'm definitely completely open to that. Or safety. A guy in the secondary. I'm completely open to it.
Yeah. Okay.
What's going on?
I'm just looking at the guy on TV.
RG3?
Where are you? You
on
ESPN 2?
Oh, no, I'm on ESPN 1.
Oh, I'm watching on NFL Network. I just saw some. I'll go to ESPN.
Oh, all right.
I didn't know it was on ESPN.
And Big Daddy says, I always thought NFL GMs knew more than I do. After all the fails, I don't think so anymore. I understand fans to feel that way with the way this team's been operated the last 8, 9, 10 years, but you got to hope that you got to trust and hope that they do.
Yeah. The only thing I can say, Big Daddy, is this: we don't know what he's never been a GM, so we don't know. He doesn't really have a track record. So
and by the way, there's Kobe Bryant. A lot of people wanted him. He's off the board now.
Oh, yeah. I think these people are just going BPA.
Yeah, quarterback Cincinnati. And Nick says, sorry I'm late. Who we taking with for? I have no idea. I will let you know in about 10 minutes. I have no idea. I just hope it fills the need, and I hope it's a player that people like.
Yeah.
But we'll see soon, Nick.
Yes, we will.
Rob says, I think it makes sense to go weapon in the second if they plan on keeping Bradbury. Defenses could be really competitive next year. Offense behind. Yeah, I just wanted them to take the best player on their board at every pick after the first round. So regardless of the position. So they must have really liked him. Let's put it that way. You know, and they needed to rebuff that receiving core. So it's not in terms of taking a receiver, I don't think that was crazy.
Right.
Josh says, love seeing Wink greet Tibbs. I'm sure he's excited.
Well, I'm sure he is.
Yeah, man.
Sure he is. And we were excited. How excited do you think Wink is going to be?
Oh, yeah, for sure. And I saw the opening press conference, or at least tidbits of it, with Thibodeau and Neil today, and I was pretty pumped up. Anthony says, Rosario and I agree, 112 Brandon Smith, 114 likely. Our tight end. There you go. There's your pick. Did Brandon Smith go? No, I don't think he went.
No.
So we'll see if you're right, man. Likely is
yeah, I'm not booking anything in the fourth round.
Not a single player. Not a single player.
Anything. Not booking anything.
I'm trying to look at some other potential players we could take. Let's see. Let's look at wide receivers. Phillips. I mean, who knows? Justin Ross, people talked about probably a bit early. Kevin Austin's a guy I like, but probably a little too early.
Yeah.
We talked about the running back. I don't know if we talked about the running back. Zamir White out of Georgia, Pierre Strong.
Yep. These guys are still there.
Still there if they want to go running back. Let's look at the guard, interior offensive linemen. Actually, there's some pretty good ones still left, at least in terms of their rankings, their projections.
We can go Sam Howell if we want.
And we'll see what they do. We'll see what they do. I'm see what they do here. See the safeties here.
See what defender the Ravens take here.
Verone McKinley's a guy. I don't like him here, but I like him at some point. I could see them going there at safety. We'll see. Let me get to this real quick.
Yeah, there goes Falele.
It's another. He was supposed to go earlier.
Yeah.
Ian Brand, they've had a great draft.
They always do.
They've had a great draft. Ian Brand says, did the Wisconsin linebacker get
size of that guy? Holy Jesus.
Wisconsin linebacker?
6'8", 384.
The linebacker I like is from Nebraska, Doman. He's not been drafted, but let me look at the linebackers that are available.
6'8", 384. That's Mekhi Becton size.
Yeah, he's a monster.
That dude is huge.
Yeah, there's no Wisconsin linebackers. Well, you got Jack Sanborn, but he's supposed to go much later, if that's who you're referring to. You've got Brandon Smith still available. Dane Belton. JoJo Doman, I like.
Yeah.
He's still available. We'll see what they do.
We'll see what they do.
But thank you, man. I appreciate it, buddy. And Darnell says, thoughts on Cadarius Williams and Aaron Robinson? We heard rumors that they were at least playing Aaron Robinson a bit on the outside in practice. I don't know if the New York Giants are going to go into next year trusting either one of those guys as being the second corner in this scheme. But if they do, they do. You got to hope they get the most out of him. Cadarius Williams was an older prospect when we drafted him. I think he was like 25.
Yeah, he was up there.
And was never a guy that I had expectations that he's going to develop into a starter. He went, I think, in the 6th or 7th round.
Yeah, he was a later pick.
But he did go a little bit later, probably because of his age. So maybe he was more of a 4th round talent, if you want to look at it like that. But am I going to go into next year expecting either one of those guys to be the starting outside corner? No,
I like their pick, whoever the hell that is.
Yeah, I think right now it's going to be. I think, and Aaron Robinson might be in the slot still, the starting slot, but I don't think he's going to be.
Oh no,
Nick Mangold's making the pick. And Brandon says cornerbacks. You're talking about the grades that you would give them: B-, C+, and an A. Wow, you like Flott, huh? You give an A of Flott. You giving Flott
CBS, I think he said CBS.
CBS did. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
those are good grades. All right, let's see. They took Max Mitchell, offensive tackle out of Louisiana, and now we're
look at that guy. He don't know who the hell Max Mitchell is. That's the stuff that always makes you laugh. You don't know who the hell he is. Come on. The other guys, yeah, but I just think maybe Max Mitchell's his cousin or something.
I just hope Giants fans are happy with this pick. Whoever it is, I don't want. We got 2 picks in the next 3, I think.
Yes,
right?
we do.
12 and 14. So let's see what we do. I'm going to say I expect a tight end with one of these picks.
And I'm going to say I expect a running back with one of these picks.
I expect the unexpected, though. So for all I know, it could be two tight ends.
Who's the best player on the board right now?
According to them,
according to whatever, just PFF or whatever you got up there.
Sailor he was ranked 66.
Okay.
Yeah, 66 with an average draft position of 73.
He's a guard,
tackle.
I
don't know if he projects as a guard though, but he played tackle at Georgia.
Well, I'm sure that he would be a guard. We have our tackles.
Well, he probably wouldn't start. He's 6'3", 321. Yeah, he played both guard and tackle.
Okay. Well, take a look at that's a possibility too.
They had him projected as a 4th or 5th round prospect.
See what we take.
All right, let me get to this real quick. David, man, thank you so much. He says, hope all is well. Life's been crazy lately with the whole offseason, at least with the trade backs. More to talk about today. Feelings about Giants Day 2. Yeah, I mean, I'm waiting to see. Let's see how these guys do. And we went with the tight end. We went with Daniel Bellinger out of San Diego State. So they did take a tight end. Probably not one of the tight ends that Giants fans were expecting. Wasn't a name that you heard a lot of people bring up. But they did go with a tight end. They went with the guy that they like. Let me do a quick look at Daniel Bellinger. I knew they were going to go tight end with one of those picks.
Yep. Yeah, they had to.
Let's see. All right, I'm going to read this scouting report on him. Daniel Bellinger aligns as an inline, as a Y, and flexed out as an F. He is a sufficient level athlete with regards to overall speed, quickness, and agility in the run game. He has moments of being dominant inline blocker. He is physically tough, has good length, and does a good job blocking in the run game. He is athletic enough to get out on the backside and can engage at the second level. In the passing game, he is not a dynamic threat, but has redeeming value in his size, catch radius, and blocking ability. He isn't a great separator as a route runner, but shows good natural hands as a pass catcher. He has a good catch radius, is a big target when catching seam routes, and will absorb contact in the NFL. He would be best served as served in an offense that runs sets with multiple tight ends. Ideal role Y in the inline tight end. Scheme fit any offense that uses a lot of 12 personnel, which is ironic because I heard that the Giants don't plan to use a lot of 12 personnel this year. They gave him a 71 out of 100 and had a 5th round value.
So there you go.
That's the NFL Draft Network, at least.
Right. So there you go. It was more of a blocking tight end, which we kind of figured at this juncture. That's what they're going to do. Like you said, more of an old-fashioned tight end type of guy.
That was the type of tight end I expected. I didn't necessarily think it'd be him, but that was the type of tight end I thought that they would go after. So I'm not going to hate on that pick. That's their preference.
Right.
Nick, man, thank you very much. Great week with you guys. Thank you for all your content. Thank you so much, Nick, man. I really appreciate it, buddy.
Thank you guys and girls for being here all week, man. Really appreciate it. It's definitely been fun. Like I said, we'll be here all day, and then we'll get into the old the camps, the mandatory camps, and the training camp, and all this good stuff. And then before you know it, because trust me, I say it all the time, the summer flies by always. Before you know it, we'll be doing preseason games, and the regular season will be here, and we'll see what these picks end up being.
And I see people saying that he ran a 4.6 40 and didn't get a chance to, which is pretty fast for a bigger tight end.
Actually, it's pretty fast for a bigger tight end.
Let me take a quick look at his combine numbers. All right, so he's hold on. I don't know if you guys can hear me. So he's 6'5", 253. He ran a 4.63 40 time at the combine. So there you go. There's the 4.11 on him. King Trizzy says we got to stop name chasing and build a good team. This is how we do that. May not be pretty, but it's what they think is right, and that's all I can ask for. And they've addressed needs, right? I mean, they got a guard. They got a tight end. They took a cornerback. They took a wide receiver. So they're filling out needs on this roster. They're bringing in guys that they feel are the best fits for what they're looking to do.
Yep, I agree. 1,400 in here on day 3. You can hear my voice just cracked a little bit. Let's go. Hit the like. You know what to do with that. Hit the thumbs up. It helps out the stream. Let's go, Giants. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Ring the bell. All that good stuff. Let's go.
And John says Bellinger is a cheaper, younger version of Rudolph. That's exactly what he sounds like.
Yeah.
Which we need. We need a tight end. So.
Exactly. But that's in the 4th round. That's what you're doing. You're not looking for an offensive tight end. You're looking for a guy that can block.
We needed that. That was the type of tight end we
Yep.
needed. Daniel says, man, we say someone is a reach, overrated, like we know more than people who draft for a living. Can we freaking trust our GM for a change? Yeah, I mean, Daniel, based off, history, I don't blame Giants fans for being a little
not one bit
of the general managers. But, yeah, we have no choice but to trust the guy. He's young, he's new, and this is his first draft. So let's give these guys an opportunity.
I do understand Giants fans being gun shy.
There's the highlights, by the way.
Yeah, I do understand them. Us as a fan base being gun shy, we have certainly been burned the last 5 years. It has not been good. It has been the worst in football. But I look at it this way, guys, for you guys out there, if you're dating a couple of women, right, and they burn you, you're going to be a little bit gun shy, but are you never going to date again? I would say no. So I'd say you would eventually, right? So eventually we're going to have to trust that one of the a GM's going to do his job and we're going to be good again. We gotta hope that's Joe Shane. We don't know anything about these players. We just know, that's not the name that I projected him to take, or he was projected to go here. But again, who's making these projections? Because if you look at all the different websites that make projections, they have these players all over the place. So,
sorry, Ben.
No, I was just gonna say it's tough to tell till they're out on the
Giants picks in. But here's what I'll say to Sank. He says, no, we call it a reach in comparison to what other GMs think. We don't know what other GMs think. We know what draft analysts think.
Right.
GMs aren't going to tell you what they think.
Yeah, no way. Because
they'd give away their draft plan.
Right. Usually GMs will tell you what they think and they're not thinking it. It's just all smoke.
I mean, some draft analysts, I guess, are former GMs or people that have worked with offices.
Right.
But they're also not privy to the same information once they're not GMs anymore as these general managers are.
They got their safety.
And the Giants did go with a safety, Dane Belton out of Iowa. So we get a safety. We needed that. That was a big need for this team right now. Yes, so we get a safety. Let me take a quick look into him real quick. Dane Belton.
Why is it showing why is it showing Percy Butler up there? Oh, that's Washington's guy.
So we projection our type of defense here. All right, Dane Belton. They don't have the same type of profile that they do for other prospects for him. Oh, here it is, maybe.
Well, I'm sure they'll show him up there in a second.
Yeah.
I thought he was pretty.
I'm going to turn the volume on for a second because it always plays.
Yeah.
Did have. All right, I didn't want the volume to blast because whenever I pick on go into the combine profile, for some reason volume blast. But he ran a 4.43 at the combine. I don't think he was projected to be picked this early, but that's kind of been a pattern with the Giants so far. So I'm not going to go crazy about that. We needed a safety, and hopefully he's a guy again that they feel could fit what they're looking to do.
All right. Well, I'm going to go. I went over here to Hawk Central, which obviously played for Iowa, so he's a Hawkeye. So this is what they say about him. Okay, it's his former Iowa safety Dane Belton will receive a life-changing phone call this week during the NFL draft. Which team picks him? That's to be decided. But what is known? Belton is feeling like himself again. The good news is that physically he's finally feeling like himself again. That's a repeat of what they just said. Like other NFL draft hopefuls, Belton spends the first 4 months of the year, blah, 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 blah. Preparing for the NFL Scout Combine, his school pro day, private workouts, blah, blah, blah. It says a flu bug hit Iowa's football team particularly hard during the weeks. Blah, blah, blah. Bulked up. Well, I guess it doesn't really say much there either. His hard work paid dividends. Among safeties, Belton finished the NFL Combine with the 5th highest vertical leap, 36.5 inches. 6th fastest 40-yard dash time, 4.43. Finished 7th in broad jump, 10 feet, 3 inches. And 3 cone drill, 7.01 seconds. Physically, he's back to his play weight, cut a percentage of his body fat in the process. So, obviously, athletically, he's pretty good. Since among safeties, he was pretty much in the top 10 in most of those categories. But and the thing says why the title of the article says why Dane Belton may become the next unsung Iowa football prospect to star in the NFL. Well, there you go.
I'm trying to see where they had him. He was ranked 112 on. Oh, that's exactly where we took him.
Yeah, that's where we took him.
So maybe, I guess
we took him 114 because we took the tight end.
Right.
You get it.
According to PFF.
Oh, we got a steal. We took him at 114. He was projected at 112. Shane's a genius.
Yeah, so it's about where he was projected to go.
Early head day because it's early, so I had coffee. So I'll be right back. It's ridiculous. I'll be right back. Don't get old people.
Pete says off topic, but these Mets are going to be special. I still haven't gotten a chance to watch back the no-hitter, but I recorded it last night, so I'm looking forward to going back and watching it. But yeah, man, both the Mets and the Yankees are going to be special. Both of them are off to fantastic starts. New York baseball is back on top right now. But yeah, man, I'm excited. Malcolm says, hey, love you guys. Just wanted to say that what the Giants are doing gives me every indication they have faith in Daniel Jones. I don't know if I agree with that. I think they have faith in him for this year. But after that, they need to see production, and we'll see. But I do think they have faith in him for this year to be the starting quarterback for the New York Giants. Long term, I'm not sure. They didn't extend him on the fifth-year option, right? Shane never drafted the guy. So he's got to prove himself this year. And if he does, he'll be rewarded for it. Blake, man, thank you very much. Dane Belton is actually nasty, guys, Blake Dwyer says. Yeah, if I get an opportunity, I'll try to look up some highlights and show you guys. Matter of fact, I'll probably do that now. Let me do that real quick. Let's look at some highlights, bad of Dane Belton.
All right.
So I can pull it up on the
He's got a good safety name though. Dane Belton.
Dane Belton.
Belt somebody. Yeah. I like it.
I'm gonna turn up the volume, but let me share the screen with you guys real quick.
Yeah.
Boom.
Meepers.
All right, so here we go. Here's Dane Belton. Here's the highlights of our newest acquired safety for the New York Giants. Tom's World says, I really like our first round pick, second and third. Let's see. We missed out on Dean. Let's go get Brandon Smith. Yeah, I don't even know if we missed out on Dean because of the injury problems. We don't know. We don't know yet. Why he dropped where he did.
Right.
There's Belton coverage coming up with a pick.
Yeah. I want to see him hit somebody. With safeties, I always want to see them hit somebody.
That's a good play.
That was the same play. That's a third angle of the same play.
Yeah, here it is again. There's a
hit. That's what I wanted to see right there. That's a hit. That's a stick. Show that 3 different times. Boom! Get it. I love that. That's what I like. And they do show it 3 times.
There's a hit.
Tackle.
There's a hit.
That's what I like.
All right, now he's back. Now he's up at the line of scrimmage on this play. Another hit.
Yeah. I like that. Oh, yeah. I like that. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I like to see. I want a safety that'll knock the taste out of your mouth.
I like it. I like it.
Rainbow.
All right.
Get that one off.
All right.
Track the ball well.
All right.
Yeah, good coverage there. Here he is in the box. Coming on a blitz.
And this may be the type of safety that, this is the type of safety they'd want, a guy they could use to blitz. We know that Wink's going to blitz his safeties a lot. Maybe they project him to be that type of player.
How big is that Penn State quarterback?
Here he is again. Here's another pick.
Yeah. Good concentration there.
See what's going on there. They got one or two more plays here. Again, it's a blitzer, delayed blitz that time. Oh, nice. Blew it up in the backfield. Unblocked, but
That was
still.
a huge game at the beginning of the year. Iowa and Penn State.
All right. I think that's it, but oh no, maybe one more play.
I think it's the same one. But all right.
Yep. So there you go. There's a quick highlight reel.
I like the hits though. I'm all about my safety killing people. I love that. That's why Atwater was one of my favorite players, because Atwater would kill you.
Yeah. Oh, I remember Atwater.
I loved it.
And let's see what we got here. Times World says, I really like our first round pick, second and third. Let's see. I already read that. I'm sorry. But thank you, Tom, man. Thank you very much. Let's get to this one. Ronnie says he has great hands. Yeah, we just saw it there. It came up with a bunch of picks. Yeah. Looked like he was used in a variety of ways as well. So let's see what happens here with the Giants when we bring them in. We need safeties. We knew that. We lost 2 of them.
Yeah. Obviously, he shows he can be versatile if he can go up and play in the box too. So again, that's the type of thing Wink likes to do. And at least I'd heard of him. If that made me happy. I heard of him.
Galen says, seems like after round 1, Shane had a plan to get his guys no matter the projections. As you guys know, this team isn't getting fixed in one draft. That's exactly what happened.
Correct.
It's exactly what happened. He's taking his guys, and he's not just thinking about the immediate future. And I think, fans that see guys that could help this team immediately, they look at players and they're like, we needed to take that guy. And I understand it, but we don't know what his overall plan is, how he sees these guys in 2 or 3 years, how he projects these players to be. So you got to let him take his guys. Jeremiah says, I could see I won't be friends with this regime like I was with the last one. You guys are doing good, unfortunately. That's from an Eagles fan. He likes what we're doing. Well, he doesn't like what we're doing, but he thinks we're doing good.
He thinks we're doing good. That's respect from a opposing fan base that hates our guts.
Yeah. But thank you.
Like we have to tip our cap and say they've done a good job too. This just sucks, but it is true.
Yeah, we can look at a Bellinger highlight. Yeah, absolutely. Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's take a quick look at Bellinger's highlight, the tight end that we brought in. It's only a minute. I'm trying to find one that has like a couple of plays.
Amazing guy. I forgot what her name was. The woman that keeps announcing. I think she's something with the Jets. Or maybe she's a front office person. Like I've seen Troy Vincent come up there a few times, and maybe she's just like an NFL front office person. Howell is still on the board, Alex. Yes.
All right, here we go. I'll show you guys this one. It's not the same. I usually go to that Just Bombs Productions for highlights.
Yeah, same here.
But he didn't have it for this guy, so this is a different person. So we'll see how it looks. But this is our tight end we took. That's not him. So, okay, it said the guy's name, but that's not him. Hold on, let me find
out. What about the Senior Bowl highlights? What was that? Or are you just looking for highlights?
Yeah, I'm looking for like in-game highlights. I mean, this one here, but this is only like a minute. But all right, let's see. They don't really have they don't have extensive highlights like the other.
I was gonna say that's good camera work.
That's a damn good catch.
That was a pretty good catch.
Back of the end zone. Kyle Rudolph wasn't doing that last year.
No.
That's the same catch that Evan Ingram dropped.
There you go.
Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong.
Let's go back and look. Tell me this is not the same catch that Evan Ingram dropped against
Rito Ingram ain't making that catch.
No, this one coming up. This is the Eagles game right there.
Yep.
Ingram dropped that ball.
He's got the same number as Evan Ingram. How about that?
There's a lead block.
Yep. The old Aztecs. There he goes.
Using him in an H-back roll on that play.
Look at the speed. He said he ran a 4.6.
That's pretty fast.
Those long strides get off me. Carry the guy.
All right.
There's good hands on that one.
I like him.
Yeah,
This is the type of
we don't expect Daniel Bellinger to come in here and beat Travis Kelce, but if he can make a catch on third down and get some lead blocks out there in the second level and help guys like Saquon Barkley get free or Robinson or Cadarius Tony, if you can get out there and spring one of those guys out into the secondary, that's really what you want. I think any tight end at this level in the fourth, on day 3, I'm pretty sure you're getting him for his blocking skills. And if he gives you any offense, it's a bonus. But
yeah,
he didn't look too bad there.
No, I don't hate that pick.
No. And again, 4.6, that's pretty fast for a tight end.
And Cowboy MLB says, as an Iowa fan, I say with bias, Belton is pretty good. Last time we drafted Iowa was Tyler Sash. We won the Super Bowl. Go Giants! Maybe history will repeat itself.
There you go.
But thank you, man. I appreciate it, buddy. And Nerf Swag says, beneficial for Thibs' career to start in Wink's scheme. Yeah, yes. I think they're gonna blitz a ton. So
yep.
It's an aggressive defense. So yeah, I think he could thrive in it for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, without a doubt. And again, I expect Azeez Ojulari to have a big one this year. It could be fun. It could be fun watching those two guys go after the quarterback this year.
For sure. Rose Kaplan says Matt Miller compared him to Dawson Knox on Twitter. So there you go.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd be happy with that. I mean, Dawson Knox are good. That's exactly the type of tight end I wanted.
Yep. That's the type of tight end they wanted.
A block for, and like you said, he's got pretty good speed. I mean, 4.6 is not anything to sneeze at for a tight end, but
no, definitely not a guy that's 6'5", 2'7", whatever he was.
Looks like he's got capable hands, willing blocker. So, British says, like Bellinger, vote best tight end at the Senior Bowl by the American team, best athletic score, vote tight end at the Combine. Upside is Kittle, but may take a couple of years. That is tremendous upside.
If he's half a Kittle, I'll be thrilled.
Yeah, exactly. But you never know, though. I mean, people, if you would have said Kittle's upside was, when Kittle got drafted was Kittle, you would have called him crazy. So,
right.
You never know. But I like him, though. It seems like a good fit.
Yeah.
Darnell says, man, F. Ingram. Absolutely trash.
I agree.
Yeah. When do we pick again, by the way? Let me see. I can see it right here.
147.
Okay.
I forgot where we did get another 5th. I thought it was 147, and then
actually we're at 146 and 147.
Okay.
So we got back to back
trade. Yep.
In terms of some players that are on the board still, I'll just throw out a couple of names.
Well, we still haven't got our running back.
I think Woolen is still there. I don't think
he is.
Yeah, he has been picked.
Still there. Yeah.
He didn't get picked after we went.
He's still there.
All right, so Woolen's still there. Calvin Austin, I don't know if he got picked. He's a wide receiver prospect out of Memphis. Saylor, did he get picked? Salyer?
I haven't seen Salyer go yet. Maybe Justin Ross is there in the 5th round.
Justin Ross is still there. Zamir White's still there.
Yeah. I think Pierre Strong's still there, right? I don't think anybody took Pierre Strong yet, or did they?
Let me look. Actually, let me just refresh because it'll update it. PFF, let me refresh it. Let's do the Giants. Let's do 6 rounds.
Ian says Punt God is still there. Yeah, Matt Ray's is still there.
And don't know, man. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, F. Ingram is right.
Yeah. Yes.
Let's see. Let me get to Blake.
Over whoever he is.
Blake says Bellinger has 10-inch hands. Take that, Pickett.
That's right.
Every player in this draft has bigger hands than Pickett. But Blake, man, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. Jay Gordon Jane says Belton McKinney duo. Let's go, Giants.
Let's go, baby.
Now,
Jalen Lamar Davis, Ravens, man, they kill every draft. He's good.
Another Alabama.
Yeah, another defender.
Shad the Goat, stand up. New member, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it, buddy. And let's get to Harry Adams. He says, good day, guys. Watching y'all at work. How do y'all feel about the draft? The safety from Iowa has good skills. Definitely could start now. I mean, I think our first 2 picks are good. I think most Giant fans, I don't know this because I'm sure certain fans are never going to be happy and they have their favorites, but I think so far day 3, I think the majority of Giants fans are probably pretty satisfied.
Pretty pleased with this, yes.
Yeah, with the picks we've had so far. Neither one was like a dramatic reach, and both of them
they fill a need.
Yeah, big time. We desperately needed tight end for sure, and we desperately needed a safety. So, I think these are going to be received as good picks for the Giants by their fan base. So, good start to the day. I think good start to the day.
Yeah, I think so too.
But we got 2 more picks coming up back to back.
Yep. It'll be here soon because the picks go pretty fast here. I just want to get one right. Like I just want to guess one right.
We all do. I'm going to say it. One of our picks. I'm going to say it. I'm hoping he gets there. JoJo Doman.
That could definitely happen in the
146 or 147. One of them is going to be JoJo Doman. Yeah. He was just the guy I picked out, coverage linebacker that I liked when I watched some of his highlights, and I thought he'd fit the scheme relatively well. I'm going with him if he's there.
Yep. Someone says, when do we pick up a backup quarterback? We already did. His name's Tyrod Taylor.
Yeah.
Tyrod Taylor's our backup quarterback. We paid him 2 years.
And Ghost TV says, Bad Dog, I saw the 2017 Yankee stats. I compared the 2018 Yankee stats. Just wow. I mean, wow.
Okay. I'm sure there was a major difference since Girardi was there in 17 and whatchamacallit was there in 18, but I don't know what they have to do with what's going on now. But yeah, I'm sure there was a major difference. That 2017 Yankee team was expected to do nothing. It was 1 game away from the World Series. The 2018 Yankee team had like 101 or 103 wins, and they didn't get that close.
And somebody asked what pick we have. We have the 146 and 147. So we're back to back at the top of the 5th round.
Yes.
And right now it's at pick 120, which Brandon Smith's off the board. Giants fans, we're talking about him. He's off the board. Would love to. I think he's still there, Lloyd. So we'll see if we
I'm pretty sure Salyer is still there.
Yeah. But Belton's more of a zone guy, and I want to see how he would fit in Wink's man scheme, Dom says. Nick says the Ravens have 4 more picks this round. Holy hell. Wow.
Yep.
Well, that's 4 players you probably want are going to be off the board because they always draft well.
They do. They do. They draft very well. That's why they're competitive every year. Every year that team's competitive. When you draft well every year, you compete every year. When you draft like shit every year, you play like shit every year. There's no surprise there.
So they got Iquanu, Corral, and Brandon Smith with their first 3 picks. Carolina Panthers showing that.
They only have
like Iquanu. Corral's fine where they picked him.
Yeah. And they went with Matt Corral, which is.
I like Corral. I doubt he's going to be great in the NFL, but I liked him in this class. I thought he was one of the better prospects.
Yep.
Let's see.
Tim Howell's still there, though. He's still sitting there.
141 picks to go until the draft is over. Yeah, but fortunately, we don't have to wait that long because we end at some point in the 6th round.
Right. 182, I think, is our last one.
Robert says, Bad Dog, is that Mr. Dingling coming down the block?
No, the Mr. Dingling doesn't usually visit this neighborhood. But so, he's more down in the city area. Mr. Dingling.
Blake Dwyer says, throw up the Robinson highlights to yeah, man. Oh yeah, if you haven't gotten a chance yet, let's check them out. Second round.
There you go, J-Bomb Production. I was watching that last night. Like I said, I was watching some Wan'Dale Robinson highlights, quite a few of them.
Yeah, I mean, listen, the only reason I checked him out before the draft is because I remember, like I said last night, when the rumors that were false, that were brought about by Pat the Rat. There were plenty of people talking about how he kind of compares to Cadarius Tony. So
yeah,
you're going to see some similarities. He's shifty. He's got good speed. I'm not going to say
it's not breakaway speed.
It's not breakaway speed.
It's not at breakaway speed.
You can use him in multiple ways. You can use him in the backfield, use him in the slot. He's only 5'8", but he's definitely an interesting weapon for sure.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Let's expand that for you guys. There's our second round pick. And
I don't, but that size is wrong. He's not 5'11", 180.
No, that size is dead wrong. He's 5'8".
Yeah, ESPN gave you that size, and that's where Just Bombs got that from. But he is 5'8",
So there is in this. So like I said, he's kind of like Tony. At least that's what I see. Yep. I'm not saying identical, but similarities.
Yep. Yeah, I think Tony is a little shiftier and quicker, more explosive, right?
Yeah.
But he's got good hands. Robinson does.
He had 1,300 yards last year.
Yep. Robinson's got really good hands, which helps. You want a guy that can catch the damn ball.
Yes, sir.
That helps. Yeah, I remember the guy had said he didn't have a good quarterback, though. Levis is pretty good. Levis is a pretty good quarterback.
Yeah, Levis is projected.
But, I mean, Robinson played. I mean, the SEC is tough. It's the toughest conference in football. So, he's going up against a lot of NFL,
But obviously, he's going to be used almost exclusively in the slot.
Yeah, he's not going to be a number one receiver.
Yeah, he's going to be a slot guy. Like people were saying in the chat yesterday, that Cole Beasley role.
Yeah, be used for spacing, converting third downs. That's what you want. And again, maybe their plan is to get the ball out of Daniel Jones's hands as fast as they can with guys that can get open very early on slant patterns to get out there and, which could be why they drafted the tight end they did. Guy can get out there and block on the second level.
And you're gonna see in some of these highlights that he's used as a running back as well.
Mm-hmm.
Or I don't know if in this highlight, but I have seen it.
This type of thing, that type of thing's that's Cadarius Tony type of thing there.
Yeah, there's the screen pass.
Oh, you'll see here he gets caught, so he doesn't have the breakaway speed, but I'm not gonna be upset if he breaks one to the 3-yard line.
Yeah. I think he ran like a 4.4. Like he's got good speed. It's just not like, people were saying like Tyreek Hill last night.
Yeah.
I
only mentioned Tyreek Hill because I just want to know how big Tyreek Hill was.
I know, but there were like people actually comparing him. They're like he's going to be like Tyreek Hill for the
Chiefs. Also wanted him, so
yeah, but he's good. I like him.
Yeah,
there he is in the backfield.
On an end around, little jet sweep, and put that guy in the revolving door.
Yeah.
But you can see he doesn't have the explosive breakaway speed. And if he did, he might have gone a little bit earlier.
But definitely a guy that you can do multiple things with. And we know the Giants are going to have, an offense where they're going to get creative.
Yep. As long as he catches the ball. We got a lot of guys that don't catch the ball here. That's a nice adjustment there. Yeah.
Back shoulder.
Yeah.
And as you see in these highlights, he's almost exclusively in the slot. So this is going to be Shepard's replacement.
I agree.
That's what he's going to be.
Because again, these guys aren't just drafting for this year, they're drafting for the future. Yeah. So he will be Shepard's replacement.
And because Tony, you could move him around. He could play outside in.
Yep.
This guy I think is exclusively slot. He's 5 foot deep.
Yep.
And you could do things like that in the backfield.
Yep. And Sterling Shepard was also a second-round pick. So, I mean, There you go. And there's another guy. I loved that pick, and he ended up being disappointing.
So there you go.
He wanted to add to the list of players that people love that the Giants took. I mean, I can't speak for every Giants fan, but I know I was thrilled when they got Sterling Shepard. I thought Shepard was going to be just an absolute beast.
We'll check out a couple.
He was okay, but the injuries caught up to him.
I think most Giant fans. I like the Shepard pick. I think most Giant fans like the Shepard.
Yeah, but he was. But we took Shepard about the same time we just took Wan'Dale Robinson. So, and I do think that he will replace Shepard.
And Jared, man, thank you so much, man. Happy with the draft. A little weary of Robinson's size, but I think they'll find a way to use him well. The key is, I think we nailed it. Oh, we definitely nailed it. Listen, we said it last night. Like
they just took Zamir White.
There's Zamir White. Somebody wanted him earlier, but
they took Zamir White because they did not pick up Jacobs' 5th-year option. That's why I think they took him.
So there you go. But we said it last night. Listen, at the end of the day, when you look back and actually grade this draft when it should be graded, like any draft in 3 or 4 years, if those two guys hit in the first round,
nothing else matters.
And you get one, maybe 2 productive players with the other 9 picks, you're going to look back and you're going to say that was a great draft.
Right.
So let's hope we get 11 productive players, but you got to be
expect that.
Yeah, you got to be realistic. But that obviously this draft is, for the most part, is going to be mainly graded on those first two players.
Yep. Yes, exactly.
Nick, man, thank you very much, man. Wasn't happy with him yesterday, but he is good. Are you talking about the receiver? Yeah, Robinson. Yep.
Again, I don't think it was. I think it was just a surprising pick. Number one, I think a lot of us were looking at defense there. I know Chris mentioned he could see us taking wide receiver. I really thought they were going defender there. And again, that was not one of the wide receivers we were thinking. So I think that just kind of took us by surprise. So your initial reaction is what the hell? But then like Chris said, when you sit back and you breathe and you go look at his highlights and you go, okay, I could see what they're doing there. I could see him replacing Sterling Shepard. Like I said, we took Shepard about the same place in 2016. So it makes sense. Again, you're not just building for this year, you're building for the future. So they feel that he will be Sterling Shepard's replacement at a much lesser price. And we'll hopefully he produces a lot more than Shepard did. Shepard was pretty good when he was healthy, but he had a lot of injury problems and he had some drops. Never dropped the pass to Oklahoma, I swear to God. But he got to the Giants that a guy couldn't catch. I don't understand. But we'll see.
The Browns took a kicker. The Browns are up next, but apparently the Browns took a kicker.
Did they?
They took a kicker in the 4th round. I mean, the Jets took a kicker in the 2nd round. I remember that one year, right? Remember?
Is it Dicker the kicker?
Hopefully it's Dicker the kicker, yeah. But slot wide receivers produce big numbers, especially in today's NFL. I mean, they move people around. You look at Cup. I mean, they move people around inside, outside. It's not the same league it used to be. So offenses look for mismatches, period. Dutch says Wan'Dale reminds me of T.Y. Hilton. Hilton is a shorter receiver. I don't think he's 5'8", but he is a shorter receiver.
If he's anywhere as close to T.Y., that's a good pick.
Yeah, T.Y. was great. All hail Tiny Tony. And Max says 5 and 7 was everything. After that was amateur. We could have had the best running back, safety, or tight end, and they chose to trade back for the practice squad players. Hey, listen, I know a lot of Giants fans feel that way, and I understand it. And they weren't the players I expected, but I got to give them an opportunity, and I got to give Shane an opportunity to bring the players in.
I'll be honest with you, Mac. If you watched the last regime draft, 5 and 7 were never gimmies with the way we used to select.
Yeah, and what I'll say is, if you're being honest with yourself, when the 2000 and whatever draft it was, 2020 draft, we took guys that were projected to go around earlier with every pick. None of them worked out.
Right.
Like Matt Parrott did not work out.
No. Shamu has not worked out.
Did not work out. Darnay Holmes, you could argue, has not worked out. So right. I don't know.
Lorenzo Carter, O'Shane Zemenes, they did not work out.
Yeah. Inside the Game says we should get Kieran Williams, running back Notre Dame. I'd like that. I'd be completely fine with that. Let me take a look at some of the running backs that are still available.
Pierre Strong's still there. I'm pretty sure. I know White just went, but I think Pierre Strong's still there.
The draft. Yeah, I don't think Pierre Strong's been taken yet. If I had to guess, they'll take a running back with one of these picks coming up, the back-to-backs.
Yep.
But they may not. But if I had to guess, let's see. But thank you, Inside the Game, man. I appreciate it. Sergio says, how much do you guys know about Flott? Also, I'm excited about Robinson because the staff will use him at running back a lot. I think they have a plan for him. Yeah, Sergio, I looked at him a bit last night. The only thing I knew about him going into the draft was I did remember his name was on the top 30 visits, so I knew the Giants had some interest in him. And knowing that, I probably should have looked at him a little bit before the draft, but I didn't think he was going to go day 2 if we took him. So, I thought he was more of a day 3 guy. But he's a little bit undersized. He's only like 170 pounds. He is got some good height to him. I think he's about 6'1.5", 6'1".
Yeah.
And they kind of moved him around. He played some slot, played on the outside. So they may view him as like a versatile piece in that secondary. And maybe a project that they feel could turn into a long-term piece for them in that starting lineup.
Yeah.
Let's see. And Diet Ghost says, growing up watching the Devils draft, well, for years, the Giants draft gives me similar vibes. There's a foundational plan. People got to be patient. I love it. Yep, you got to see how it plays out, man.
We do. We got to at least see what you can't tell on draft night You see a guy go,
You
oh,
can't
that
even-
guy's going to
honestly,
suck.
man, though, you can't tell after year one. A lot of these
Right.
guys aren't going to get their opportunity yet, or
Right.
you know, their full opportunity until the second, third year.
But that's what I'm saying. You can't be like, oh, this guy has no upside. This guy's got no. We don't know because there's been guys, like you said, man. There's been guys drafted in the top 5. This guy's got a ton of upside. This guy's going to be great. This guy's going to be the next, and they fail in the top 5. And then again, there's guys out there like Tom Brady, who the hell was Tom Brady when he was drafted? You know, so or Russell Wilson, you know, he's a 3rd round pick, and you're like, you're thinking, you're not thinking much of Russell Wilson. Look at what he turned into. So there's definitely, it's obviously much more rare to find a guy in the back end of the draft that becomes a superstar than in the front, but you can have a lot of busts, and we have had a lot of busts here at the Giants in the top 10 or with our 1st round pick. Tons. Just why we've been bad for 5 years. I always, like I said, I go back to 2015. Flowers, bust. Apple, bust. Ingram, bust. Barkley, unfortunately, bust. Bust. He was a bust. Daniel Jones, unless he balls out this year, bust. Because Barkley and Jones are not coming back here, and we didn't win any games with them. Like I said, unless this year's different, the first few years of their careers so far, they'd be labeled as bust. We're 12-26 with Daniel Jones there as a starter. Saquon Barkley, we were 6-10 that year, so it's not like we were really good. He was great, but the Giants weren't very good, and then he dealt with all the injury problems. He ended up being a bust. Andrew Thomas looks good, but Odell Beckham was good. Justin Pugh, or Odell Beckham was great, I should say. He was great. Pugh was good, you know.
Solid.
What's that?
Solid, yeah.
Yeah.
NY Giants 26 says, how's the tight end we got? Like the guard we got, Russ. I mean, from what we saw, it's literally the exact type of tight end I envisioned the Giants drafting. So
yeah,
I'm
big
happy.
Blocking guy, big bodied, more so a blocker than a pass catcher, but
yeah, it's
exactly
what I thought they would draft in terms of the type of tight end. So I'm happy with the pick. Bob says, just like you and Bad Dog have said, trust the process. I'm going to go Big Blue.
Let's
Thank
go,
you,
Bob.
I appreciate it.
Let's go.
And T says, Rams say F them picks. I say F them draft rankings.
Yeah, again, because the draft rankings are, like I said, you go to all kinds of different websites, they're going to have players ranked all over the place. So who is really the end all be all of where these guys are projected to go, and especially day 3, you know.
Somebody said earlier, what pick are they on? We're at 126, the Raiders, and the Giants Donovan pick at 146 and 147.
Yes. Yeah.
So we pick at 20 picks.
Someone said Jones is not a bust. Okay. You're right.
I would say we don't know yet, but he's trending more towards a bust than a hit.
Well, what would you call him right now?
Right now, he's without improvement, he's a bust.
Right.
Yeah, right
that's
now.
That's all we can judge him on right now.
Yeah, as of now, he's a bust.
Yeah, he's according to somebody, he's not, right? 6th overall pick in the draft, 12-26 as a starting quarterback in the NFL, and one of the highest turnover rates in the NFL since he became a starting quarterback. But yeah, you're right, not a bust at all.
He's got one more year, and we'll see. MY Giants 26 says, let's get Ross or Calvin Austin or a running back. I don't know. I think they're going to go running back with one of these picks. But again, I wouldn't be surprised if they don't go running back at all. And a matter of fact, I might even prefer they don't go running back at all. I've said I want to get this offensive line more established before I start spending picks on the running back. So I wouldn't be upset if they don't.
And then we got. Maybe this is why Amazing Guy gets blocked on my channel. You can't put wins and losses on Jones. No, of course not. You certainly can't put any wins or losses on the quarterback. It definitely ain't his fault. Of course it isn't. That's probably why you're blocked. Probably one of my mods like, enough of this horse nonsense. You can't put wins and losses on Jones. You can't put everyone, you can't put 100% of the wins and losses on Jones. I'm pretty sure the quarterback has a big thing to do with the wins and losses of a team. That is one of the most ignorant statements I've ever read in my life. You can't put wins or losses on the quarterback. That's new to me. Maybe today's my first day watching football. You can't put wins or losses on the quarterback. Nope. That's not right. No, it's definitely not him. Okay.
I'm going to pull up Cordell Flott highlights. Somebody asked me to show those, our cornerback that we drafted in the 3rd round.
Not the quarterback's fault. No, can't put the wins or losses on the quarterback. Whatever you do.
So I'll get to that in 1 second. I'm going to pull up that for you. Let me expand.
Wow.
Let me explain that.
Can't put wins or losses on the quarterback. That's news to me. That's news to me.
Divine, man, thank you very much, man. He says, I have faith in our GM, but no one has a crystal ball to see who's going to make or not go Giants. Yeah, I mean, you have no choice, but I don't know what the right word is, but you got to be patient with the new GM, regardless of what adjective you want to put there. You have to be patient with the new GM, and you have to see if you can build a good football team. And you got to hope that these guys are going to be a part of that. But yeah, let's play these real quick. Somebody wanted to see the highlights for our tight end that we took in the 3rd round. So this is out of LSU, Cordell Flott. Here you go.
Yeah. Slow-mo. Oh, there it goes.
He's a little bit undersized. Like I said, he's only like 170 pounds. He played a lot in the slot, but he did play some on the outside as well.
He is my size.
Yeah, he's small.
He is my size. What is he, 6 foot 175 or something? That's pretty much where I am. The funny thing is he's small compared to in NFL standards.
Yeah, that's what I mean. that's what I mean.
Yeah, because in real life, these guys are, when I would go to training camp, I'm just like, every one of these guys is jacked out of their skull.
Obviously, he kicked the shit out of me, but
yeah.
That's a great play. He's number 25, by the way.
Yeah.
Right there. I wish they would like circle him.
Well, just Bonds Productions usually does circle them before.
Yeah, they didn't have one. He punched the ball out again. Yeah. That was a good play right there. I hope they show another angle of that.
Oh, wing pride. There it is. Oh yeah, bam!
That was a good play right there. Looks like he's in the slot again on this highlight. Yep. Jarred the ball loose. So this is not a guy. Oh, nice play there. But this is probably not a guy that's going to start on the outside day one. So that's why I think a lot of fans, when they saw the pick, were like, all right, Bradbury's probably going to be back.
Yeah. And again, Bradbury or Shane, didn't somebody say last night, Shane said they had no offers for Bradbury?
Yeah.
So, and listen, the thing with Bradbury is people could say, oh, maybe he's going to come in and he's not going to feel welcome and stuff. I think Bradbury would understand the Giants trying to move him is not because they don't feel that he's a productive player, but they have limited cap space and that's a big hit on their cap. And I'm pretty sure he would understand that would be business and not personal, but I would hate for the Giants just to have to cut the guy. And I can't see them with the way they drafted. I can't see them doing that. I do think they'll try to restructure a contract or extend somebody to make room. Because again, next year they'll have a lot more to play with. This year is a tight squeeze for sure.
Yeah, and Jai, Bad Dog said it earlier that
Josh Jacobs didn't get the 5th-year option.
Didn't get the 5th-year option.
Yeah, they declined a 5th-year, which I was surprised. I like Josh Jacobs.
There goes Kolar. Some people wanted him to potentially be the pick for the Giants at tight end, so he's off the board. Who knows? We could take another tight end. It's not like the other guys we have on this team are like great options. So
right.
I would be honest with you. I wouldn't be surprised if we take another tight end. We still got 4 more picks, so we might. Time man, thank you very much. He says no losses on Jones. Bigotry of low expectations. Jones is terrible. You can tell the quarterback regardless of teams. AK Justin Herbert, Joe Burrow. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw somebody else in the chat go, why all the negativity on Jones? I love when people say you're negative. No, I'm realistic. When Jones had the big game against New Orleans, I didn't go, man, he sucks. He got lucky. When he plays good, I say he plays good, but the majority of his career, he hasn't. I don't understand. I have a hard time understanding why people can't wrap their brain around that when you're talking about the way a man has played. And he hasn't played well, and you're like, oh, you're negative. Well, tell me what's positive about anything he's done. I mean, seriously, tell me what's positive about his influence on the Giants. Tell me what's positive about him winning games or being injured or turning the ball over a lot or making bad decisions inside the 20-yard line or throwing that pass across the field to a nose tackle that was the only guy over there, and it's the only interception of his career. Plays like that. Like, that's not negative. That's a bad play.
At the end of the day, the truth is if he does not turn into a top 10 quarterback next year, he was a bust.
For us.
Yeah, you take a quarterback 6th overall. If he's not a top 10 quarterback by his 4th year, he's a bust. Yeah. That's just the facts.
Yeah.
And hopefully that will not be the case. I'm begging that he takes a monumental leap up. We
can only hope because his success. That's why when he said, You can't put wins and losses on Jones. I mean, the Giants' success is based a lot around Daniel Jones. If Daniel Jones is good, we're going to be a much better team. If he plays the way he has the last 3 years, we're going to continue to be what we are. That's why that statement just didn't make any sense to me.
We all recognize that
the team sucks.
The team sucks, and it's not just on the quarterback when you win or lose. The quarterback gets way too much credit, gets way too much blame. That phrase is completely accurate. But at the end of the day, it's the most important position. Yeah. You can't say he's completely blameless for the losses. He's part of it. I'm not saying he's the only reason, but he's part of it. Ralph says, bad dog entertainer. Why are we reaching the 4th round for a tight end? I hope his blocking helps the run game. I don't, maybe a slight reach, but I don't think it was. Once you get to the 4th round, I don't care if the guy's projected in the 5th. It's not a reach. Yeah, it's not you. You take your preference. He might have been like, by some people's standards, maybe 2 tight ends that were the type of tight end that he was. Maybe you want to argue were better than him based off pre-draft expectations. But I don't really view it as a reach. If it, when you're in the 1st round, 2nd round, sure, but not once you get to day 3.
Yeah, day 3 is a little. Again, you're trying to get guys that you think maybe can be productive players. You're looking for depth at this point and hope that these guys turn into starters on day 3, but you're going to bring in guys for, need and depth. And we definitely needed a tight end. And Chris and I both thought that we would get a tight end later in the draft, and an old-fashioned tight end, and not a Kelsey, not a big offensive weapon, not a guy like we drafted Evan Ingram. We drafted him to be an offensive weapon. He couldn't block to save his life, and ended up being a terrible offensive weapon for us. So you just go with a bigger body tight end that's good in the run blocking game, which is what they said. And, we hope that he produces in whatever role that they put him in.
Yeah. Let's see what we got here. Imp, man, thank you very much. Just a heads up, Shane just called. If I am still available, that's fine. Oh man, the fans calling for the reaches. But Imp, man, thank you very much. Let's see what we got here. Anthony says, "What is it with the Giants not drafting a linebacker? Yeah, maybe they'll take one here. They got 2 picks coming up, so maybe they'll take a middle linebacker here."
Jojo Doman. There's your guy.
That is my guy. Jake Ferguson just went. That was another tight end people like. Yeah. John, man, thank you very much. We should have some good camp battles with our offensive tackles and edges, and then our new slot receiver and slot corner. That's the camp battle everybody's going to have their eyes on, is the tackles and the edges.
Oh, God, yeah.
That's definitely where we've had our biggest improvement.
And that's where you build, though. That's where you build defense and your offense right there. So, again, we wanted them to build it. I wanted them to build in the trenches. They definitely did that with their first 2 picks. And we'll see how the rest of these guys work out.
Yeah, Michael, I think he'd be a good player. I'll say that. The tight end that we brought in, Bellinger, I think he'd be a good player. Like you said, run a 4.6. Yeah. Looks like he's a good blocker. I'm happy. Looked like he had good hands. I'm happy.
Like Chris said, he was a cheaper I don't know if Chris said it, but somebody said it. Cheaper version of Kyle Rudolph.
Yeah, exactly. With hopefully more upside, being that he's a rookie. But
right. Yeah. Well, Rudolph did nothing, so Bellinger will be better than. He'll produce more than Rudolph.
Yeah, exactly. But we're up in 16 picks. We're at pick 130.
Tariq Woolen is still on the board.
Bellinger at 0 drops. So, again, like Rudolph, that was kind of the book on Rudolph when we brought him in, right? He didn't drop any passes. It's like 2 years before he got to the Giants. Yeah. Let's see what we got. Ravens picks in.
Let's see what they do here for their defense.
And Yuri says, Henry Toto, I want him from Alabama. So far, no Bulldogs. We're due for one. And Jordan Stout just went the.
They took a Punter. How'd they not take a Razor first?
I mean, Baltimore does have what, 4-4? Were they?
Yeah, but I'm surprised it wasn't a Razor.
Just had a punter go in the 4th.
Baltimore shaking up the draft. Do you think Ravens fans are going, man, what a reach?
Probably not, because they trust the way their team drafts.
But I'm just saying.
Yeah. Oh, he's also a kicker.
Jake Camarda is a punter and a kicker as well. Yeah. Jake Camarda, Giant.
All right. Interesting pick there.
And we take Toto.
But they already had a ton of picks. I mean, they had Hamilton, Linderbaum, Ajabo, Travis Jones. They had some good players already on their board. But
maybe Gettleman was in love with the Dogs because he's the one that drafted all the Bulldogs.
They also took Cole. Yeah, they had already taken 7 players before that pick.
I will say this. Drafting Bulldogs did not work for us. Outside of Andrew Thomas, who looks like he could be a good, or maybe Aziz Ojolari, but Lorenzo Carter did not work out for us at all.
No,
DeAndre Baker did not work out for us at all.
Those 2 you mentioned, though.
Yeah, they're pretty
like
okay in their first couple of years. Yeah. Aziz looked really good last year.
Bateman, thank you very much. You left out the coaches that were busts. Who are the Giants? I mean, we've had several coaches that have been bust, whether it's the head coach.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I let Joe Judge have that last year. Pretty sure I let my feelings known about Joe Judge quite frequently.
Whether it was the head coach, the defensive coordinators, not necessarily the most recent one, but the one before that, James Betcher.
Listen, I gave Joe Judge more hell than anybody on that team last year. Did not matter who the hell it was. He took the brunt of everything that I ranted about last year. I killed that guy.
I don't think Dale says you really. I think you meant to say compared. That we're not trying to compare anybody. We were just talking about their draft. Just a little bit surprising that a punter went in the 4th round. Deception says, remember how we were praising Shane for not being cute in the 1st round? I feel like since the 2nd, that's all we've been. That's all we've been, but staying positive.
Maybe
he's taking his guys. That's the definition of this draft for me.
Yeah.
He's not taking guys that I guess the so-called experts think should be ranked higher because just to take them. He's trying to find guys that he feels fit.
Yep.
We got to see if they do.
We'll see.
New legend says DJ is trash. Even Shane thinks he's trash by not picking up the 5th-year option. Even the Panthers had hope for someone like Darnold. Shane knows he's going to fail.
Well, I'm sure Shane does. He's not hoping. He hopes that he turns it around. But obviously, again, my opinion is nothing. I'm a fan. But I think that when a GM comes in and says, we're not giving this guy a 5th-year option, I think that Joe Shane must have some kind of feeling about not worth $22 million. Not worth it. I'm not giving him $22 million based on the body of work that he has produced in the NFL for the first 3 years. No matter who the hell the coaches were, no matter who the hell the team was around him, I'm not giving him that money. I don't believe in him for $22 million. 4th year, maybe he changes Shane's mind, but Shane is looking at the same thing that I'm looking at. I can't project what Daniel Jones is going to do. It's all speculation. There's no way. Maybe he blows it up. Maybe he's the same quarterback he's been. All we can base our opinions on, whether that's a lowly fan like myself or the GM of the Giants, Joe Shane, is what he has produced or not produced in the last 3 years. That's all we can base our opinion on. We can sit there and talk about, if he had this and he had that, and if this happened, and if this, that's great, but you can't do that when you're an NFL team.
Yeah.
You can't go, maybe. Well, he has the ability, and maybe he's got the potential, and maybe if we get this guy around him, that guy around him, we're going to give him 20. No.
We'll see what he does this
all
year.
we can base our opinions on is what has happened.
And NY Giants 26 says, I like the Dane Shelton pick. Yeah, I like the pick too. We needed a safety, so I like the pick too, and he looks like he's a pretty good player. So
I like the guy that
solid pick, and that's about where he was supposed to go.
I like the guy that hits people.
Yeah,
I like those hits. I was like, give me some hits, and they showed some hits. It was good. It was good.
Why would you pick up the 5th year, then you lock yourself into another 2 years? Well, I don't think you lock yourself into another 2 years, but at least another year. Well, you're including this year. Yeah, he's including this year. Okay, yeah. There's no reason for him. He never drafted the guy, so why further commit yourself to a guy without getting evidence that he could succeed in what you're trying to do?
Yeah.
He's using this year to analyze that and see if Daniel Jones can improve and succeed in what he's trying to bring to the New York Giants offense. Yeah. If he does not, he will replace him. It's as simple as that.
Yep.
He will get his guy.
Right.
NY Giants 26, man. Thank you very much. Dane Belton, stupid autocorrect. Yeah.
Yep.
What position do we address next?
Running back and linebacker. My pick.
I don't know what they're going to address next, but yes, in terms of what they're what they haven't addressed yet, that are needs, running back, linebacker are definitely up there. Potentially offensive line with one of these picks. I could see them taking a tackle. I could see them taking another interior offensive lineman. Defensive tackle too. They could certainly go with if they like a player there. So they go a lot of ways. They could take another edge here. I mean, if they feel like there's a guy that could be a situational pass rusher that they like here, that they could utilize in the scheme. So they could go anywhere.
Yep. I agree.
Which running backs are left? Let me take a quick look.
Pierce Strong's still there, I'm pretty sure. I've been looking though, so he could have been gone.
I'll give you the top running backs that are still left. Looking for running backs.
Strong went to the Patriots. Okay, thanks, Donovan. I didn't, like I said, I haven't been really looking at the.
I like Carson Strong. He's got a big arm, but he'll obviously be the backup there. Let's see, running backs. You said
Zamir White's going RC.
Yeah,
Zamir White went early in the fourth. Oh no! There goes my guy. Jake Camarda's off the board.
So 2 punters.
Damn.
2 punters.
The 4th round.
2 punters.
Before a raise, I thought a raise was all the.
You know what? I'll share the screen with you guys. Again, this is like the pre-draft rankings. Means nothing.
I thought a raise was the end all be all of the punters, Chris. We've had 2 guys go before him. Man, my guy Camarda went in the 4th round. Damn.
Let me share this real quick.
Damn.
This is the rankings as of now, at least according to PFF's pre-draft rankings of the running backs that are still left.
Yep.
So let me scroll up. Yep. My bad. Karen Williams, somebody was talking about him out of Notre Dame. He's second on the board. You got the BYU running back. You've got Zonovan Knight. You've got White out of South Carolina. You got Ty Chandler. You got Ingram out of USC. So
Keontae Ingram's pretty good. Keontae Ingram's not a bad running back.
Let me show you name another position that you think they could go here.
Linebacker, right? When you talk about linebacker.
Yeah, let's go linebacker. Let's see. Linebacker, you've got Clark out of LSU. JoJo Doman is second on their rankings. Malcolm Rodriguez, McFadden, Mike Rose, Sanborn out of Wisconsin.
Yep.
So those are some of the options there. Linebacker. Trying to think of another position. Maybe interior offensive lineman. You got Marquise Hayes is still available, guard out of Oklahoma. Munford out of Ohio State. Lindstrom, he's a center out of Boston College. I've heard people talk about him as a possibility. So, and let's look at the tackles real quick. You got Deesh out of Arizona State if they want to go that route. Oh, interior defensive line we should look at too. Let's see. Butler out of Tennessee, Curtis Brooks, Thomas Booker. So those are some of the options right now that are still available. They want to go wide receiver. Show those options real quick. Kyle Phillips, Shakir, Kevin Austin will actually like. It kind of reminds me a bit of Darius Slayton in terms of as a prospect coming in, but it's the 5th round. It's where he was drafted. Justin Ross, Bo Melton, fan favorite out of Rutgers.
Yeah.
So those are some options that are still available at those positions.
Let's go.
They're on pick 134. So we're up in about 12 picks.
Yeah. 12 picks. Oh, thanks. I got to go turn the corner again. I didn't drink too much coffee today, but I shall return. I'll be right back.
Justin Ross, sure possibility. We really don't need to draft the punter, but we could take one, but I don't think we're going to take one. And if we do, I think it'll be in the 6th. I don't think it'll be in the 5th. I think we got 2 picks in the 6th. Maybe we take one there. I wouldn't be shocked if we take one, but they probably wait until after the draft to pick one up on undrafted free agents to come in and compete at the position. You've ordered your Bo Melton jersey. Let's go, man. They're showing the Bucks war room there as the Chiefs are on the clock. Let's see. You want JoJo and Rodriguez? I'd be happy with JoJo. I think I had him going here in my mock draft in the 5th round to the Giants. Too many needs before punter. I don't think we're taking a punter, but I won't be shocked if we do.
Spend half my life in there, I swear to God. Oh, more liquid though. We got to keep refilling the tank. Now I'm going to bounce off the wall. I got one of my C4 energy drinks.
How many draft picks do we have left? 4, but
4.
They're going to come up quick though, because the next 2 are right next to one another.
Yep.
At 146 and 147. And then what's our other picks? We've got, let me see. After that, we're at 173 and 182.
Right.
So yeah, we got 4 picks in the next 48.
Yep.
So 48 more picks and then we'll be done.
Unless Shane decides to trade back.
Yeah. Unless he does something like that.
I don't think anybody's trading. No, you never know.
Let's see. Jake Ferguson, the tight end of the Cowboys, picked has like 10 highlight clips, and Bellinger has 1. I wish there was more to form an opinion. Yeah, I was looking for it, Mike, and that was annoying because we were just bomb production is what I go to for my highlights usually on YouTube, and they didn't have it. But the highlight I did see was only a minute. We liked what we saw. Frank says they should take Calvin Austin so we could change our name to the New York Football. V-Rock says Matt Araiza the last decent punter at punter. I'm surprised he wasn't the first one taken.
I can't believe Camarda went in the 4th round, man. I thought for sure Camarda was going to be a giant. I thought we were getting Camarda. He went early.
I'm surprised Araiza, because people have been talking about Araiza for a long time. Is a really special punter.
Yeah.
Let's see the Chiefs pick.
Yeah. Oliver Closeoff. That's another prospect coming out. Oliver Closeoff.
Why didn't the Giants pick N'Kobe? Did injuries? That's why, Logan.
Yeah,
that's the reason. And Joshua Williams, cornerback out of Fayetteville State, off the board for the Chiefs. And the dog is barking.
Yeah.
But no, that's the reasoning. He had reported injuries. Red flags came up leading up.
He said he had a partially torn pec and something wrong with his meniscus in his knee, and he didn't get surgery. There was things about his shoulder, so
that's why he dropped in the first. Every team passed on him multiple times.
Yeah.
Demo play this year. It doesn't sound like it. I mean, we'll see, but it didn't sound encouraging in terms of his
right. The Eagle fans were saying all the injuries are fine. They don't know. They have a hard time understanding football. Because I went to Philly 500s thing and I just said, I think that was a good pick for you guys. It's a very high reward pick. And obviously injuries is the reason he went down the board. No, his injuries are fine. No, they're not fine. If he had no injury problem, the man would not have went 83rd overall.
Right.
So he was projected to be a top 20 pick, and he was the best linebacker in college football last year. So, come on, man. Do you really think that all those guys in the NFL just made that up?
Yeah. Come on. Tommy, man, thank you very much, man.
They are, but there's obviously problems there.
We got some bend over. All right. We'll see if we pick him, Robert, man.
Right.
How are these, Rob? I mean, I would say the Eagles have been doing well. We talked about that earlier. I would say the other two teams, not in love with it.
Right.
Let's see. Just left an hour ago. How are we doing in these rounds? If you weren't here for our first 2 picks, we took a tight end, we took a safety.
Yep.
So the safety went about where people projected him to go. Tight end maybe a little bit early, but yeah.
For this juncture in the draft,
he's a block first tight end, which is exactly what I wanted out of I think it was San Diego State. UJS is a good. What up, fellas? Did you all have in mind any better tight ends than Bellinger? I mean, the guy that I thought Kohler was a possibility because the Giants had brought him in for a top 30 visit there, so I thought he was a possibility. But they didn't go that route. But I'm completely fine with that.
Yeah. We thought maybe Cade Otton, but he went first pick in the 4th round.
First pick of the 4th round.
So.
There was another. Who was the other tight end that everybody wanted? It was more of a pass catcher. Was I'll find it right now.
I forget.
Damian Pierce went the running back. We were potentially interested in him.
He went 3rd, I think, or 2nd. Yeah. First or 2nd or 3rd, and then Perry and Winfrey went early. Those are definitely the best 3 on the board. Sam Howell
went. People liked him. He was kind of a block first tight end. He went off the board. But yeah, I'm fine with the pick. Completely fine with the pick.
Yes.
Let's see. What? He must have went later. I'm trying to remember that the tight end that everybody wanted. I'm trying to find him.
I don't know.
Whatever. Doesn't matter. All right. Let me get back to the chat real quick.
Mel's best available, Calvin Austin. Tariq Woolen's still on the board.
And Tommy Gems, he says, stand up. Bad dog, yell it.
Stella!
Hey, Jen started late because of Little League practice. What did you think of our last 2 picks? Keep up the listen, we addressed needs, period. We addressed needs. We got a tight end. We got a safety. It's what we needed to do at this point in the draft. I don't consider anything a reach, really. Unless you draft maybe a guy that's supposed to go undrafted in the 4th round. But if a guy's supposed to go in the 5th, you take him in the 4th. I'm not going to kill you for it.
Yep.
They took the type of tight end that I thought they would, a block first tight end, and they got a safety. So both of them were probably our 2 biggest needs going into the draft today. Likely, that was it. I don't know why I forgot his name. Isaiah Likely. Yep. That was the tight end that probably most Giant fans wanted because he was probably the highest rated on most boards at that point. But I didn't think we were taking him because he's not the type of tight end I thought the New York Giants would be looking for.
Right.
Connor said, "What's our next pick?" I'm going to say JoJo Doman. But my guess is
JoJo Doman.
Play a lottery ticket. I could be completely wrong.
Who's the best running back on the board?
At least according to them. Best running back on the board is Algier from BYU, and then you got Williams from Notre Dame.
Who's the I'm losing my freaking mind. Who's the kid from LSU? The running back from LSU.
Don't see anybody from LSU left.
Oh, what the hell am I thinking of? I don't know where you were.
Don't see anybody from LSU.
Let's just go here. Look at this real quick.
And Bateman says this year's quarterback class was vanilla. True or false? It was the worst quarterback class ever. He didn't have the second quarterback going to like the late 3rd round. It was a horrible quarterback class. First quarterback was 20th overall. So, which was the first time since 1997.
We gotta find these things.
Sam Howell's still available, by the way.
Yeah, he's still out there.
To be honest with you, I'm not saying I want to take him, but I wouldn't be surprised if the Giants take him. The Giants brought Sam Howell in for a visit. I wouldn't be surprised if they viewed Sam Howell as a potential long-term backup that they could take in the 5th round. I wouldn't be surprised if they took him. Michael, man, thank you very much, man. Breaking news: Joe Shane trades 146 for 8th, 316 and 8th and 9th round picks. Quote from Shane was he's tired of reaching and we need more day 4 picks in that case, Michael. He created his own day. And Ray says, quote of the day, Eagles fans have a hard time figuring out football. They truly are the short bus of NFL fans. Great work, fellas.
It wasn't. It's SC. Keontae Ingram is the guy I was thinking of. Keontae Ingram. Yeah, that's the guy I was thinking of.
Room says
for running back. So I'm going to say that, Chris. Keontae Ingram is my pick.
And Room says, do you think we're keeping Bradbury this season? At this point, I'm going to say yes. Because I don't think there's another player on this team that they're going to view that could start at the corner position. Maybe had we drafted a 1st round corner, they would have found a way to trade Bradbury. Had Sauce Gardner fell, or there were corners that they were like, but I don't think there's a player in this team they view that could start on the outside corner right now. Maybe I'm wrong, but at this point, if I had to guess, I think we'd find a way to keep him on the roster.
Yeah.
Lou says Rams coming up: Matt Araiza, Josh Jobe, Dominique Robinson, edge. I'd be really happy with Araiza. Your team's pretty complete. You could afford to take a punter. So
yeah, exactly. As did most of the teams that did take a punter were complete. The Ravens, the Bucks.
I know that I remember this during the playoffs. They were harping about how bad Green Bay and San Francisco special teams were in the NFC title game going in and in that game itself. I wouldn't be shocked if a team like that takes them either.
Right.
New England's on the clock.
Right.
Why are so many punters going? Teams don't punt anymore. That's a good call.
True. It's a good point.
That's a good
point. That's a good point.
We do. We punt it. We punt a lot.
We do. We wore Riley Dixon's leg out.
Yeah. I wouldn't be shocked if we took Sam Howell.
Riley Dixon went to the Rams because they don't punt. So he figured he'd give his leg a rest by going over there.
Oh, he's on the Rams?
I'm pretty sure he's a Ram.
Oh, you're going to regret that. You're going to regret that, Lou.
I thought he went there.
And Patriots picks in here.
That's why Lou wants a punter.
Bailey Zappi. No, there's a quarterback.
Who went before Howell?
Western Kentucky. He had like 50 touchdowns or whatever. Well, he had like a record-breaking amount of touchdowns. Western Kentucky.
He went before.
There it is.
Howell.
62 touchdowns, most ever.
Howell was a projected favorite to win the Heisman going into this year, and Bailey Zappi got drafted before him.
Bailey Zappi.
That's crazy.
For the Patriots. Wait, didn't the Patriots take Carson Strong?
Oh, I didn't think they took him.
I thought you told me they took Carson Strong.
I never mentioned Carson Strong.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Never mind.
Nope, I never mentioned him.
Okay. Let me take a look at quarterback.
Is Howell still out there, though?
Let me take a look. Who took Carson Strong? Carson Strong has been drafted. Let me see if I can find him. Somebody in the chat's going to say where Carson Strong went. Oh, Carson Pierce. Oh, okay.
The Pete, you know.
Pierre Strong to New England. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I heard it in my head. I thought
this is what happens after a week of draft coverage, man.
Yeah. So they did get their backup quarterback with Bailey Zappi.
Yep.
Oh, Strong's still available. Okay. Thank you, guys. Love my 3 Saints pick, Chris. Olave, offensive rookie of the year, calling it. He could be. I mean, on the turf, I don't know how your new coach is going to be. I know nothing about him. Obviously, you don't have Sean Payton anymore, but on the turf, we'll see how your offense operates. But I think Olave is really good out of Ohio State for sure.
Yeah.
And let's see. Lou says Riley Dixon came to the Rams because Joe DeCalamis is the special teams coordinator. It's a reunion. So there you go.
He is a Ram.
Listen, I'll tell you, 3 years ago, he was really good for us. The last 2 years, not so much.
Right. Last year is awful. But then again, the entire team was. So he fit right in.
Steelers pick is in. Maybe that had more to do with Joe Judge. Who knows?
Yep.
Screwed him up.
Joe Judge wanted that line. Man, Joe Judge.
What position do y'all think we should double up on? Any of them?
Yeah, right.
I'll be upset if we double up on any position, but corner,
guard.
Yeah, another interior offensive lineman, corner, another tackle. Maybe another wide receiver. It doesn't matter to me. Any position I'd be completely fine with if they double up on. Mm-hmm. Picks in here for the Steelers. There's Najee Harris, first round pick last year.
He's pretty good. Where is he?
What's the pick?
Oh, he's in Mexico City. I just see it over there at the top left corner.
Oh, yeah.
There's a dog outside my house barking.
Yeah, wide receiver, Calvin Austin. That's the second wide receiver the Steelers took.
So they're getting Kenny Pickett some weapons.
Yep. And these guys will work out.
Yeah, they're Steelers.
And they'll play there for 5 years, and then they'll sign a big contract, and they'll draft another one.
Yeah. Who is the guy they took? Who is the guy that they took that was the bigger kid?
Did they take what's his name? The wide receiver from Georgia?
Pickens. Yeah, I think it was Pickens.
Because
we said he was going to be Chase Claypool's replacement. He said Chase Claypool's announcing his replacement.
Yeah. Mike says, thoughts on the draft? I think it's very underwhelming. I mean, the first 2 picks alone make it better than underwhelming overall. Like you literally could argue we got the 2 best players. So I'm definitely not going to say underwhelming. I'm very excited for those 2 players specifically. You know what? I'm excited for the wide receiver we got. It may not be, the guy that I was dreaming of with that pick, but I think he could be a day one contributor for this football team. Not saying he's going to be a wide receiver 1. But outside of that, I mean, the other guys, they're probably not going to be immediate contributors, but you don't really expect that going into a draft once you get to round 3 and on. Hopefully they are, but I'm not going to expect it going in.
Yeah, I think, like Chris said, I think day 1 alone made this draft great for us. And then I think the rest of it is kind of a wait and see how they plan to use these guys. I do think when Wan'Dale Robinson will be part of the offense at the beginning of the year. He won't start, I don't believe, but he'll get time. Like he might be a 3rd down receiver or whatever. And then we'll have to, we'll wait and see how they use the guard and Now they use the tight end and Flott.
I take that back. The tight end, I think he'll be an immediate contributor as well.
Yeah.
I think he will. Good chance he starts. If he doesn't start,
Isaiah Likely just went right there to the Ravens.
Likely. If he doesn't start, I think
the Ravens.
He'll get playing time. So I think he'll be an immediate contributor as well.
Yeah.
Yeah,
well, but a lot of it is a wait and see.
Even the safety potentially that we took in the 4th round.
Hey, Belton.
Mr. Coliseum says, thank you for your coverage every year I'm here. We appreciate it, man.
Appreciate it very much. Yes.
Thank you so much for being here. And Ryan Cannon says, the Ravens take all my damn players. They do it every year, don't they?
They take everybody's players.
I think they just read off of PFF's mock draft. And
they're good.
Mike says, let's give Joe a chance. He is known for scouting. Yeah.
Yeah, agreed.
And Fix the O-Line says, son-in-law, huge Bills fan, says he had the same reaction to being a change mid-round picks, but they worked out. Trust.
There you go.
Juan San Diego, stand up. New member. Thank you so much for joining the squad, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, burrs.
So apparently the Giants fans happy the Giants have to select the projected Hall of Famer with every pick. Pretty much. Zach Tom was an offensive lineman that I was moderately interested in. Just went off the board to the Green Bay Packers at 140.
Yep.
So we're up in 6 picks.
Yeah, soon. Very soon.
Then we got a double dip.
Yep.
Let's see. Ravens kill it every damn year. They do.
They do. That's why they're competitive every year. That's exactly how that happens.
And
you're going to be competitive every year.
Yeah. Nathan says, I have high hopes for Bellinger. He's big and nimble. Yeah, if I had to guess, I think he's going to be an immediate contributor day one for this team. I mean, we're so thin at that position. Demons Rose says, I bought Thibodeau's rookie card. I'm calling it. He will be a superstar.
Let's go, baby.
Let's talk about that, Bad Dog. Let me ask the chat. Let's do a poll. I know who's going to win. Let me put up the poll question.
What defense rookie of the year?
No. I'm going to put up the question first. I'm going to ask you.
I was looking at those today, Demons Row. I was checking those little Oregon, the little pro set autograph rookies of him. Because Prism, forget it. When Prism football comes out for 2022 in the fall, it's going to cost a fortune.
So I just put the poll question up for the chat.
Oh.
Which first round pick jersey are you buying?
Yeah.
Kayvon Thibodeau or Evan Neal?
You know me. I'm a defensive guy, man.
I'm getting Neal, man. I'm rushing.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
I'm rushing out to get Evan Neal, man. I got Thomas's jersey. Now I'm getting Evan Neal's.
Yeah, I get it. I understand. I guess, but you know me. I'm a defensive guy.
I know Thibodeau is going to be the more popular one, obviously, the edge rusher. But I'd probably end up getting both.
Gotta wait to see what number he is.
Yeah, but I'm going with Evan Neal, man. I'm going with Evan Neal.
We know what number he's going to be.
But I'm sure the chat's going to be like 75-25 or. It's going to be Thibodeau.
Yeah,
I want to get your take on it.
I might buy a Azeez Ojulari jersey, man. I like him.
Big Blue says, you guys are awesome. You do a great job. Thank you. Let's go, G-Man. Let's go.
Thank you, man. Thank you, guys and girls, for being here. Like I said, all week, hanging out with us through the ups and downs, the elations and the letdowns. That is an NFL draft. Like I said, I also understand Giants fans, man. We've been kicked in the teeth for 5 years, and we want every pick to be a great pick. But we have to trust these guys. They know what the hell they're doing. It's all we can do. It's all we can do.
And V-Rock says, I'm predicting center Brock Hoffman complete the O-line. I could definitely see them taking another lineman here for sure, and specifically a center. They're showing Likely, who a lot of Giants fans wanted like 20 picks ago, went off the board recently to the Ravens, right? And they have another pick. My God.
Yeah, they have tons of picks.
And as far as the poll goes, we're going to end it now. 336 votes. 82% are going with Kayvon Thibodeau, which I expect.
Of course, because he's going to be the sexy, explosive guy. You know, the linemen don't get Linemen never get any credit.
When you hear the lineman's name, it's a bad thing.
Right. I was going to say, it's usually because he did something wrong.
Right. But I got to show love to the big fellas, man. I'm going with it, man.
Me and my buddy Frank, I was talking about him last, how much we loved Tito Wooten. Man, we used to joke around, and I think it was like probably the late 90s. We had Luke Pettigrew, Roman Oben. Those guys sucked. We'd always be like, beep, holding, number 72, offense, boop, holding, number 77. We would do that every time. Or Scott Gregg was the other one. Ball start, 72, offense. And we knew it every time. The line was always screwing up, so we knew them so well. Holding, tripping, number 65, offense. It was every time.
Pettigrew was the worst.
Pettigrew sucked.
He was the worst. Pettigrew. I remember every time I would watch a Giants game, penalties on Pettigrew.
Always.
Before the game starts. Before the game starts, you know he's getting 3 flags.
He was awful. He sucked.
Abe, man, thank you very much, man. Great job, guys, this week, and you make it enjoyable. Thank you so much,
Thank you, Abe. Appreciate it.
And let me get Stephen Lilly, member chat. He says, thoughts on Baker after the draft, because he's going to be a media nightmare for the Browns. You talking about Baker Mayfield?
I would imagine.
First I thought he was talking about DeAndre Baker. I think Mayfield is gonna be cut by the Browns if they can't trade him. I don't think the Browns are bringing him back with that football team next year. I could be wrong.
Where do you think he ends up?
I think Carolina. Did Carolina take a quarter? They didn't take a.
They did,
but in like the 4th round, right?
Yeah.
Ritter.
No, they didn't take Ritter. Corral.
Yeah.
But
he's like a 4th rounder. Or they still have Darnold on the roster. Maybe they do go into the year with Darnold is still the starter there. But that team to me kind of makes a little bit of sense. There's probably another team that I'm not thinking of off the top of my head that he could end up with. Let's see. Giants ain't getting Mayfield. We don't have the money. Atlanta, possible. They took a quarterback too. They took Ritter, but that was late. Yeah. But they also signed Mariota.
What about Houston?
That would be horrible for him, but maybe. But I doubt it, though, because their rookie did pretty good last year.
Yeah.
He's going to find a job somewhere,
right.
I would think. But maybe not. Tommy, thank you very much. Seattle makes sense. Could be. He'd die there. They have no line, but possible.
Do you think Cleveland gives a damn what happens to him?
No. But I can't see them keeping him, man.
Well, they got Charles Cross. I mean, they started to work on the line.
Yeah. Tommy says, yesterday I bought a Kayvon jersey, 2 auto cards, and a framed auto picture to put next to my LT jersey in my man corner. Beast. Let's go.
Nice.
A kid called Chris says, I want that Bo Melton jersey, man. Well, hopefully they take him, dude.
Yeah.
Oh. MY Giants 26 says, Ravens looking to trade Clark. Wink safety, maybe. Yeah, maybe the Giants may not be done yet. Maybe they do player-for-player trades. We'll see. Michael says, I'm getting Tony Jr. the second jersey. Let's get. Are you going to change the name on the back to Tony Jr.?
Who's getting a Flott jersey in the chat?
Yeah, Flott jersey, right?
Flott.
Let's see. We're in a win-win mode with Jones. We win, we go into the playoffs. We don't, we replace them. That's what's going to happen.
That's pretty much.
If Jones is as bad as a lot of Giants fans think he's going to be, he'll be replaced. He'll be drafted. We're not going to get a good record, and we'll be in a position to draft a quarterback.
Yeah, I don't know what Jones is going to be. I just, like I said, I'm just going off the last 3 years. Those are my thoughts on Jones.
You're not going
easily changed by the end of the year.
Yeah, you're going off of evidence. You're not going off of projections and speculation.
Right, I can't do that.
Rams on the clock here at 142. This is for Lou. Let's see what they get.
Yeah, let's see what they get. Relay Lou.
They go with Durant, the cornerback out of South Carolina State.
That guy looks like he could play line for the Rams right there. Big boy.
Let's see. MY Giants 26 says
he's gone, right?
Yeah, he got drafted. That's not how they spell it, though. I think he spells it a little bit differently than Kobe. But yeah, he got drafted early 4th round. He got drafted early 4th round. Best draft for G-Men in a while. I mean, in terms of the first 2 picks, for sure.
Definitely.
Could be. It's 2020. The first 2 picks were damn good too. And they're more proven with McKinney and Thomas, but definitely could be.
Yeah.
What's up there, Peter Parker? Stand up. What's up, chat? I've been here all weekend. Great draft picks. Let's go, Big Blue. Good to see you, Pete, man. How you been, buddy? Demons Rose says, Danny's had no help. Trash line, nobody healthy. I think he balls. And listen, I think
it's all we can hope for.
It's possible. Let's see what happens this year.
It's all we can hope for.
He got a much better scheme now. There's no excuses there. He got an all-world tackle. Hopefully, he develops very quickly.
Hopefully, Saquon stays healthy. Hopefully, Tony stays healthy. And hopefully, these guys stay healthy around him. And hopefully,
Jones stays healthy.
Right. Yeah, that's even better. Hopefully, Kafka and Dable can get him into a system that he can excel at. That's all we can hope for.
Yeah.
It's all we can hope for. Like I said, make him make the decision to tag him or not. This could work out better for Daniel Jones that he didn't get the 5th-year extension.
Yeah.
Could work out. It's going to be up to him. If he balls out, they may tag him. He may get $33 million as opposed to $22 million. But if he produces the way he has the last 3 years, he won't be a Giant.
I hope he gets a big contract because that means that means he did a great job.
Right.
So that's what I hope happens. Abe said, "Remember Bradshaw was a 7th rounder. You never know. I mean, Jesse Armstead was an 8th rounder before they cut it down to 7 rounds. Victor
Cruz was undrafted.
Yeah. So Justin Tuck, 3rd rounder. I mean, there's several great value picks. OCU Minor, 2nd round. There's Strand.
Graham was the 2nd rounder.
So there's several. Chris L. Thank you. Chris, rather. Just Chris, no L. He says, Christian Watson. Hold on one second. Christian Watson, North Dakota State Bison to Green Bay. Yeah, they traded up to get him. And somebody in the chat brought it up yesterday. I thought it was a good point. Very possible the Giants were going to take him. And that's why they traded down. Because they jumped the Giants. But yeah, really fast wide receiver. J-Man J says, and he's tall too.
Yes.
J-Man J says, I actually don't think Jones is going to be bad. I think he's going to be mediocre, which is what he is, and put the Giants in a sit where they miss
the playoffs,
but are not in the position to actually draft the quarterback. Very possible.
It is very possible. But again, that's something you cross that bridge when you come to it, I guess, as far as the quarterback is concerned.
Yeah. Worry about it next year. I'm not going to worry about it now. Kevin Boss was a 5th rounder for sure. He was an immediate contributor for the football team, obviously. We do still have Roche, Pete. Yep. Who actually played really well for us last year.
Yeah, Wink is going to have fun with this defense, I think.
Chris, please read. Mike Roddick, great quarterback. We could get huge arm, makes up something else. Maybe they take a quarterback. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised at this point if they take a quarterback. I mean, if they take a quarterback now, they're not taking him to start. They're taking him kind of like the Bills took Jake Fromm when they had Josh Allen. They took Jake Fromm in like the 5th round.
Right.
It would be like that. They're taking a guy that they project to be a backup, not just for Jones, but a guy that could potentially replace Jones.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't be shocked if they take one.
Yeah. No, I'm not. Listen, at this juncture, I'm not going to be shocked at no matter who they take.
Yeah.
But maybe it's a razor around.
And Louis Breyer says, thanks for all your hard work this weekend. Appreciate the content. Shane shut down trade talks on Tony. Do you think that relationship is fixed? I don't know if the relationship was ever broken. It's all speculation, but like Pat Leonard was the one that came out and said it. Mm-hmm. So for all we know, it was overblown. I mean, for all we know,
Pat Leonard made that up.
Maybe Pat Leonard got information from another team around the league, and they said we inquired about it, and the New York Giants were at least listening to it, and he made it sound like something different than what it was. You know what I'm saying? It's that maybe Shane wasn't picking up the phone to try to trade him to anybody. Right. Maybe he received calls and said, all right, I'll at least listen. Which he should. He didn't draft. The guy didn't draft anybody on this team.
You always listen to offers.
Yeah.
Always.
So, Keith, man, thank you very much, man. Justin Ross will be a sleeper, bringing that Clemson feel like T. Higgins. Unfortunately, he had DJ. So he faded out.
That and the injury hurt him. I think it was his knee. I forgot if it was his knee or his Achilles, but I think that hurt him too. But yes, Trevor Lawrence not throwing to him did not help. And I think at this point, if they got Justin Ross, I'd be happy because he was an ultra talent before that injury. So The one thing I'll say, I forgot what game it was, man. He alligator armed a pass, which was like, what are you doing? He didn't even try for it. I remember seeing that highlight everywhere. I watch Uncle Lou, so he's got to make fun of him. But yeah.
Washington's up right now. Just gonna read what Authentic said about it. Tana, you could tell something there was with Tony. The way Dable doubled down and said Tony had a great week this week. I don't know the sound clip you're talking about. I've been so busy with the draft.
I think it was the sound clip where Pat Leonard asked him again.
I got to go back and watch
it.
I
think Dable said he had a great week. I'm pretty sure Dable kind of edited that and just said Tony had a great week.
Here's what I'll say.
There goes Sam Howell, Chris.
There's Sam Howell.
The Commanders.
I thought it was possible we could have taken him, so he's not there anymore. But here's what I'll say. I'm just glad he's at camp at this point. I don't want it to be a story. I want Tony to be here. I just want the guy to be committed and wanting to be the best football player he possibly could be. So I'm glad he's there. I do think he's got potential, and I hope he works his ass off. That's it. That's all I hope. Lou says apparently Durant ran a 4.38 40, and he fits Morris's zone scheme. So awesome. So there you go, Lou. So you're happy about your guy. Listen, the Rams do a great job of drafting. You don't have a lot of picks usually, but your later picks, you get value. So they'll probably make something out of it.
Yeah, there's Sam Howell. Not a bad pick for Washington at this point, I don't think. Carson Wentz is definitely not their future. So why not take a shot at him at this point? Like I said, this guy was a Heisman favorite going into 2021. He had a terrible year, as North Carolina did as well. They definitely did not meet expectations. There's a lot of talk about them winning the ACC this year, which they could have because Clemson had a down year, but they weren't good.
John says, I think that's a good pick too. I mean, fifth round.
Yeah.
Even if the guy's a career backup, it's a good pick. Yeah, backup quarterbacks are valuable. So that's a good pick.
I think it's a good pick too.
With some potential. He actually had a pretty impressive pro day. So
we're up after this pick. We're up again for the next two after Kansas City. Their picks in. We'll see where we go the next two picks.
We got two picks. I don't even want to look at the chat now because I know the chat with back-to-back picks, they're probably going to spoil both.
Yeah.
So if you don't want the picks spoiled, don't look. I'm hoping for JoJo Doma with one of these two picks. That's what I'm hoping for. And he kind of is right in the area. With where
I'm going to say Keontae Ingram. That's going to be my guy. Okay. We haven't taken a running back, so I'm going to go Keontae Ingram out of USC.
Okay.
I don't like USC quarterbacks, but I have no problem with USC running backs.
No.
Marcus Allen, OJ.
Right. But off the field, not the best guy.
No, OJ was a little, but he was good on,
great on the field.
Fantastic on the field. Good for selling Hurts. Yep. Good announcer. And then, he took his slashing style on the field to off the field. But
picks in here for the Reggie Bush went there.
That's right. Reggie Bush went there. So they do produce some good running backs at USC.
Picks in here for the Chiefs. Let's see who it's going to be. And then the Giants for 2. Not ignoring you guys. I just don't want to. I want to.
We just don't want to see
I want to see it.
Pick. We like to be as surprised as you are when it's like, why do we take that guy? Maybe Bo Melton. I mean, maybe a lot of guys like Bo. Maybe they take Bo Melton. Maybe they take Matt Araiza here.
Matt Araiza. That would get the chat excited.
It would.
Yeah.
That would get the chat
excited. I just want one pick that gets the chat excited. That's all. I want Giants.
Well, I think the favorites to get the chats excited are Bo Melton and Matt Araiza. I think if the Giants take either one of those guys, I think that'll get the chat lit up.
Darian,
we'll have fan favorites. You know what I mean? We'll have fan favorites.
So a tackle just went off the board to the Chiefs. And he was supposed to go a bit earlier, Darian Kennard. So seems like it's good value there. And the Chiefs obviously displayed last year. They know how to find good value on the offensive line.
Yeah,
J-Man J says Aquil Glass, nice pick if he's still available. I believe he is.
Yeah, I would imagine he is.
And we'll see if they go that way. But
I think Carson Strong's still out there, right? Nobody took Carson Strong yet.
I don't think so. I wouldn't mind if the Giants took him. I like Carson Strong as a backup.
There was a lot of Giants fans that liked Carson Strong.
I wouldn't mind if they took
out
him.
of Nevada. If the Giants were quarterback here, I'm not.
No,
whatever. It's
a backup. He's a backup and a guy that maybe could turn into something in the future.
Yeah. Well, let's see. The pick is in.
Here we go.
Tariq Woolen's still out there.
A lot of Giants fans liked him.
Take Matthew Butler. We need a defensive tackle still. So let's see what we do.
Who's it going to be?
We've named a bunch of guys, and probably none of them are going to be.
No, it's gonna be like some guy that was supposed to go in the 13th round.
Right. There's Josh Joby still there. There's JoJo Doman. There's a couple of guys.
9th on Mel's best available, JoJo Doman. Let's see what we get. Let's go. Enough. We don't care about these guys. Show the Giants guys. They should just be showing all the Giants picks, highlights the entire draft.
That's right. I agree.
I don't care about these guys.
Yeah. Who cares about Darian Kennard? We know the Chiefs are good. We know they're good. We know they know what the hell they're doing.
SEC Jacobs blocking.
4 picks remaining, 4 and 13. Last division playoffs, none. 31st in points per game in 2021 offense.
That's going to change this year. It might be 30. We're going to improve. No, I think it'll be much better than that.
It'll be better than that because we're not going to have Jake Fromm playing.
I think we'll be – I'm hoping middle of the pack. Middle of the pack.
If the Giants are middle of the pack offensively, they can be a pretty good team this year.
That's what I'm hoping.
That's what I'm hoping too.
And
look at all the needs.
You know that Ferris wheel is the biggest Ferris wheel in the world?
I did not know that.
I went on it when I was in Vegas. It is.
The Giants need a quarterback. Mel Kiper says they need a quarterback too.
That Ferris wheel takes 40 minutes to go.
Really?
Yeah. But they do it slow and you could drink. They got a bar in there. It's pretty cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
They do it slow like this pick. Maybe we're going to get Dominique Robinson from Miami, Ohio. Where's that? We got time. Maybe Charleston Rambo comes off the board here.
That would make him happy.
I know.
Big Miami fan.
Yeah. Even though he came by way of Oklahoma. Those wings look pretty damn good. I can't lie about that.
Now you get me hungry here.
It's Arby's, but wings are wings.
It's Arby's, so it's probably
wings are wings.
Yeah, exactly. I'm sure I can still eat them just fine.
Yeah, wings are wings.
It was an ice cream commercial. So much for
maybe it's Mr. Dingling.
They know what they're catering to. You got men watching football. That's love
right. Wings. I'm surprised there's no beer commercials.
Now you got to
allow beer commercials anymore.
Yeah, you haven't seen too many of those.
No, it should be beer. You should have a beer commercial right after a wing commercial, or vice versa. They go together like peanut butter and jelly. Like spaghetti and gravy.
This is for you, Bad Dog.
The high protein stuff. Yeah, I don't drink those.
No, but that's who they're catering to.
Oh, the protein. Yeah, I wouldn't eat those. I wouldn't eat that stuff. If I eat a protein,
they got pure protein cheese crackers now.
Yeah, I'm not eating those.
What's that?
I just take protein.
I got pure protein chocolate cake.
Yeah, why not? Protein Snickers, high in protein. My son asks every time he eats, I was like, "Daddy, is there protein in these?" I'm like, "Yeah," because he knows I'm a big advocate of protein. It's chicken. Like during this week, there was a couple days I had 2 pounds of chicken for lunch. It's ridiculous. I ate 2 pounds of grilled chicken. I ate a pound of it and I go, I'm still hungry. And I finished it off. And I was like, I'm going back to the store and I'm doing that again. I'm just going to get 2 pounds of grilled chicken. Ate that.
And Fabian says, "Hey, Dana Bad, how do you grade the Giants draft so far?" Well, let's see. The chat probably already knows the 2 picks, but
they are really, really taking her sweet. They do
this every draft. We say this every year, Bad Dog.
New York.
But right now, Fabian, day one's an A. And after that, it's like, I don't know, B minus C. I don't know. At the end of the day, I don't even think it's like worth grading a draft until 3 years down the line, to be completely honest with you. Because you don't know how these guys are going to turn out with the coaching staff and everything else, what we're trying to bring in. But has it been a bit, underwhelming in terms of if you're looking for value and based off where guys you thought were where they were going to go? I understand the argument there from Giants fans, but day one for me is an A, no doubt about it.
Yeah, I think the word we used last night was anticlimactic because you could not go up from where they were in day one. You just couldn't. It was so.
Linebacker Micah McFadden out of Indiana.
All right, there you go. There's the linebacker. It wasn't JoJo Doman, but it was the linebacker.
So we'll look at both these players' highlights when we find out the second one. But they took a linebacker, Micah McFadden. So it's obviously not going to be JoJo Doman with the next pick.
Nope. They haven't taken the running back yet. So I'm thinking Keontae Ingram. Let's see.
And who's the second pick?
Matareza, Keontae Ingram.
DJ Davidson. So they went with the interior defensive lineman. DJ Davidson, Arizona State. So they got a linebacker. They got a D tackle.
Yeah.
So we'll take a look at those highlights in a minute.
Okay.
Arizona State. What was the name of the linebacker again?
God, what the hell was his name?
I'll find it real quick.
Go right back here. Giants took DJ Davidson and they took Micah McFadden. That's right, Micah McFadden.
Out of Indiana. So we'll check those guys out in a minute.
All right.
In terms of where they were projected to go, let me take a quick look at that.
Don't bother.
9th round.
Right, undrafted.
Yeah. Well, I'll just tell you the PFF rankings. DJ Davidson, at least according to his PFF rank, was 307. So Giants fans are jumping off a cliff there.
Yep.
And Micah McFadden was about where he should have went, 164.
Yep.
So there you go. But we'll take a look at those guys in a minute. But yeah, we went for need throughout this second round. I mean, we got a D tackle, we got a linebacker, we got a tight end, we got a safety.
Yeah,
we got 2 more picks. But we did take a cornerback. I mean, you want to argue we could take another one? He was more of a slot guy, but we did take a cornerback yesterday with our second, third round pick. But yeah, let's take a quick look at some of the highlights.
Yeah, Cordell Flott at LSU, I think.
Let's go DJ Davidson first. Let's take a quick look at him. Linebacker from Indiana.
Yeah.
So far, I don't have much.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. He's the DT rather from Arizona State, DJ Davidson. There's not much on him. I'm not even going to bother because he's probably a D tackle and he wasn't projected to go very high.
Right.
We'll go Micah McFadden. I'm sure there'll be something on him.
Yeah, I saw somebody say we don't need a defensive tackle, but I think sometimes, back here, you do need depth. Like every guy that you draft in one draft ain't going to come in and start. Like they're not projected to be starting.
Absolutely, you're going to eventually need a defensive
tackle. So you're gonna draft for depth. I mean, you need depth. There's so that's what they're doing. That's what these guys are. These guys, like I said, at this juncture in the draft, you're looking for guys that can make the roster. That's really, if they make the roster, good. They're projected as backups, and if they ever produce, you're like, okay, I got a good value there.
Yeah.
But
so here's
Mike. Guys are not projected to come in and start immediately. It doesn't matter what defensive tackle or what position we took. They're not going to come in and start as a 5th rounder, most likely.
And J-Man says, I wonder if they see Robinson as a hybrid slot running back. I think they mentioned that he's not going to play running back. I mean, they may run a couple plays. The guy's only 170 pounds or so. So I don't think he's going to be like a guy that you rely on to be a backup running back. There may be a couple plays here and there where they use it with the backfield.
Right.
Lou, man, thank you very much. The Rams just traded with the Browns to bring back Troy Hill for a future pick. Cornerback isn't much of a need anymore. So there you go. Maybe they didn't like the cornerbacks on the board, so they made a trade. All right. And NY Giants 26 says, okay, Justin Ross, next pick.
Maybe.
All right, let's take a quick look at this guy, new linebacker that we got. And that is Micah McFadden, linebacker out of Indiana.
I always like the slow-mo there.
In number 47. And again, this isn't the same.
There's the power of protein. They hurt us.
There he is right here, number 47. That's not good. That's bad.
Yeah, that was pretty bad. How is that a highlight?
Is this called a highlight or a low light? What is this? There's a good hit.
What the hell was that? What the hell was that?
His highlight clip, they're showing him missing tackles.
What the hell was that?
There's a good play. A blitz up the middle.
that was a blooper on the highlight reel.
Here we go. Here's the second highlight for Micah McFadden, guys. Let's go back to that. This is a good play if you look at it, really, if you break it down properly.
What? Yeah, let's see. Not that one. This one right here.
Look at this play. Look at this play by McFadden. His highlight.
All right, watch him. He watch the way he gets out there in space.
Watch how he comes off the screen.
Here he comes. Now watch. Right here. look at what he does. He forces him back to the inside where he's going to be tackled right there by the safety.
Yeah, that's a great play.
That is a really good play. And again, sometimes you don't want to be selfish. You want to share the wealth. And he was trying to get one of his teammates to tackle to get that incentive bonus.
There's a nice hit up the middle.
How the hell do you put that in a highlight?
That's not even him. Oh, I guess he recovers the fumble. He poked it.
Oh, he pokes another one away. Oh,
there you go.
He scooped it up.
Probably a special teamer. Maybe it could be a future starter.
I just don't know how they put that one play on there.
I think he was trolling.
He had to be. Pump fake. Took him down there.
Finally, they got a circle on him.
Well, that was a pretty good play. Credit on that one. Changed direction pretty quick. That was pretty good. He looks like he has pretty good closing speed. I mean, that's, I think that was hilarious that they put that in there. He didn't miss that tackle.
Yeah. So there you go. There's our line.
That was pretty funny. I don't know why the hell they would put him missing a tackle in there, but that was pretty funny. That was pretty good.
That wasn't bad.
No, it wasn't bad.
He'll probably be a special temer and a guy that could potentially start.
Time to go to the bathroom again. This is just how it goes.
Go hit the head. All right, let's see what we got here. He's fast. Yeah, he looks solid. Show Davidson highlights. There's not much to see. I tried to look him up, but I'll try again. Maybe I'll find something. The D tackle we brought in. Let's see. There's one here. I don't know how good the quality is going to be. I'll see if there's another one. It's got 1,000 views. And let me share it. Just make sure it's being shown. Yeah, okay. So here's the DJ Davidson highlights for you guys. D tackle that we just drafted. I'm assuming he's 98. We just ate him up the middle.
You found highlights? Let's see how many tackles he misses.
There's the D tackle we got. There he is right there. He's big. I mean, I don't know he looks big.
He does look big. Well, if he is projected 309, we might as well go smoke Monday in the next round. Doesn't matter where smoke's projected.
He almost looks like an offensive lineman playing D tackle. Like he's big. Not that, I mean, D tackles are big, but I don't know.
Yeah.
He's got like that offensive line body type.
Again, he looks like he moves pretty fast for a big guy. He just whipped that guy down. Strength. Danger. Yeah. I'd say danger. I was running into that guy. Danger's right. Just go down. Don't fight the guy. It's like wrestling a grizzly bear.
I like him.
Yeah, we always like the big.
We always like the big dudes.
We always like the big guys. Swallowed him up there.
Let me take a look at his measurables. 6'5", 324.
Yeah. We're going to take a look at Mr. Dingling's measurables. Mr. Dingling.
James says he made this film himself. I mean, it's got 1,000 views, so probably.
Maybe he did.
So there you go. There's our D tackle we just drafted, guys.
There you go. I love the one that they had the highlight of McFadden missing a
and let's see.
tackle.
I think we got Just catch up. Yeah. Oh, he did pick it. Big Daddy did. That's right. You said Davidson earlier. That's right. You did pick it.
There you go.
That's
So you got one right. Awesome.
Good call by you, man.
Yeah, very good call.
So there you go. Has Doman gone yet? I don't think so. So maybe he'll fall to us in the 6th. But that's awesome, man. And my judge 26. Oh, I already got that one. Justin Ross pick next. Yep. Hopefully they pick him for your sake. But that's right. You did pick him. Good call by Big Daddy.
It was.
Peter says just checking it now. Still all names we've never. Of course, Pete. But it's been all needs. They want a D tackle. They want a cornerback. No, not a cornerback, rather a safety, a tight end, a linebacker. So those are the 4 positions we've drafted so far.
Yeah. It's good.
Pick a cornerback yesterday with our last pick.
I still love that highlight. I don't know how the hell they show a guy missing a tackle. Pierre Strong's gone. He went to the Patriots. I still think Keontae Ingram is Keontae Ingram for the Giants.
And MYJ 26 says, "Are you guys live the whole?" No, when the Giants are done, we'll close it out. Probably like 20 minutes
for a little while. Maybe go to the end of the 6th. But
yeah, something like that. But yeah, no, we're not gonna. No point in doing it all day if they're not gonna make a pick.
Right.
But Giants drafted a linebacker named Micah a year too late. Yeah,
Mike Morse.
Yeah. Charles Barkley, Tina, and Bad Dog. Do you remember? I mean, I don't off the top of my head, but I thought Bailey's happy we get drafted. I didn't want the Giants to take him early
right.
Draft, but yeah, I thought he'd get drafted around where he did, 4th, 5th.
Definitely, round. Yeah.
I mean, there's 62 touchdowns last year. Regardless,
I was surprised he went before Howell. To be honest.
Yeah. And Big Daddy says I had Davidson in all my mocks as well. Good call by you, man. I'm glad we took a DT. So
yeah, we need. I mean, again, we need him one. You always need depth.
He's big man.
Turner Yell. Yeah, I can tell you this: Turner Yell's not a great safety.
Out of Oklahoma.
Yeah, he had a good year last year, but he's I mean, but that's why he's a 5th round pick.
Yeah. Jordan Davis' first highlight was of him running out of gas and quitting on a scoring play. Well,
is that the truth?
I believe it. I mean, that was the book on him. People said that he would run out of gas because he didn't. That was the book on him that people.
So he's like Gilbert Brown was for the Packers.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah,
Gilbert Brown.
And what was the fat running back they had too? Remember
Eddie Lacy?
Eddie Lacy.
Oh my God. Right out of the league.
Yeah, he ate himself right out of the league. Is right.
So
Jack
Davis does the same thing. Philly cheesesteaks, man.
What do you grade the Giants draft so far? The first round alone, I can't grade it any lower than a B, or maybe a B- if you want to be really pessimistic, in my opinion. Like the first round alone, getting those 2 players, and I know we were at an advantage. We were picking at 5 and 7, but we got 2 guys that should be making huge impacts for this team. It's very hard for me to grade what they did after the first round because they didn't take any obvious picks like we've done in the past. So I'm going to give these guys an opportunity to see what they could do in the schemes that the New York Giants have. But the first round I absolutely loved. But again, grades don't mean anything really. They don't until such time we have a couple of years to see what these players become.
Right. Agreed. I'm trying to see if I can find it.
And Trey, man, thank you very much, man. Did you watch the safety from Iowa highlights? Great locker room guy. Yeah, the guy we drafted. Yeah, we did. Yep. In love watching him play in college. I'm from Iowa. Yep, we saw him. Woolen got drafted. Clara, what's going on? Hello, Christian Bad Dog. Looks great. Giants doing really good in the draft. Now, Russell Wilson at the Broncos. I'm following their draft. Lose the hat, Chris. There you go, Clara. Clara, well, I got hat hair right now, but I'll wear the hat less for you, Clara. I'll wear the hat less for you, Clara.
I've had hair every day of my life.
But thank you for popping in.
Where did it go?
Durant says Lacy could have hide the ball in one of his flaps to have. He got big, him and Kelvin Benjamin.
Yeah, Kelvin Benjamin got really big.
Yeah, man. This draft since the first round. Yeah, I mean, usually that's what happens, especially maybe the second round. There's an exciting pick, but usually after that, you're not going to have like a jump out of your chair pick. They're drafting for the current system, not what we like. We can only hope they're right. Exactly.
Yeah,
They're drafting their players.
Right. We have our favorites. They have theirs, right? They're the ones that make the decision.
Dan Schneider tweet. Let me take a quick look on
Let's see what this says here. I'm just looking.
I'm assuming you mean Schneider. I can't
No,
imagine
that doesn't say agreed.
that can't be spelled properly. Let me know. Spell it properly because I can't find the tweet. Giants 26 says Tibbs working on buying number 5. I know. Yeah, I saw that. And they said it was going to be pretty expensive because Graham Gano's got number 5 and he's not just giving it to him. So we'll see. What are the chances we take a punter? I would say not.
Yeah, we could.
We could, but I wouldn't label it very high, but we could.
No, I can read. Well, let's.
Schneer. Schneir. Just give me a guy that has like 3 followers. Let me see. And Schneer.
I can't find anything here. Okay.
Why can't I find him? I don't know. I'm not good at this, I guess. I'm not good at this. Yeah, I can't find them. Sorry.
All right, so this is a Bleacher Report says anyway. I'm just going to read the grades. I'm not going to read this. For Daniel Bellinger, Bleacher Report gave the Giants a B+. For Dane Belton, they gave the Giants a C. Let's see if I can get to the. We picked what, 146, 147, Chris?
Yes, 146 and 147.
So yeah, I'm just going by Bleacher Report here. Where are we? Micah McFadden, you got a C. And they did not add the other dude yet. So that's a Bleacher Report ad. A lot of C's for the Giants.
And Milk the Cow says McFadden is nuts athletically. He has a 947 RAS score out of 10. Great pick in my book. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people been pointing those out. I think it was Likely had a 10 RAS, and they said it was like the greatest score ever by a tight end. Maybe I'm wrong on that, but I thought that was the player they highlighted with that. But so obviously he has good. I guess he probably had a good combine based off of that.
Yeah.
Chris Ritchie says, "Told you we taking a DT in the later rounds." Yeah, I'm not surprised by that.
I'm not surprised by anything to do right now. Definitely not.
Yeah, I'm definitely not surprised by it. Chris says, "I just got home from work. Did we get anyone good?" That remains to be seen. I mean, we didn't get anybody that you probably knew before the draft started. Let's put it that way. Right. But we filled some needs, and once I got an opportunity after today, because today I'm going to rest after doing this for 3 straight days with all the draft shows, I'll look into them more and could find out some more information about the players and how they're going to fit this team. But we filled holes, period. Like if I would have told you some of the biggest holes before this draft started, that's what we attacked in this round.
Agreed.
We went safety, we went linebacker.
We haven't got a running back yet, but Keontae Ingram's on the way.
We went tight end. So we'll see. And a DT. Im says, did anyone take? Yeah, I think he went, right?
I think he's joking. I think he's joking. I don't know what the MP. He likes a joke around.
He went. He's gone.
Yes.
Bill says, boys, help me understand the idea of trusting any Mara hire given the last 20 years of crap. Shouldn't Joe and Brian earn our trust with wins? Sorry, I'm redundant, bad dog. Bill, first off, thank you so much for the incredible generosity. I'm not even, I don't know if trust is the right adjective to use, but what I would tell you is you have to give him a chance. It's, to me at least, it's silly to close the guy off before you even see the roster that he puts on the field when he was inherited the situation that he did. We had no cap space or anything else. So even if we win 5-6 games this year, it's silly to close the guy off. At least let him draft this quarterback if Daniel Jones does not get good and then judge him based off of that. So that's what I would say. You don't necessarily have to trust the guy, but you have to be open and give him an opportunity. You could use whatever word you want to use.
Yeah, Bill, I don't trust Mara. And Mara came out and said, I've given the Giants fans no reason to trust me, so I don't trust him. As far as Shane and Dable, Brandon Brown, I wouldn't, like Chris said, I don't know if the word is trust. But we have to at least see. I don't think we can formulate an opinion on what they're doing, but we have to at least allow them to. And I think I said this to you in the comment section there on that video. We have to at least see their picks on the field and see what they bring before we can trust or not trust them. We kind of at least have to see what product is out in the field. And if we get better, then we can start to build that trust in them. If we don't get any better or look worse, then we're going to have a hard time trusting them. So, I don't, like Chris said, I don't trust Mara at all. And Mara said we shouldn't trust him.
Yeah.
But we have to hope. We have to hope that Shane and Dable and company get this right. And like Chris said, we can't automatically go, these guys don't know what the hell they're doing. We have to at least give them an opportunity to show that they don't know what the hell they're doing, or they do. All I can say, like I said yesterday, at the end of the day, they know better than we do. So
they better.
Yeah, they better get them and didn't, I don't think, and that was a problem. So
yeah, but
let's hope. Let's hope.
But yeah, maybe you don't want to use the word trust. Maybe some people are against that, but you got to give the guy an opportunity and close him off after 1 year, even 2 years.
I was going to say we have to give him more than.
You got to give him 3 years at least.
Right.
You got to give him 3 years. I mean, he inherited a shitstorm, and he hasn't done what Dave did and made the shitstorm worse. Year one, where Dave tried to do 2 things. No, he's starting his rebuild. Yeah. So expect a rocky road. I mean, we all know the team he inherited, and we all know that he didn't have a lot of money to be able to quickly fix it. So
it won't be a quick fix here.
It's going to take time.
It won't be a quick fix here. Yeah.
Ron says we have the chance to have 2 dynamic duos on both sides of the ball, Thomas and Neal, and Thibodeau and Ojulari. Yeah, man. I mean, if there was nothing else when before the year starts, that is something you really have something to be excited about. The Giants, bad dog. How crazy does this sound? We're talking about the Giants here. We're talking about a team that has had the worst offensive line in the sport probably for the last 10 years. Now, I'm not saying every year.
At least five.
If you combine the last 10 years, there's probably not been a team that has had a worse offensive line over those 10 years.
Probably not.
You can make an argument, and I'm not going to say it yet because we need to see production, but based off the talent and the potential, you can make an argument that the Giants may have one of the 2 or 3 best tackle combos in the NFL.
Yeah, potentially they do.
Potentially. And that could be for the next 10 years.
That's what we got to hope. Andrew Thomas looks like the real deal. And if Evan Neal is as good as he was at Alabama and lives up to being the 7th overall pick of the draft, then our offensive line is going to be a lot better because those obviously you're anchored. Your offensive line is anchored by the bookend tackles, and then you build inside. But if you have 2 bookend tackles for 10 years, you got a damn good start to that offensive line.
Joe Shane says he hears this every year. I don't know whoever told you that Nate Solder was going to be good over the last couple of years. I mean, our right tackle, I think we all knew going in was going to be horrible.
Yeah, or Matt Peart.
That was something that we were all screaming about last year.
Eric Flowers.
That we didn't address when we didn't take Rashawn Slater.
Yeah, we didn't take a lineman the entire last year. I think going into the year last year, we were all saying the major concern for the Giants is the offensive line.
Yeah. So Ron says we have the chance to. I already read that. And as far as the edge rusher, same thing. You got to be excited about the potential, progress of Azeez Ojulari and Thibodeau.
Excited to see what Wink does with the defense. Definitely.
And Vince says been trying to keep up at work. Thoughts on day 3? It's really hard to develop any opinion. I mean, we filled needs. We went after positions that we needed. That's what I can tell you. And we took a tight end. We took probably our 4 biggest needs going into day 3. That's what we did.
Yeah.
So I'm happy in that sense. We haven't taken a running back yet, though.
Right.
Which a lot of Giants fans thought they would. Yeah. But we still got 2 more picks. Imp says maybe it's like a Gil Brandt moment, and guys you never heard of become like all pros. Let's hope. I mean, if we're being fair, most of the time when you get to around 4, 5, 6, you're not going to hear the majority of these guys unless you're like an insane draft head, right?
Right.
Yeah. Bill says I've learned that the GM doesn't necessarily know better just because they hold the title. You have to have been more accurate in player evaluation the last couple of years with coaches, GMs. Praying Joe Sheen is an exception. Maybe I'm just tired of losing.
I'm with you, Bill. I think I don't know if I said that to you directly, but I did. We're all tired of losing. It's been embarrassing the last half a decade. Embarrassing. And I don't even know if embarrassing is a strong enough word to describe what this franchise is. I will say this:
we haven't had a competent GM in terms of drafting really since what, like 2011.
Yeah, I think it was 2012, maybe.
I mean, we won the Super Bowl, I understand, but it wasn't like we were drafted very well. We'll say 2012. We haven't had, in terms of player evaluation with drafts and everything else, since 2012.
Especially 2015. I mean, that's really where it's really fallen off.
Well, I understand it, but you got to give the guy a chance.
Yeah, the coaches have been terrible, Bill.
Yeah,
those are terrible decisions by our owner. And like I said, John Mara's given us no reason to trust him, and we can't trust John Mara until he gives us a reason to trust him again. But I don't trust him at all. I'm hoping that Joe Shane and Dable were the right guy. I'm hoping.
I applaud him.
I don't trust anything John Mara does. I don't trust him to say, "Oh, I'm going to let those guys do their thing," and Chris Mara's not part of it, and blah blah blah. I don't trust the damn thing he says.
Yeah.
No, he talks out of both sides of his mouth. I don't trust him, but I gotta hope that these are the right guys.
Yeah. New York Giants 26 says, I love Thibs' personality. He's great, gonna be good.
I'm ready.
Yeah, well, no, people are gonna gravitate towards his personality, but his personality is not gonna be nothing if he doesn't produce.
Absolutely.
He's got to produce. Nick, man, thank you very much, man. Shout out to both you guys for all your hard work and effort throughout the draft and all year. Thank you to elevating our football IQ and your honest, uncensored opinions. Always fun. Thank you. No, thank you, Nick.
Yeah, thank you guys.
And thank you guys for elevating our football IQs.
Absolutely.
We just like to share our opinion. We're fans just like you guys.
Yeah.
So
that's all it is. It's all opinions. None of us,
but we appreciate all you guys.
Absolutely.
Sucks having to hold your head down every year. Well, hopefully it gets better soon, man.
Again, that's all we can hope.
I don't know what fans expected coming out of this draft. Was there any scenario in this draft where you were going to come out of it feeling like this team was going to be great next year? I mean, let's be real. So I don't, it is what it is. You leave this draft feeling like you're going to get, you hope at least, are going to get two huge contributors to next year's football team. You're going to get an upgrade from Nate Solder to Evan Neal, who was by far, I'm not going to say that, but among the best tackle prospects in this draft class.
Yep.
And so that's a massive upgrade, or you have to think it's going to be. And you get a guy that many people felt was the best edge rusher in this class, or at least right up there with a guy like Kayvon Thibodeau, which could completely change your defense. Not to mention you now have what you have to hope and think could be massive upgrades in terms of the play caller offensively, and you get a more aggressive defensive coordinator. So got to give these guys a chance. I'm not going to go into this year with way too high expectations, because when you do that, you set yourself up for failure. You have to realize there's going to be a multi-year process.
Yep.
I know fans don't want to hear that, but it's the truth.
Yep.
It's the truth.
Yeah, it is the truth. And, we just got to hope they get better. Hope springs eternal. That's all we can hope for. Again, wasn't expecting the Giants to come out of this draft and all of a sudden become Super Bowl contenders. I have to see what these guys want to do. And again, everybody has their favorites. Everybody wanted, like I said, I was an Kobe Dean guy. I would have liked to address the secondary with that second pick, but they didn't. And Wan'Dale Robinson was a what the hell moment for me too. But I have to trust that these guys know what the hell they're doing. It's all I can do.
Yeah.
And if they don't, that I'll let them hear about it.
And Albert says we have to give Shane a chance. He doesn't even have his own scout. That's a great point.
Yeah.
That's a great point. He couldn't, year one, you can't, because as soon as he took the job, these scouts have already been working for 2-3 months before the draft.
That is a great point.
So that's a great point. And you're damn sure he's going to his guys in.
That's a really good point, Albert.
For the start of next offseason.
Really good point.
That's a great point too. Yeah. He doesn't even have his full staff on yet.
Yeah.
So let's see the schemes these guys implement and see what they can get out of these players year one. Don't go in.
Just hope they get better, guys. Again, we can't expect miracles here. This team's been bad for 5 years, and you can't. I know people can look at the Bengals, but listen, people can talk about Daniel Jones. Oh, that's fine. I'm done arguing the Daniel Jones. He's not Joe Burrow. We didn't get a Jamar Chase on this team, and they had a really nice run. But did anybody expect the Bengals to be good? Yeah. You think Bengals fans expected to be good last year?
No.
I don't know.
Well, better, but not that good. And Anthony says, hey, guys, please answer. If Bradbury goes If Bradbury goes and you were going to Vegas to bet $1,000 on which cornerback starts opposite of Adoree Jackson, who is it? I don't know if he's on this roster right now, but
Yeah, true.
I don't know if he's on this. I don't think he's going.
I don't think he's going either.
But if I had to guess, I might guess somebody that's not on this team right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess Robinson, but was drafted to be a slot.
Yeah.
The guy we drafted this year in the back of the 3rd round played a lot of slot. So at this point, I don't think Bradbury's gone. Yeah. And they may have traded him or gotten rid of him had they gotten Sauce Gardner or Derek Stingley, but they got drafted.
That's true.
But that's just the way it fell. So we'll see. But at this point, I think Bradbury's going to be back.
I do too.
Trent, man, thank you very much, man. If our first 3 picks are all starters in 3 years, then I call this draft a success. Please, God forbid that happen for a Gettleman pick. Yeah, I mean, Trent, here's what I'll say. If 3 guys on this roster get a second, I'll even say 2 guys on this roster get a second contract with the New York Giants, it's probably a success. I mean, you look at the prior drafts. I mean, go back 4 years ago. How many guys got a second contract? When's the last outside Odell Beckham? I think is the last draft pick we gave a second.
I think you're right.
Multi-year contract too.
I think you're right because Gettleman came in there and got rid of all Reese's guys except for that, and Shane.
And I don't even count that because he was only here for a year. Did he even play the next year after he got the extension with the Giants?
Didn't he play 1 year or no?
Maybe it was 1 year and then we traded him. But he didn't see the fulfillment of the second contract. But he's the last guy that got.
I think 2018 he played, right? That was his first.
Yeah. So he played 1 year under the contract.
Yeah. And then we ate the
Shepard.
Yep.
Good call. Shepard. All right, 2 guys.
Yeah, Ingram didn't get one. Maybe Jones has a better chance to get a second contract than Barkley. I don't think they're paying a running back. But they didn't pick up the 5th-year option on Jones, so Jones it's unlikely. Barkley's unlikely. Maybe Andrew Thomas will get that second contract, but
I think he will. He better. We're in big trouble if he doesn't.
Yeah.
But yeah, so if even 2 guys out of this draft see a second multi-year extension, that's a win. Mm-hmm. Obviously we want 6 of them, but
I don't think you're going to see Parrott or Lemieux get that extension.
Yeah. So we'll see what happens, man. NY Giants 26 says, why is Ross sliding? He's healthy and he's got potential. Injuries. That's probably the most likely, but
I don't know. He had an injury. He was injured and then he had a down year. Didn't help that DJ Ukulele was throwing the ball, but maybe that helps. Maybe Ross slides to us.
Dave Gettleman is the great. Yeah, he was horrible.
Dave Gettleman was terrible.
Yeah.
Like I said, he came in here and he took over one of the worst situations the GM could took over, and he made it worse. Like I don't understand how he made it worse, but he made it worse.
He didn't make it better, that's for sure. So
he made it worse because we're in worse cap. We were in a bad cap spot when he came in, and
didn't make it better on his way out.
What's that?
Didn't make it any better on his way out.
Worse on the way out because we're over the cap.
Yeah,
I don't think we were over when he took it over.
Yeah.
So yeah, and like Chris said, outside Shepard wasn't his either. Shepard was Reese's guy. So,
I mean, basically the last 2 regimes with GMs, you saw it was 3 or 4 years of drafting poorly and then using 1 year to try to save everything at once.
Yep.
Reese, it worked for 1 year, and then he got fired the next when everything fell apart. And for Gettleman, it didn't work at all, and he got fired the next year.
Yep.
They tried to use free agency.
Exactly what we tried to do. We tried to fix it last year.
Yeah, they tried.
And I honestly, they looked like they were moving in the right direction in 2020, and I honestly thought that those additions were going to push the Giants over the.
At least to be competitive.
Yeah, it just didn't happen. It just didn't happen. I thought Barkley could stay, and he didn't stay healthy. I was hoping, but I thought Barkley would come back and be better. I thought Daniel Jones would be a lot better last year. I thought the defense would be a lot better, but none of it happened. It was terrible coaching. It was terrible execution. And like I said, those guys to me didn't seem like they wanted to play for JoJo. It was a weird dynamic. That whole regime the last 2 years was a weird dynamic.
Yeah.
It was just a weird thing. And hopefully things change. That's all we can hope for, because it has been a long, arduous road of failure the last decade here with the Giants.
And Emma Giant 26 says it's the 5th round. Take a chance. You really want him to go.
No, I like Justin Ross too.
He's a big fan.
Say, Chris, we talk about the drafts. You mentioned it yesterday. How many years in a row have you and I come on here and said, feel like the Jets had a really good draft?
A lot.
And there's no improvement.
Yeah.
Maybe this year, I thought they did really well this draft. I thought they did great.
But I thought they've done really well in a lot of drafts.
But this is the best. I think this
the
best draft I feel like.
They had a great draft.
But we'll see if it translates to the field.
It translates to coaching and getting the most out of the players.
Right. That's my point. If we feel like the Jets should have improved over the years, and they haven't. They were picking in front of us again. Mm-hmm. And we were disgusting last year.
Yeah.
So
you could have a ton of talent if you don't know how to get the most out of that talent.
Correct. You got to develop it. That's a coach's job.
Especially in a game like football. I mean, it's basketball is a different story, but in a game like football.
The only thing I could say too, the one thing we do have going for us, Shane handpicked Dable, right? Yeah. Gettleman was kind of fed Judge and vice versa. Like they didn't come in at the same time. So Shane picked Dable. They worked together with the Bills. They're going to be on the same page, which I think gives them an upper hand as opposed to Shermer and Gettleman, who came from
3 years guaranteed. 3 years guaranteed.
Yeah, but I feel like they are going to work together better, and they have an idea of what they want together, and they know what succeeded in Buffalo, and they're going to try to bring it over here. They're going to try to bring their philosophy over here and succeed with the players that they feel are best for their scheme, whether we like the guys or don't, whether we know who the guys are or not. Like, yeah, who the hell is Cordell Flott? I get it, but they must make this guy's the guy for our scheme. We can utilize this guy in this way.
Yeah.
Wan'Dale Robinson, same thing. So we're just going to wait. It's a wait and see approach.
And Sean, man, thank you very much. He says 2/3, 2/4, 2 fits, and no trade up. Where's the aggressiveness? Go up and get a very solid player that is falling. I don't get it. I mean, who's the really solid player? The other thing is this. The Giants have so many holes. And at this point, they probably don't see like a guy that's going to be like this huge dip. And maybe one of these guys will become that. But they're probably like, we're going to try to fill as many holes as we can. It's why he tried to get as many picks as he possibly could.
Yeah. At this juncture, do you really, like in the 5th round, you ever really look and go, and this guy's going to be a difference maker? You're hoping. Yeah. But when you get to this level, I think the more picks you have, the better chance you have to find one of those.
And he even said that. He said he wants to have as many swings as he possibly could get.
Because you're not there is no sure bet this late in the draft. There isn't. So the more opportunity you have to pick a guy, the better opportunity you have to find a guy this late in the draft that becomes that diamond in the rough, that guy that really can contribute to your team. So I think that's why Shane did what he did and got an extra 4th and an extra 5th this year and did not trade up because, like Chris said, we needed all the picks we could get because we're rebuilding, and you rebuild with the draft.
Yeah. Bill, man, thank you so much, man. He says after the first round was huge. Just saying, Joe Shane, I was a huge Joe Shane fan. Great picks. Then Robinson was shocked. Fair. I was fair.
Very shocking.
Made no sense giving KT on the roster. Don't want to hear scheme bullshit. We had a ton of holes to fill. Okay, done whining. Go Giants. And great job covering the draft, boys. Cheers.
Thank you, Bill.
My initial reaction when I saw that, because I remember people on Twitter, several people, when we were going to trade, or the rumor came out that we could trade Cadarius Tony, several people said, just draft him because he is Cadarius Tony. So then I looked into him. I'm like, he is kind of similar to Cadarius Tony. So that was why my initial reaction was that I'm like, I'm a little surprised because we have a receiver already like this. But at the same point, you have to give the coaching staff an opportunity and see how they utilize these players. And for all we know, they may want multiple players like a Cadarius Tony to be able to do what we want to do with this new offense.
Right.
We're thinking from the mindset of Jason Garrett and the old regime and how is this going to work? Let's see what they bring to the table and how they utilize these players.
And it's been a long week. So who's the guy, the Bills wide receiver that came out of nowhere in the playoffs?
McKenzie.
What was it?
I think it was McKenzie, maybe. He caught the 4 touchdowns. Was it?
Yes.
I think it was McKenzie. Maybe I'm wrong.
But again, look at where that guy, you know what I'm saying? He came out of nowhere. Yeah. And that's what you're hoping for, you know.
I think it was Isaiah McKenzie, I think.
Gabriel Davis. Thank you, guys.
Oh,
Gabriel
I'm sorry. It was Gabriel Davis.
Gabriel Davis. So, I mean, is anybody looking at Gabriel Davis? And I don't even know where Gabriel Davis was drafted. I had never heard of him until that happened.
I think he was a 4th-round pick.
So,
yeah. 4th-round pick. Kyle Phillips just went wide receiver from UCLA.
Yeah.
And AJ Jones says, Chris, let's check out the guards highlights. We didn't look at him yet.
Steve Stark likes the picks. I've seen him say it a bunch of times, and he says he really likes the picks.
There you go.
Again, this is all a matter of opinion. It's really all it is.
You're talking about yesterday's pick. I'll put him on.
We won't know till we know.
Hold on 1 second. I'll put him on.
Well, the North Carolina. I forgot how to say his name.
Azidu.
Yabuzi. Yeah.
1 second. Got you. All right. Let's see if we can get a good. There's a couple of people that got him. I'm just trying to find the best one. All right, we'll go with this one. This is ACC Digital Network. Let's share this. This is the guard we got.
Guy looks like a everyday guy, Chris.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
He don't look like he's blocking anybody, especially with that. What the hell is he doing?
That guy don't look big. That guy don't look big enough to me. And Trentman says Wan'Dale and Tony will be. Yeah, they will be fun to watch, especially how they're going to use. Wow, what is this?
Well, they must have showed a block.
Okay, here he is. I wish they would just stop. Like, we don't care about the run after. We're here to see. Just stop after that.
The guy does a bad job at the circle, don't he?
Yeah, he took on 2 guys that time.
Yep. Well, he pulled out nice. That sounded dirty. Pulled good in that first highlight.
And he plays multiple positions, too. They said they played him a little bit of tackle as well. He's playing tackle here.
Yep.
There's guard here.
That's a good block.
Yeah, it's pass. There's his pass.
That was a good pass block. Oh, he's freaking road graded that guy.
That's a pretty big hole.
Yeah.
So there you go. There's a couple highlights.
Yeah, you're usually not going to find a big highlight tape on a guard.
Well, especially one that's not like a first round.
Right. Yeah. A 3rd round guard, you're not going to find a ton of highlights on.
But there you go. There's our 3rd round pick.
All right. It's going to be, let's get Justin Ross. Let's get it done when we pick again.
That'd be nice. Make NY Giants. When are we at? 170.
170. Yeah. Where the hell do we check? 171 and 182. I think it's 171 and 182.
Okay. So we're coming up.
Yep.
We're 173. 173 and 182. So
okay.
We got another 18 picks, guys, and the draft's done.
Yeah. We'll hang out to like the end of the 7 or the end of the 6.
What's the end of this 6? Let me see. End of the 6 that's actually the beginning of the 6th, our last pick. We'll go, maybe we'll go to like pick 190-ish, maybe like mid 6th or
like 200.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Matt Araiza. Giants fans be happy for Matt Araiza. We've been talking about him for a while. We've been talking about him for a while.
Yeah, I see 3 Light Swift keep saying Justin Ross and NY Giants. I think it's NY Giants 26. I would love Justin Ross. Yeah, he's 6'4". He's a playmaker. He had some injury, but at this juncture in the draft, I would like Justin Ross.
Let's see what we got.
Waffle says Bo Melton. He would be, like Chris said, that would get the chat excited.
That would give that they'd be fan favorites, man.
Yeah.
And I don't even know what the likes are. I haven't been saying it, but yeah, if you haven't hit the like, I appreciate it. JT Sports Cards. Drake London, Bikiti, Anderson, Ritter, Malone. There's the Falcons draft board. Let's see. Giants can't afford to sign their picks to rosters. Most will be practice squad. Well, no, they're gonna be able to afford to pay him. They're gonna have to restructure salaries. That's what's going to happen if we keep Bradbury on the team. They're gonna restructure salaries, but they'll keep. Well, I mean, if they feel like they're gonna make the team, they're gonna make sure they sign him. Yeah. And I would imagine all these guys are gonna make the team because none of the old guys are Joe Shane guys. Let's see. Hey, guys, in your opinion, is the starting safety next to McKinney either Julian Love? I would lean Love right now, but there's no way of me knowing that. I don't know how they're going to feel about Julian Love in terms of how he fits what they're looking to do. So it could very well be the safety we drafted today.
Yeah.
But I would lean Love, but because he's a fourth-round pick, so I'd lean Love, but doesn't mean that'll be the case.
Right. Showing the receivers that got traded: AJ Brown, Hollywood Brown, Devontae Adams, Tyreek Hill.
Practice squad makes but they're still going to bring in other guys too, undrafted free agents. Some of those guys will be on the practice squad.
Yep.
We'll see.
It won't be Jake Camarda, who I thought it would be, but he went early.
Michael says, "LOL, I would hope, but honestly, from the 81st pick on, I could see none making the team besides the tight end." I mean, I hope that's not the case, man. That would be bad. I would hope that's not the case. And there's Williams. We could still go running back, by the way.
Keontae Ingram. I keep saying Keontae Ingram.
Yeah, from Notre Dame just went. And there's
I swear to God, I've had to go to the bathroom more in this stream than I do in my 24-hour streams. I may have a UTI or something. I don't know what the hell's going on. I'll be right back.
We need Ty Chandler. That's the running back, I think, from North Carolina, if I'm not mistaken. Let me take a quick look. I think that's what you're talking about. They produced good running backs. They had 2 good running backs last year, at least in the draft. I don't know how they've done. Yeah, that's the guy from North Carolina. I don't know how they've done since, but they had 2 good North Carolina running backs last year. MY Giants 26, man. Thank you very much, man. He says, in my opinion, the most likely position to make an impact is wide receiver. Tons of wide receivers going in the late rounds. Why not take a chance on Ross? Low risk, high reward in the 5th. Maybe they do. I mean, they may. I mean, we already drafted a receiver, but maybe they draft another one. I don't care what position they draft at this point. I just hope they make an impact and make the roster, even if it's a special teams contributor. Obviously, I want more than that, but I just want these guys to make the roster, and you draft the guy that you feel is the best player on your board.
Don't drink a pot of coffee before you do a stream. I can't even think of what the hell I'm trying to say. It's been a long week.
Let's take a punter at this point. Why not?
Yeah, Reza. It's got to listen. Is Dolman still there?
Dolman, I think, is still. Let me check.
So let's look at some guys. Dolman, Melton, Areza, Ingram.
Let me see. Let me see who is still left.
Or Matt Ariaza. I'm probably saying his name wrong. Justin Ross.
I think Dolman's still available. I think.
What are we watching here? What are these guys? These guys are older than I am.
Let's see. I mean, we just took a linebacker though. So
why is they had like a freaking decapitated head and a garden back? What the hell is that?
Yeah, Dolman's still available.
This guy, big fan of the WWF, I see.
Who's picking right now? Vikings, 165. So we're up in like 8 picks.
What the hell is going on here? Maybe the Giants will draft that guy next.
Cincinnati traded, apparently. Somebody said.
No, Vikings have it now.
Well, since he's up next. So
gotcha.
Yeah, they're ahead of us because they look on Twitter and stuff. So Minnesota took a defensive end out of Minnesota, out of Mayo.
Raz, yeah, I guess it was just the Gettleman regime that believed highly in the Bulldogs, and it doesn't look like Shane and company do. We have not taken a Bulldog. I thought for sure James Cook or Nakobe Dean had a good possibility to be Giants. I also kept saying Jake Camarda, but he went in the 4th round. I guess it's crazy.
That might be a good thing though, that we're not doing these.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe. Well, we do. It seems like the last 2 we got are pretty good. Andrew Thomas and Aziz Ojolari seem like they could be. The first 2 we took though, no.
Same. Let's trade up and get Justin Ross. Everybody wants Justin Ross.
He's got a lot of potential. And I don't know what – does anybody know what Ross's time was in the 40? Did he run the 40? Anybody in the chat know if he did? Hold on. If he ran the 40.
I'm going to grab a beer, by the way. I forgot I had him in the refrigerator. I haven't grabbed one the whole thing.
Nice.
He ran a 4.63.
That's why.
That's not a good time.
That's why he's still there, guys. 4.63, and he's a big body receiver, but we kind of have that with Kenny Golladay, where we have a big body receiver and he runs a little bit faster than that. So that could be why Justin Ross is slipping. I didn't realize he was that slow. I mean, think about it. The tight end Bellinger that we got, he also ran a 4.6. So Bellinger is just as fast as Justin Ross. So think about that. Our tight end runs a 4.6, the guy that we drafted, Bellinger. So 4.63 is why he's fallen. I always say at this point in the draft, take the fastest guys on the board. Just take the fastest guys, the fastest 40 wide receiver. Take him, whoever the hell it is. I don't care if he's 5'3".
Yeah.
If he was 5'3" and he played for the Eagles, he'd kill us. They all kill us. If they're under 5'6" and they play for the Eagles, they kill us.
And Authentic says that 4.63 was actually at his pro day, which is even worse because typically your pro day, you have better times.
Yep.
Bengals on the clock here. Dallas up next.
Yeah, I'm not interested. I thought he was fast. I thought he was a 4.45 guy, 4.5. I didn't realize he was a 4.63 guy.
So he's Golladay, basically, in terms of like the type of receiver.
And he can't bench, Authentic says. He's got no
Anderson out of Toledo just went to safety.
There's my pure protein cheese crackers, if I want those.
With the contract, Kenny Golladay is here until he retires. Well, we'll be able to cut him after. If we really wanted to, we could cut him after. Well, let me look at the updated contracts. Hold on.
Yeah, Jack. Yeah, Bo Melton would be nice. I mean, like I said, a lot. I think that would get Chris was like, let's get a pick to get the fans excited. Bo Melton would be that guy, a kid out of Rutgers. I would love to see. Like I said, just take the fastest guys here.
Let's pull this up real quick. This is something interesting to look at while we wait. Giants related.
What's that?
These are the contracts for 2023 in terms of some decisions they could potentially make.
Someone said Jerry Rice ran a 4.71. I understand that, but the game's different today.
So here's some.
Jerry Rice also went in the first round. The 40 times, the guys didn't run nearly as fast back then as they do now. 4.7 was considered a good time for a receiver. 4.7 back then is the equivalent of a guy that runs a 4.5. It's kind of average. Guys are way faster than they were in 1986.
So here's some of the contracts. Like people are saying, can we do? I saw people talking about Galladay's contract, and so yeah, like Leonard Williams next year. If they don't like Leonard Williams, he's gone. His dead cap is $8 million. They pay him 26 if they want to keep him.
We save $18 million. Right
if you cut him. Now, of course, you could extend him if you like him, and you could change the money. Depending on what the contract is, but very possible if he doesn't have a big year this year, he could be cut by the Giants.
Yeah.
Kenny Golladay would only save you about $6.5 million if you cut him next year. He carries a $14.7 million dead cap hit.
He's probably back then.
Probably back. Not a sure thing, though. Adoree Jackson they backloaded a bit of his contract, which led a lot of Giants fans to believe that it almost guaranteed next year because it would have been less of a dead cap hit, but he still would save you $9 million if you were to cut him. He's 10.4 as opposed to 19.4. My guess is they keep him. Dex Lawrence, you're clearly not cutting. They just gave him the fifth-year option.
Yeah. Thomas, there's no way they're cutting.
Thomas, you're not touching. Galinsky, you're not touching. He's got more of a dead cap hit than his contract itself.
Taylor will be here.
So
Gano is going to be here.
So yeah, I mean, I think
Shepard will not be here.
Now, if you look at Golladay, let's look at Galladay's contract as a whole. I think after 2023 is where they're going to move on, unless he becomes incredible. But he's $21.4 million against the cap in 2024 with only a $6.8 million hit.
Yeah, it'd be $15 million.
He
won't be here in 2024.
So I think it's probably 2024 where we're probably going to be able to get out of that Golladay contract if we have to. So I think he's here for 2 more years.
Yeah, I agree. Well, I mean, listen. Hopefully, Kenny Golladay can stay healthy and produce.
Yeah.
Listen, I'll be honest. I mean, he was injured, and that was a question mark when we took him from Detroit or signed him as a free agent. And Detroit, the fans said you get questioned whether he was really hurt or not. But he didn't get a lot of targets. It didn't seem like they threw the ball to him a lot last year. It didn't seem like he had a lot of opportunities to really do anything. It didn't seem like anybody had an opportunity to do anything on that offense last year.
Yeah. And I saw somebody say his contract looks like a steal. If he produces this year like we hoped he would, the contract doesn't look that bad when you look at what some of these wide receivers.
Oh God, yeah.
I mean, Christian Kirk got more than what Galladay's making. So if he produces, if he has 10 touchdowns and he catches for 1,100 yards, which is what we were hoping for.
AJ Brown. AJ Brown just got $57 million guaranteed and $25 million a year from Philadelphia.
So it's all dependent on how he plays, I guess, with the new regime and how they utilize it. But yeah, if he has number one wide receiver numbers, it is a steal, as crazy as that may sound. But obviously last year was not worth it at all.
The cap goes up every year. So every year you're going to overpay a guy, or overpay, as they would say. And by the end of the contract, they're underpaid if they produce.
Yeah.
Because, if Kenny Golladay comes on as a really stellar year this year, then he looks like a bargain at $18 million a year.
Yeah.
If he sucks, well, then that sucks.
Last year, he obviously robbed us.
Yeah, that was not good last year.
I think it's 173 is next.
Authentic said 76 targets to Golladay last season, his lowest per game of his career. There you go. It didn't seem like it, Authentic. It didn't seem like you threw to him a lot. Because I remember we would be watching the games like, why aren't they throwing it to Golladay? Can we just throw the ball up to Golladay? Golladay can go up and make contested catches. What the hell did we get the guy for? He's not a burner. He's a guy that goes up and makes 50-50. He's a guy that you throw the ball up deep to and let him make a play on the ball. And I was like, where the hell is he? Especially in the red zone. How does a guy that's 6'4", that's considered one of the best guys at catching 50-50 balls, not get a touchdown?
Yeah, it was ridiculous.
It's crazy. So that's why I'm holding out hope that there's no way Dable and Kafka are going to be as conservative and just whatever the hell Judge and Garrett were doing here.
I think our new offensive coordinators are going to do a much better job at scheming these guys open.
They have to.
I'll tell you that right now. And not to mention with the offensive line, they're going to have more time to run their routes. The offensive line can't be worse. With the additions that we've made. So I do think I hope at least the offense, it can't be worse, but I hope it has at least a pretty significant improvement next year. And Edward, man, thank you very much, man. Stand up, new member. Welcome to the squad, man. He does kind of. I'm not gonna lie, Shetty. He had that one game. I forget. I think it might have been the game I was at against the Eagles, if I'm not mistaken, where he threw 2 goal line fades to Golladay, and they were way off the mark. One, and I was there, so I didn't see it on TV. So you get a different perspective when it's on TV. So, but one was way off the mark. The other one, he was pressured a bit. But yeah, that game I remember because I was there where they targeted him, I think twice in the corner of the end zone.
Yep. That's a tough throw for a quarterback to make. The end zone fade is a tough one. It's bad, but that's where the Giants should have been being able to kill him. Is you have a 6'4" guy, you should be able to complete that pass. It's just something that obviously we're not able to do. We had to be one of the worst, if not the worst, red zone efficiency offense in the league. We are disgusting.
Yeah. And the Bears making the pick here. We'll be up in 5 picks or so.
Yeah.
Running back and quarterback or another center. We'll see if that's what they do. Bears just picked Sky Sports in the background. I guess I don't know who that is.
I don't know who it is either.
Who's it going to be?
Is that like maybe that's a network in Chicago or something?
Yeah, I think it is. Bears take Braxton Jones, offensive tackle out of Southern Utah.
Braxton Jones.
Let's see. I think we'll see way more yak with guys. I agree with that because like I said, I think they're going to scheme them open. So
definitely.
And I think we have yak guys. It's just a matter of having the proper scheme to be able to get them open as quick as possible.
And I think like Chris said, they plan on using Barkley more in the passing game, which they did his rookie season. He had 92 catches. And then they never used him out of the backfield. So that's what you're hoping. That's why you're hoping Barkley can be one of those yak guys as well.
Yeah. Milk the cow. Says, well, now Fields has 0 excuses. They took a lineman at 160.
There you go.
Fields is good. All the pressure on Fields now, man.
Yeah.
They got him a 5th round lineman. They
finally got him a lineman. Yep.
Poor Fields, man. Poor Fields. You knew he was in trouble last year when they took him. When you saw the line, you're like, they're not going to have a first-round pick next year. Like, and Nagy sucks, and now he's going to have a new offensive coordinator with no offensive line.
Yep. Yeah, it's going to be a hard road to hoe there for Mr. Fields.
And Carter, man, thank you very much, man. What's good, boys? Been enjoying the past couple of days. We appreciate it, man. Thank you so
Carter.
much, man.
Yep.
And Giants will be up in about 4 or 5 picks, and we'll find out who our next pick is that we're going to rip our hair out about.
Missed too late. I've already done that over the last 10 years. Midwest Sports, that Sky Sports is a UK sports network. So there you go.
There you go.
There you go.
Matt Araiza. Giants fans want a punter.
Why not? At this point, why not? So let's see. I'm off the Justin Ross train after hearing he runs a 4.63. I'm off of that. We have that guy already. It's way more talented than Kenny Galladay. Keontae Ingram, Bo Melton, Jojo Doman's still there.
Yeah, he is.
Matt Araiza.
Yep.
One of those 4. Ariaza, however you say it. One of those 4 guys.
I'll be happy with those.
One of those 4 guys.
Clock says big BPA with Gettleman equals big fail. And you're absolutely right. If you, outside of Daniel Jones, which was not the BPA when he picked him, but he was a quarterback. So when you take a quarterback, you're traditionally not going to go big BPA. It's usually generally going to be at least a bit of a reach. For the most part, he did go BPA with his drafts. When you go back and you look at it, Will Hernandez was the BPA. Matt Parrott was the BPA.
Saquon Barkley was definitely the best.
Barkley was the BPA.
McKinney definitely was.
McKinney was the BPA. Darnay Holmes was probably the BPA.
Yeah, Azeez Ojulari had to be the best player.
Azeez Ojulari was the BPA. So he's right about that. Gettleman did kind of go BPA for the most part, because you can't really count the quarterback pick, like I said.
Yeah. And maybe Andrew Thomas. I don't know if he was.
Make an argument he was the BPA. I mean,
you could, but it depended on where you look. But to Clock's point, if he wasn't the best player available, it just goes to show that the best player available isn't always the best player.
Yeah.
Because there was a lot of people. I mean, the Giants obviously didn't root him like that. But Chris, how many times did we hear that he's the worst left tackle in the draft? He was the worst of all of them. He was worse than Becton. He was worse than Wirfs. He was worse than Wills. How many times did we hear that? Yeah. Giants took the worst tackle in that draft.
Yeah.
So.
And Raj said for all the talk about Gettleman, he actually did pick BPA players according to the boards, and they all, yeah. And some of it was bad luck, some of it was due to injuries, and
Barkley is just bad luck,
and so on and so forth. But yeah, I mean, for the most part, that is the way that Dave Gettleman drafted. That's a great point, and that didn't work out very well.
And I honestly think Reese did that at the end of his tenure too.
Yeah,
I think he took a lot of best player. Well, I don't know if Eli Apple was. I don't know what the hell that was. I don't know if Flowers was either. He might have been taking worst player available.
Yeah.
Jeez. Salyer's still there. So another guy.
This is a good one. They definitely need a great punter with Daniel Jones at quarterback, he said.
Well, I mean, the GM's in the chat, so obviously he's not high at our quarterback.
That was pretty funny.
Yeah, WPA guys. We would Gettleman and Reese were taking WPA at the end of their tenures.
Give them a chance. Let the boys play. Yep. Eli Apple legendary bad pick. I'm still. Oh, dude.
It was terrible.
That was
Rogue says that he was injured. Justin Ross was injured. I'll be honest, maybe he was. I didn't see his pro day. I didn't see him run. I always thought he was faster than 4.6. I always thought he was a 4.4, 4.5 guy. So I don't know. I just, like I said, I didn't see his pro day, and I just know he kind of fell off since his injury. I think before his injury, he was faster, and maybe the injury did slow him down.
Yeah,
it's a possibility. It was a serious leg injury. So,
and Anthony says, this is a good question. Hey guys, no injury to Jones. How long of a leash does Jones get before they go to Tyrod Taylor? Being Taylor knows Dable's system. Now, maybe I'm wrong on this. I'd have to look at the time. Was Dable there with Tyrod Taylor?
I don't know. I don't know Dable's tenure.
Let me look at Dable's timeline. Hold on.
The one thing I'll say, Anthony, is I don't think Jones gets benched. because Tyrod Taylor is not the future of the Giants. So I think unless Jones is hurt or he's just god awful and they feel like that Tyrod Taylor gives them a better chance to win games. I think Jones has a very, very long leash. I don't think they're going to bench Daniel Jones.
Taylor left in 2017. Dable got there in 2018.
Okay.
So he didn't, they have no experience with one another.
Even if they did though, Chris, I don't think Jones gets benched unless, like I said, he's really like he just can't play. I can't see them. Tyrod Taylor's not going to be the future of the Giants. If the Giants got a guy later in the draft, a Carson Strong's still on the board. If we went, is Carson, anybody know if Carson Strong's still on the board? If Carson Strong is there and the Giants take him and Jones stinks for 10, 11 games.
That's the guy I'd rather, to be honest. And I'm happy Taylor's there. I think Taylor's a great backup, and I do think he can play pretty well. I'm in complete agreement with what you're about to say. If Jones is bad, I would rather see if we drafted a rookie or play because Taylor is not part of the future. That's what this is about, right? Taylor's there to be a good backup and be a guy that could potentially mentor the next quarterback if Jones does not work out this year. Taylor's like 33, 34 years old. You with a team that's not going anywhere fast that has been a journeyman quarterback. So we know what we have in Tyrod Taylor. He's a backup. That's what he's there to be. I am in complete agreement with you. Outside of Jones getting hurt or Jones playing absolutely awful for like the first 9 or 10 weeks, maybe they make a change. I don't know. But at that point, the season's done. If Tyrod Taylor is starting for the New York Giants and Jones is not hurt, the season's over.
Correct.
Like, it is over. You're using this year to evaluate whether or not you want to push forward with Daniel Jones.
Yeah. And if they're benching Daniel Jones, and it's obvious Daniel Jones is over.
Yeah. So that's like worst case scenario for me.
I can't see that happening unless he is just really, really, really bad. All right, let's see what we picked.
Giants on the clock here.
Let's see what we picked. Bo Melton, JoJo Doman, Matt Ariaza.
And I'm going to get to that 1 second, Simon.
Deontay Ingram.
Here it is. Come on, baby.
And it is.
We took another guard. I'm okay with that. I could rock.
Nothing wrong with the big guys.
Yeah, we took another.
Another one from North Carolina.
Marcus McKeithen. We took his teammate.
Yeah.
I like it. I like it. We got another depth lineman. I like it. We needed that.
You always need depth in the line.
Took 3 linemen. Love it.
Yep.
Love it.
He's trying.
Let's take.
He's just getting a lot of depth there for the line. A lot of bodies there for the offensive line.
Let's take a quick look here. What he was ranked.
Unknown user says that isn't Matt Arias. No, it's not. No, it's not. Oh, talk about Matt Arias. He might be the one that goes undrafted. And I'm thinking it's going to be Jake Camarda. He went in the 4th round.
332 on PFF. So, people are going to be pulling their hair out about that.
Oh, what a reach.
But no, we took another alignment. Depth is important on the offensive line. That's where when you had 6 extra picks in day 3, I figured one would be spent on a line. And obviously, one thing I'm going to say to me that is pretty obvious, being that we drafted 2 North Carolina linemen, I would think, and I have not done research, they run a similar. They look for similar types of linemen that for the scheme they want to run with what they have at the North Carolina program. And I think that's what they're looking at. They're looking at offensive linemen that fit what they're looking to do with this football team. Just because a guy's ranked 200 as opposed to 330 doesn't mean they feel he fits better with what they project their offensive line to be.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And Simon, man, thank you very much, man. He says Rams traded back for Troy Hill. Poor guy played for 5 years on the Rams, left for 1 year and missed this. Oh, dude, I didn't even think about that. That's a great point. When LA Lou told us that. That's a great point.
You know who that happened to? Bobby Mercer with the Yankees.
Yeah.
They traded him. I think they traded Bobby. I could be wrong, but I think they traded him in 76 for Bobby Bonds. And the Yankees went to the World Series in 76, won it in 77, 78. Bobby Mercer came back in 79 and they didn't win a World Series.
Dale, by the way, Dale says, and I've said plenty of bad words about the Giants since last offseason, but he says Chris will never say a bad word about the Giants. I am not going to flip out about a 6th-round pick. If you want me to flip out about a 6th-round pick, you're on the wrong channel. I'm not doing that. But I didn't mean to cut you off, Pedro. Go ahead. I'm not flipping out.
I was done.
I'm not flipping out about a 6th-round pick. I'm sorry. They took a lineman. V-Rock says there's still UFAs, maybe diamonds in the rough. Yeah, we'll see, man.
I don't know. Maybe Ariaza comes out there.
Yeah.
I just want to get one of these, like, out of all the players that we've named, like, I just want the Giants to take one of them.
Yeah.
Not because I think they're going to be great, just because those are the guys I know. I liked, who the hell was a linebacker? Oh, the guy from Indiana. Why can't I think of his name? It wasn't DJ Davidson. The guy that missed the tackle in the highlight. This is still.
Oh, it was the linebacker you're talking about. You're talking about
the guy from Indiana. Who the hell?
McFadden.
McFadden. That's it.
Yeah. And Tyler says he has the third best pass blocking grade in the ACC. Whatever that means to you, but third best pass blocking grade in the ACC. I mean, that's the only thing that makes sense to me. I would think the type of system the type of lineman they look for their system at North Carolina is similar to the type of system the New York Giants are going to run. I mean, they took 2 guards from North Carolina.
Yep.
So that would be just me guessing, but I think it makes sense.
Yep.
Which would make you think maybe they would have taken Sam Howell as a backup quarterback, but
but Howell went in the 3rd round, so maybe they weren't.
I went in the 5th.
Oh, that's right. He did go in the 5th. That's right. He went after Zappy.
The 4th or the 5th. I can't remember. Maybe it was the 4th.
No, I think you're right. There was the 5th to Washington. I think it was the 5th. Although we're picking at the beginning of the 5th, so maybe it was the 4th. Oh, here we go. We're going to get a good look at him right here. Marcus McKeithen out of North Carolina. Guard, pick number 173.
And hey, listen, both those guys went to the same school as Lawrence Taylor, so
yep, there you go.
I think we're going to win. Hakeem Nicks went there as well. So
yeah, that's right. That's right. Oh, they don't show him. I thought they were going to. They just showed the guy's picture.
Yeah.
I mean, we could do that.
Slink wants to raise it out 182.
One of these guys. Maybe, like I said, maybe Ariaza falls down to undrafted and we take him there, which I thought was going to happen to Camarda. I really did.
But overall, I mean, they took 3 linemen in there. That's what I wanted in this draft. I mean, maybe they're not the linemen you guys wanted.
And a blocking tight end.
Blocking tight end, yep. So I'm not expecting, McKeithen to ever become a starter. Maybe he will. I mean, Nick Gates became a starter. He was an undrafted player.
Right.
But even depth is very valuable on an offensive line. So I'm happy that they did that.
Yeah. Nick Gates became pretty good for us.
This is a great call too, by the way. Everybody talked about how the Giants, they was watching Sam Howell to find them guards. Well, I don't know if he's joking or not, but everybody talked about when the New York Giants went to the North Carolina Pro Day, they sent everybody. They sent 8 more people than anybody else in the NFL. And everybody's like, oh my God, they're going to take Sam Howell. They were looking at the guards. They weren't looking at
very
Sam
well
Howell.
could have been.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. I mean, they took 2 guards from North Carolina.
Yeah.
So they were looking at the guards.
Yeah.
I don't think we've drafted a Bulldog yet.
We haven't. That must have been a Gettleman thing. That must be a Gettleman thing.
Yeah, it must be.
Because he took one every year that he was there.
Yeah, he did. Got one more pick, guys.
Yeah, one more.
Get them orgs. Fix the line. Let's go. Let's go, Slink.
Ogres. Yeah, let's get the ogres. The big blue ogres. All right, Bo Melton. I'm calling it. Bo Melton will be a Giant.
He says, I'm just confused on the overdrafting. One thing, if you like a player, I think the 2nd or 3rd round you have complaints. I think once you get to this level, I don't think that it's overdrafting at that point. You're just a lot of guys that you think are going to get drafted go undrafted. I remember we were pounding the table for several players over the last couple of drafts that we think are going to win the 5th round. They don't even get drafted.
Right.
So I think once you get to this level, you just pick the players that you want.
Yep. You pick the players that you think you can develop into contributors.
Yeah.
If they become starters, then you hit a home run. But at this level, you're just hoping guys that make the team. You get to this point, 6th and 7th, well, maybe not the 5th round, but the 6th and 7th round. If you get guys that make the team that late in the draft, then you did a pretty good job. When your team's really bad, we certainly have that. But again, Tate Crowder, that was a home run. He got in Georgia Bulldog, by the way. It's another Bulldog. He worked out for us, Chris.
Yeah.
Jay Crowder worked out for us.
Yes, he did. Good call.
He worked out.
And Sergio says North Carolina ran a lot of RPO schemes. If we remember, Daniel Jones knows in that type of system. The lineman they are picking, Sitter, maximize Daniel Jones. Yeah, I'm telling you, right, whatever, that's probably what it is, Sergio. And whatever it is, they clearly think the types of linemen they look for at North Carolina is what they're looking for this football team. That's why they took them. I think that's what this entire draft's been about, really, since after day one, is they're looking for guys that they feel fit what they're looking to do with their football team. And that's clearly evident by taking the 2 North Carolina linemen. But thank you, man. I appreciate it, buddy. And Michael, man, thank you very much. He says, this is what I meant, baby. Shane should have traded back for the 8th and 9th. 307th, 337th player. Oh, okay. I thought it was you were kidding before. At 145 and 147. So glad we didn't trade these. Shane should have traded back for the 8th and 9th round pick, you mean, as a joke. 145. So good. Yeah, that's what you mean. Yeah. Listen, I understand. You fans are watching this and they're saying, why would you pick these guys in the 5th round when more than likely you could get them in the 6th or the 7th? Right. I understand it. Or the 2nd round, same thing. You felt like you get the receiver in the 3rd, or I understand it. And I understand the frustration, but it's year 1 for me with Shane. I said I'm going to give this guy 3 years. I'm going to give him an opportunity. If he was we felt he was doing a bad job for 2 years and he was doing things that we felt was overdrafting, I'd be more on him. But I'm going to give this guy an opportunity and allow him to draft this guy, and he's new to us. We don't know the way he's going to draft. It seems like it's completely different than the way that Dave Gettleman drafted. Mm-hmm. So we'll see. I'm not telling you that he did a great job. I'm just telling you I'm going to wait and see. I'm going to give him an opportunity.
Yeah.
Pedro says we took a lot of big and fast guys, and I trust much more on the staff to develop those guys.
That's really what it's about at this level in the draft, is getting guys you feel you can develop, like I said, into contributors.
Yeah.
I don't think you're ever looking at round 5 going, this guy's going to be a superstar. If they turn out to be a superstar, that is awesome. But there's a reason these guys fall into day 3. It's because they're not jumping off the page to anybody. I mean, like I said, you could throw a lot of these names in a hat, and maybe one's better than the other. I don't think projections really matter in day 3. But what the hell do I know? I'm a fan, and I'm just sitting here saying I got to at least see what these guys do on the field. And like Chris has said a number of times, we have to at least give them a couple of years to know if this draft sucked or not.
Yeah.
You know?
We got one more pick. Hopefully we take Bo Melton, and Giants fans will think it's the greatest draft ever.
Well, who was the guy? David Sills, right? David Sills was the big
Sills. That was that Sills Army. Yep.
Right. And unfortunately, he just never panned out. But we're always going to have our favorites, but there's a reason David Sills was where he was.
And Sills, I think, let me know in the chat. Is Sills still on the team? I feel like he is. I think I remember hearing that.
And I forget this guy's name all the time. It was a couple of years ago. He was a big guy. He was a big receiver, and I really liked him.
Recent John?
No, not Rice and John, not the tight end from Canada. He was a wide receiver. It was not Rice and John. It was a guy on the team, and he actually had like a really good 4th preseason game. And he was like 6'5", 6'6", and I liked him a lot. I can't remember the guy's name. It was not Ramses Barden.
No, Barden was a long time ago.
It was not Ramses
What year
Barden.
we're talking about recent?
Alonzo Russell. There you go. Henny got it. Alonzo Russell.
Yes.
Huge Alonzo Russell fan. I was like, man, give this kid a chance. But there's a reason that they don't get it. We can sit there and go, oh, look at this guy. He's got size, he's got speed, he's got hands. But there's so many other things that go into making a good NFL player besides the things that jump out off the page from the combine and stuff. There's a lot of intricacies that go into football, a lot of intangibles that we as fans don't measure and don't know because we're not in the organization. So again, are Joe Shane's picks the picks that I'm going to get overly excited about in days 2 and 3? Absolutely not. Am I going to say
that may not be a bad thing? It may not be a bad thing, though.
Am I going to say that he nailed this draft from beginning to end? No.
Yeah.
But I'm also going to not say he completely failed in days 2 and 3 until we see what kind of product we have.
Yeah.
You know, what if, and let's hope it doesn't happen, but what if the kid out of North Carolina ended up being a better lineman than Evan Neal?
That better not happen.
I know, but I'm just saying, what if it does?
Well, I mean, all right. As long if Evan Neal's a really good tackle and he ends up being better, that's fantastic.
Right. There you go.
Yeah.
What if Evan Neal was a Pro Bowler and this guy was an All Pro?
Sign me up.
Right.
So we'll see. Hirsch says, "Hey, Chris and Bad Dog, best Giant show out there. You guys are entertaining and informative, loving the direction of this team. Just get the feeling they are finally heading in the right direction. It seems like fans are split, and fans are always going to be split. That's what that's what being a fan is.
Yeah.
Of course. I'm kind of, I've kind of tried to learn my lesson from the previous regime. I'm not going to get too high. Obviously, day one, I'm going to get high. I freaking loved it. Like, how do you not?
Oh God, yeah.
But I'm not going to get too high, and I'm not going to get too low. Like, I'm gonna give Joe just what I gave Dave, and a lot of people criticized me. I felt like I needed to give Dave some time. I feel like I need to give Shane some time. I feel like I need to give Dable some time. Like, I'm gonna give him time, but at the same time, I'm not gonna go above and beyond like I did for Joe Judge when he first took the job. I need to see results, but at the same time, I realize it may take some time to see the results. So that's the approach I'm taking. Everybody can take their own approach.
I mean, if you started a new job tomorrow and you were trying to get acclimated to what you had to do and everything that went with the job, and you were learning, and you've been there for a month, would you want and you haven't really had a chance to learn everything, would you want to come in there and have your boss go, "You're fired.
Yeah.
You're gone. You haven't picked all this up in a month. We haven't even given you an opportunity to see if you can learn this stuff or see what production you can have 6 months from now or a year from now." Just going to go in and go, "Nope, we don't like what you did in a month. You're gone."
Yeah.
I think we'd want a little bit more leeway. Gettleman was a different story. Gettleman proved that he sucked for years. And yeah, I think Chris and I are more patient with Gettleman than a lot of people were. And for me to be patient with somebody don't make any sense, but I was.
Yeah.
I did the same thing. I said, Gettleman took over a terrible situation. It's going to take at least a couple of years. Let's see him get his guys in here and let's see what they do. Well, his guys sucked. But it took us a couple of years to know for sure that they sucked.
Yeah.
After 2018, when Saquon Barkley led the league in yards from scrimmage and was the rookie of the year, did that look like that looked like an awesome pick?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it just didn't work out. And then things kind of deteriorated after that. Every free agent signing he made, Nate Solder sucked, but he was the best available tackle for us at that time.
Yeah.
So it was a lot of bad contracts. It was a lot of bad drafting, but we had to wait to see how that played out.
Yeah.
In 2018, I don't think anybody was saying you got to fire Dave Gettleman. I don't think anybody said when Gettleman selected Barkley and then Will Hernandez are like, you got to fire that guy. That was awful.
The way I look at it, Bad Dog, is it's kind of like what you said about Daniel Jones. It's like, how like you're judging Daniel Jones based off the evidence,
right?
And you're not judging it based off like what your projection. It's the same thing here. I'm not going to judge Joe Shane off of projection like some fans are based off the draft.
Right.
I want to see the evidence.
Right.
And when I see the evidence in 2 or 3 years, if it was a really bad draft class and he continues to do that, it's going to cost him his job. But I'm not going to judge him based off a draft because people feel like that these are reaches in the second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth rounds. Let's see what he does with these players. Let's see, that's the way I'm looking at it.
Yep.
Exactly. But AJ Jones says highlights. Yeah, I'm going to wait till the Giants make their next pick, which is in like 3 picks. Yeah. And then we're going to wait till pick 200. So after that pick, we'll do the highlights of the last 2 players that the New York Giants drafted. Yeah. So I'll do it, AJ, man. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Matt Arias is getting love in the chat. I'm curious who they're going to take. Like I said, Keontae Ingram, JoJo Doman, Bo Melton. Let's get Bo Melton. Let's get Bo Melton or Matt Arias. That'll make the fans happy.
Yeah. Let's
get Bo Melton. Maybe Arias will fall out. We can get him as an undrafted free agent. Like I thought we would get Camarda. But let's get Bo Melton. Nice story. Rutgers kid, fast, good. That'll make the fans happy to get a hometown hero.
Yeah.
Let's hope we do that.
And Joe says Chris sounds like a Yankee fan at the end of last year. How do I sound like a Yankee fan? Do this, do that. I'm not talking about firing anybody. Yankees did what they want to do, and now they're winning. They don't care what you think. I'm not talking about firing anybody.
Right.
I think I'm saying the opposite, Joe. I think I'm saying let them play it out. But anyway, maybe he's talking to another Chris in the chat. I don't know. But anyway, MY Giants 26 says UNC line was crap ACC to fans, except Listen, those are the types of linemen they want to bring in. Let's see how they develop them. Period. End of story. I mean, that's that.
Well, at least we took him in the 3rd round, right? In the 5th round, we'll see. I'm not going to get too bent out of shape if a 5th or 6th round guy doesn't pan out for the Giants.
Yeah.
I'm going to get bent out of shape if the first 3 or 4 picks don't pan out for the New York Giants.
Yeah. And I'm not trying to protect anybody, Joe. I'm just giving my opinion. That's it. I'm just not flipping out over 5th and 6th round picks when I didn't even get an opportunity to see the guys play yet for a GM that's in his first year. I think that's a fair opinion. I don't know what to tell you, man. Pandemonium says Sills is still is still signed, rather. So there you go. Yeah, I thought I read that. Yeah, so I don't know if he's gonna make the team or not, but he's still signed. Maybe he'll be on the practice squad.
Yeah, Alonzo Russell, that was the kid. I liked Alonzo Russell a lot. I was like, can we give this kid a chance? He never got a chance. But that was a kid like that was a David Sills to me was Alonzo Russell. I liked him a lot.
Yeah. And thank you very much, Juan, man, for the super sticker, man. I really appreciate that, buddy. Thank you very much. And we got our last pick coming up in like 4 picks.
Yep. Yeah, 3 picks. 182 coming up. So
draft the punter. He's literally the starter the second the pick happens.
That would be true.
Yeah.
Todd, that would be true.
Juan says, let's build the damn big blue wall. Let's go, man. We got 3 linemen. We got 1 guy we know for sure is going to start, and maybe our 3rd round pick as well will be on that line. We'll see. It's at the start of the year.
3rd round pick can't be worse than Matt Parrott was.
David says, I'm being cautious here and hope the coaches can develop these new players. Also, Ahmad Bradshaw was a 7th round pick in 2007. You could find talent late. Well, of course.
Yeah, absolutely.
Armstead, we said earlier, 8th round pick.
And that's what we were talking about. Joe Shane going back and getting some extra picks. You definitely have a better chance to find one of them diamonds in the rough if you have more opportunity, more picks back here. But the odds of you getting a guy like Ahmad Bradshaw, some of them are slim to none. But the more chances you have, or the more picks you have, the better chance you have to find an Ahmad Bradshaw type of player. So it didn't hurt that Ahmad Bradshaw ran behind a really good offensive line.
Yeah.
That didn't hurt matters either.
That significant. There's a reason that 2 7th round picks, because Ward was a 7th round pick. Mm-hmm. Bradshaw was a 7th round pick, and a 4th round pick. Brandon Jacobs had the best rushing attack in football, and it wasn't because they were the most talented running backs.
Yep.
It's because they had a great offensive line.
Yeah.
Yuri, man, thank you very much. I'm sticking with the name, the Big Blue Wall of the Tri-State. I like it, man. I like it.
Oh.
Yeah, Sandro's still with us, Michael. Again, he'll probably be on the practice squad if I had to guess, but yeah, he's still. I hope he makes it. That'd be a great story. That was awesome last year in preseason when he had that 50-yard run and everybody was going crazy for him.
Yes.
Yeah, I hope he makes it. That'd be cool. But yeah, he's still on the roster. And yeah, Shane picked up at least 9 because I think it's 9 exactly. He got Gano the tackle. I think he got 4 guards.
He got Glowinski. He got Feliciano.
Yeah.
He got 3 linemen in this draft. The two guards from North Carolina and Evan Neal.
It's crazy. Yeah, he's got. I think it's 9 overall, and they're gonna obviously they're not all gonna make the team.
Right.
But these guys you drafted, you assume will. Mike, thank you very much. I just slept through 177. Why nobody likes
Ariaza?
Yeah, I'm surprised. I mean, I thought he would go.
Yeah, 2 punters went off the board before him.
I thought he'd be the first punter gone. I mean, I didn't know when the first punter was going to go, but I thought he'd be the first punter taken. And two punters went in the 4th round. It wasn't him. Maybe he goes undrafted, and the Giants bring him in.
So I'm saying. That's hopefully.
Yeah. Yeah, man, I definitely like to see Sanders. I mean, he's been now with the Giants now. He's going on his 3rd year, so it'd be cool to see if he was able to crack the roster.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's still on the board, isn't he? He hasn't been picked yet. The offensive lineman everybody wanted earlier.
Salyer is still there. Yeah.
And Pandemonium says maybe these O-line, maybe
they're Brandon Brown's picks.
Oh, yeah, Brandon Brown.
I'm sure Brandon Brown has a lot to say what's going on. And again, Brandon Brown did a good job building Philadelphia's offensive line.
I was going to say, and so did the Bills.
Yeah,
with some late picks, they got good value on the offensive line.
And that was something I talked about. If the Giants, and again, I would have preferred them get Evan Neal, but I was talking about before the draft. if the Giants got Sauce and Thibodeau, I would have to trust Shane's track record that he's been able to find talent later in the draft. That he hasn't taken a lot of first round linemen.
Oh, yeah. I forgot his name, Patrick, by the way. Yeah, that's the other lineman we signed. The guy that was Oshie Manure's friend. There was a guy that Oshie Manure mentored that the Giants signed, but he's gonna be like a practice squad guy.
Yeah.
But what, we got a puppeteer on the stage now? What is that?
I guess we do. Yeah, I don't know what the hell that is. It's Vegas, man.
But yeah, we'll definitely show the highlights to our last two picks once it's official, guys.
Yep.
I mean, the first one's a guard, so you probably a late round guard. So you probably let's see. 6. I just want to update my who's on the board here.
There goes Matt Araiza.
Giants fans are gonna flip.
Yeah, there he goes. The Bills took him. The Bills got him before we did.
And I think he's still on the roster as well, by the way, AJ. He said whatever happened to Brightwell. He's still on the roster too. Who knows if they like him, but yeah, he was brought in to be more of a special teams guy and never really got much of an opportunity with the Giants to be utilized in the backfield. But yeah, he's still on the roster as well.
Yeah, he's still there.
And I would think he'd have the upper hand on a guy like Platzcummer, but who knows?
Damn Bills sticking it to their old front office and offensive coordinator, taking our punter.
So there he goes. He goes to the Buffalo Bills. That's a good pick by them.
Now, this is what I'll say, Giants fans. Just remember the last time we drafted a punter.
Yeah, that didn't work.
No.
Let's see. Pandemonium says we're building a wall, a very big wall.
Big.
Yeah, they took the run. I like the running back they took earlier too. I think he's gonna have a big year for them in the second round.
Yeah. Every time I see Pandemonium's name, there's a convenience store in upstate New York called it's called Stewart's. They make their own ice cream. It's really good ice cream. They make their own ice cream. And there's a there's a ice cream called Peanut Butter Pandemonium. And every time I see his name, I think Peanut Butter Pandemonium. And it's damn good too, because I like peanut butter. So yeah, a lot of peanut butter in that. It's like a chocolate ice cream. It's like a chocolate peanut butter ice cream with peanut butter cups in it.
You can't go wrong with that.
Oh, that's good. But every time I see his name, I think Peanut Butter Pandemonium. Stewart's not to be confused with Mr. Dingaling. Stewart's is a convenience store that makes its own ice cream. Mr. Dingaling drives a truck around and serves ice cream to people.
The Eagles jumped us.
Oh, the Eagle fans are going to go, we screwed them. We screwed the Giants. We got pick number 181.
So you know what's going to happen now, Bad Dog? This is what's going to happen. I'm telling you right now. No matter who this is, this could be like a guard that was projected to be the 400th overall prospect. He's going to turn out to be a good player, and Giants fans are going to say the Giants are idiots for letting the Eagles jump him for the player. Whoever they draft here is going to turn out to be a great player.
Doesn't matter.
That's what's going to happen.
They're going to take Bo Melton.
Yeah, but
they're going to take Bo Melton just because he went to Rutgers, and they want to stick it to the Giants.
They might take Bo Melton.
They're going to take Bo Melton just for that reason.
They might take Bo Melton. But anyway, Nikita said, this is a good question. I'm curious to get the chat's opinion on this for people that I would guess Andrew Thomas, but I'm curious to get the chat's take on this.
That is a good question. I would also think Andrew Thomas, but
yeah, better prospect coming out of college, Andrew Thomas. The reason I'm going to say Andrew Thomas personally, and I want to get the chat's take on this, Andrew Thomas was at least in the discussion of being the best tackle prospect in what was a much stronger tackle draft class.
Yeah.
That was, and this is a strong tackle class, draft class, but not as strong as that one.
Yep.
So I would think Andrew Thomas was thought to be the better prospect coming out.
Yeah, he was really, and I don't think, like I said, Andrew Thomas's last year at Georgia, he did not allow a sack, but he didn't even allow a hit.
By the way, both are great prospects.
Yes. Yeah, I don't think we'll go wrong with either one of these guys. I like our bookend tackles.
Yeah. And Michael, man, thank you very much. All I meant earlier was Shane should have traded back for more cracks or picks for next year rather than undrafted free agent types of the fifth. It's whatever at this point. Yeah, I think you said the same thing last year, Michael, if I'm not mistaken. I think you didn't like that either, or maybe it was 2 years ago when the Giants we had a lot of picks in one draft at one point. And you didn't like that either. And it's a fair thing to say.
Yeah, what was it? It was 1 year again. He actually connected. And that was the year we got Tate Crowder. We had like 4 7th-round picks because of the compensatory picks.
That was the year he said it, if I remember correctly.
And Cam Brown played, and Tate Crowder is produced. I forgot the other guy. There was the cornerback from. He didn't do anything. Brunson never played for us. But yeah, those I remember Cam Brown got on the field, and there was another one. The other 7th rounder played a little bit too.
It was last year, he says.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking.
I remember that. Yeah. But let me read this real quick. Mike says, fire Shane. This is the last straw. We needed a reason. Mike Nix is ready to fire him. We didn't get the punter. Let's see who the Eagles take here. This guy's going to win the MVP next year because the Eagles jumped this point.
In the 6th round.
Please be somebody the Giants fans don't like. Please be somebody Giants fans don't like.
That freaking necklace is weighing that chick down. Look at that guy. He thinks he's part of the Legion of Doom. Bro, Carson Wentz ain't on your team anymore. I think it's time to change your jersey.
So they took a linebacker out of Kansas. All right, Kyron Johnson. I don't think you guys are gonna be upset about that. Independent says, anyone think it's funny with Cadarius and Wan'Dale? We could have a more explosive special teams unit than under Judge. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see who's returning kicks. Probably both of them are capable of doing it.
Yep.
They're gonna be able to get real creative on offense, for sure. We'll see. And Josh says, so now that's a total of 9 new offensive linemen.
We needed them.
Crazy. You figure, I mean, Andrew Thomas is going to make they can't all make the team because Andrew Thomas will be on the team. You have to figure Lemieux could be cut. Lemieux is not a Shane guy. So he's a
5th rounder.
He's going to favor the guys he drafted in this.
Hair could be cut.
Hair could be cut.
I don't know. They got Feliciano. They're going to make the team.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. That will be interesting in training camp to see.
Bo Melton one time for the Giants. And on a good note, make Giants fans happy. Bo Melton, local kid out of Rutgers. Let's go.
Adam, I'm going to try to find it. You said I missed your super chat. I don't like to do that. I'll scroll up. I'll try to find it. Hold on one second, buddy. Let's just see who the Giants picked. And I don't know how long ago your super chat was, but I'll try to find it. I got Mike. There you are. Sorry, Adam. I'm going to read this right after the pick. We took another line. So we might have taken that guy because we took another linebacker.
Darian Beavers, linebacker, Cincinnati.
So we took another linebacker. So we end up with 2 linebackers. Let me write him down. We'll check.
We'll go to the bathroom again for the 18th time today.
We'll check out his highlights in a minute. Bad Dog's going to go do what he's got to do. And, we'll check out the highlights of these 2 prospects. But let me, Adam, there you go, buddy. He says, did you see the size of our pick 1 year from now? 2 guys on the right side at 800 pounds combined. A lot of burgers. Yeah, man. Both of our linemen. We're going to check his highlights out in a minute. But, yeah, we did get 2 new guards, and I'm excited to see what he brings to the table. Hopefully, I got some highlights on him. Juan, man, thank you very much, man. Been watching you both for a minute. 2 of the best on YouTube. Let's go, G-Man. Big Blue just playing New York freaking Giants. We appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. And I think, if I remember correctly, this was around where he was mocked. Because I remember when I did a lot of mock simulations, this is probably around where he was. And I see people in the chat saying good pick. So it sounds like you guys like him. We'll take a look into him now. But the New York Giants Giants fans like our pick.
I lost like 10 pounds watering the plants today. I swear to God. Giants
fans like this pick.
Good. There we go. Good. So we ended on a good note.
But let's take a quick look at it. We'll show his highlights first. New York Giants 26 is Justin Ross going undrafted. Pick him up.
Why not?
All right, let's go to YouTube. Darian Beavers. I remember seeing his name. Here he is. He's a popular player. I mean, he got 224,000 views on this.
Okay.
Hold on one second. Let me share the screen.
Cincinnati had 8 players selected in the NFL draft so far. That's the most in their school's history. Of course, they made the playoffs this year, so they had a big year.
Let's see what we got.
Monster.
Yeah, man. All right, let's do it.
And he's a senior.
There you go.
Beavers senior.
Love it. Let me get to Brandon real quick. I watched Cincinnati football slam dunk pick. Check him. We're
Tell
gonna
you
check
what,
right
Chris. We've been talking about dingling for the last 2 days. Now we got a beaver. Right?
It works. It all makes sense.
It makes sense. It all comes full circle.
And Big Blue Sack Attack says, I wanted him. I had my mock drafts. Go G-Men.
Sweet. Maybe we should get Dicker the kicker to go with Beavers.
And AJ Jones says, Dog, since you have a new PC, you're going to any games this year?
Plan on it. I was talking to my brother-in-law about that. Definitely want to go. Like I said, probably I'd like to go earlier in the year when the weather's nice. It's September, October. But I do plan on going to a game this year, AJ. Definitely. Yes. Definitely plan on going.
We talked about that a couple of weeks ago, preferably early in the year.
Yep.
So we'll see when the schedule comes out. And maybe it'll be a, hopefully a rival game if they're playing the Eagles early or the Cowboys early or, we'll see. But, yeah, let's play this real quick. You had him in the 4th round, so there you go.
Book and Tackle said he can keep his job now.
Here we go. Here's Beavers.
That is a big beaver, Mac. Big beaver. We got a monster beaver, Chris.
Let's see what he's got. 6'4", 255.
Oh, yeah. It's a monster beaver, is right.
All they're showing is highlights of him just walking around so far. So
they don't need to do anything else. Like Bruce Lee kills him with a stare. I'm guessing he's number 0. Okay.
Yeah, that's him. Came off the edge there.
That was the same play.
It looks pretty nasty.
Yeah. Oh. That was a nice play right there.
I kind of like this guy.
Here he comes.
He's pretty violent, man.
Yep. Ooh, that was a good one there. He's a good size kid. What did it say? 6'4", 255?
Yeah. I like this kid. Good job getting off the block.
Yep. Good job breaking up the pass. That was nice. That was good penetration by the Beaver that time, Chris.
There's the Beaver off the right side. Oh, that was
good. Yeah. He's got some energy.
He's got some pass rush moves.
Look at that. Yeah. He came off the edge fast as hell that time.
He's got some good.
Let him get, see, that's what I like to see, man. Get off the block and get into the backfield.
This guy's good.
Good pursuit there.
I like him better than the other linebacker we drafted, I think.
I know. Yeah. At least you haven't seen a highlight of him missing a tackle.
I like him.
I mean, most men like a Beaver. Oh.
Most men like a Beaver.
Is there somebody say Bad Dog's ordering a Beaver jersey?
I see you, Lou. I'm going to get you after we watch the highlights. Yeah, I like this pick.
Yeah. Has a nose for at least with the highlights. He's got a good nose for the football, but I like seeing him be able to shed the blocks and stop the running back. I like seeing that. The linebackers that can stop the run. Out there on coverage. There he is off the edge again.
Looks like they moved him all around. He's coming off the edge. Yep. He's up the middle. They moved him around.
Yeah, there he is on the edge again. Out there in coverage. That's pretty good coverage.
For a guy that's 255.
And that's a running back he was covering out there.
Where was this guy supposed to go? Like,
Probably 397th, and we'll say we reached. He was supposed to go in day 4, Chris, and he reached.
he just looks mean.
Let's take a look at him here. See, I love that. Like, I love that from a linebacker. The guy that can get up there and pow, not get the running back. Like the guy that can shed the blocks, the guy that can find the holes and get into the gaps and stop the running back. Like that type of thing I like to see from a linebacker.
He had a 3rd-round projection, according to Jacob.
Okay, there you go.
So you got one, guys. You got one. I know you're upset about every other pick, but you got one.
Yeah. You play out there, too. Stop that from being a big play. Oh, I just heard JoJo Doman. I just heard him say JoJo Doman. I don't know if the Bears took him, but I just heard
I like this pick better than Doman.
Yeah, he looks good.
Yeah. I didn't
see the way he sheds the block. I love that. That type of thing. That's what I want to see. The ability to get off the block and get in the backfield.
Forced a fumble.
Forced a fumble there, yeah. He's got a long highlight tape.
They triple teamed him on that play. He's able to get around it. Yeah, it's 5 minutes. 5:47.
Oh, good hit there. Someone said better than Parsons.
He looks nasty. Got the ripped up jersey there.
Yeah.
I like this guy.
Yeah, he's got a little attitude, don't he?
I like this guy. He's nasty. Oh, I like him. I like him. All right.
I mean, a little again. I mean, I don't expect him to be this player at all, but reminded me a little bit of Dolphins former linebacker Brian Cox. And I'm not saying that to be funny because his last name's Beavers. Okay, I get it, but he did. It reminded me a little bit of Brian Cox there.
Well, with the back pad, it did. Yeah.
But just the attitude. He's like the same size. Cox might have been a little bit shorter, but yeah, like I said, if he's anywhere as close to a Brian Cox was, that'd be an awesome hit for us. But it reminded me a little bit of that. Beaver Cox. There you go.
And Lou, thank you so much. This is interesting. The Rams received a 6th-round compensatory pick in this draft for losing Troy Hill, and we just traded. So you got a 6th-round pick for him, and then you traded and got him back on the team. Cleveland paying it all, but $1.5 million of his $7.1 million contract. Interesting little tidbit there. Well, I'm glad he's back for you guys.
The Rams know what they're doing. They just won a Super Bowl.
MY Giants 26 says Beaver game-winning tackle. Beaver with the Cleaver.
Yeah, that was pretty good. Who was our other guy?
Yeah, we'll check out the guard next. And MY Giants 26 says Chris be dreaming of Beavers tonight. Ross is mine. I like that guy, but let's get to the guard. See if we can find anything on him. Marcus McKeithen from North Carolina. Obviously, probably not going to be as exciting as a linebacker, but let's see if we can find anything. Let's see. We got a scouting combine highlight. Pro day. They got a sophomore highlights. I'm assuming that's from high school. I can show you the combine. I don't know what that, but who cares about that?
Yeah.
Let me see this here. I'll show this. I mean, this is the best. It's only got 111 views. Like,
yeah.
I don't know if it's high school, it's not even worth it. Yeah, it's high school. I'm not going to show that.
Yep.
So yeah, there's really nothing on him. I could show you this. His scouting combine. I guess I could show you. That's the most relevant thing they have. So.
Yeah, again, you're not going to find a lot of highlight tapes on a 6th-round guard.
I don't know why it's blurry like that. Hold on one second. Oh, there we go. Why is it blurry?
That guy is not looking like a lineman.
Hold on one second. Let me get rid of
He's
that blurry.
big, 6'6.5", 340.
Okay, he's 340. And here we go. 6'6.5", 340. Oh wow. I always love watching the linemen run the 40s.
It's crazy. That guy's huge. Still faster than Rich Eisen.
There's a side-to-side quickness.
Yeah.
'86 PFF pass block grade in 2021, third in ACC. That's what somebody brought up earlier.
Yep. Sure he's a right guard.
I think that's probably it. Maybe there's one more thing.
That guy's huge.
Yeah, he's gigantic.
He should have hit that. He should have hit that guy just for the hell of it.
That's all they got on him. Because he's the later prospect. But that's all they got on him. But that's our second guard that we got out of North Carolina.
JSF kickers ran 40s. Jake Camarda ran a 40, and he was like a 4.7. I do remember him running the 40. I don't know if they normally do. Maybe some do. I just remember Camarda ran like a 4.7. I was like, oh, the Giants got to get Camarda. We need a punter. And we always take a bulldog. We did not take any players from Georgia this year.
Yeah. AJ Jones, so obviously talking about Beavers, low key reminds me of Deion Jones. He looks nasty. I'll tell you that right now, AJ. I like the pick.
Yeah.
And NY Giants 26 is Justin Ross with our next pick. We don't have another pick.
No, we're out.
Maybe he's an undrafted free agent. Yeah, maybe he's an undrafted free agent. Is that Bobby Johnson there? Hold on. I gotta check that out. Hold on one second. Let's go back. Let me share it. Bobby Johnson was there. Where? Let me find it. Obviously not at the 40, I'm imagining. So let's skip through that. There's Ron Rivera. Yeah, that's Bobby Johnson in the blue. Yep. That's our offensive line coach. Yep.
Good eye, man.
So there's him getting a first-hand view at the guy that we drafted in the 6th round.
Yep.
Good call. That's him. Good call.
It was a good call.
And NY Giants 26 for Ross. We will trade up. I bet my left toe. Yeah, right. Good call. Bobby Johnson's awesome. I mean, obviously, I don't know how good of a job he's going to do, but I saw him at all the pro days, and you could tell like he's a real hands-on coach, and he's the type of guy I like. I like him. But that was awesome. My God, Beavers had a 9.6 out of 10 RAS grade, and since 1987, he ranked 87 out of over 2,000. How did he drop? Why? There has to be a reason why he dropped.
Yeah. Well, there's the guy. There's our value.
He was in the last clip with the drill as well. Hold on one second. Let me look. Let's see. It's on. Yeah, you guys can see it. Okay.
It sure was sneakers. Look at his calves. Just a.
Dude, oh, yeah, that's him.
There he is.
Look at this. He's like, yeah, I know I'm taking this guy.
Yep. He's like, yep, you're coming to us in the 6th round. He should have hit that guy just for the hell of it. I think he might. Yeah, why not?
That's a good catch by you guys.
Yeah, it was.
I wasn't even looking at that. That's a good catch.
That was really good.
Bring up the other. Yeah, I can bring up the other combine tape on the other guard we took. Hold on one second. Let's see. We took him at 67, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I just want to make sure I got the spelling right. Azidu Combine.
Yep, Michael, both guards were from UNC.
Yeah, I don't think that's a coincidence.
Me neither, especially since somebody mentioned that the Giants sent so many scouts to the UNC.
All right, here's a Zedu's comment. I bet you Bobby Johnson's in these clips too.
Probably.
Let me share it here. And I'm just going to watch this, Will, and then I'll get to you, man. Thank you so much, buddy. He's a little faster, 5.24. I think he runs 5. I didn't look at the 10-yard split of the last guy, but
it was like 185. It was about 1.5 from the 10-yard split. I don't think they showed that for him, did they?
On the first one, they did.
Did they?
Yeah, not the second one. 5.25. He looks pretty nimble for a guard.
Yep. Let's see our guy there. Well, I think he just ran by him.
Did he?
I thought that was him, but it was quick. I just saw a blue shirt and a bald head, so I don't know.
There he is. That's
it. There's him. Yep.
There's Andy Reid.
There's Andy Reid.
He looked pretty
thinned out
for a big guy.
Andy Reid thinned out.
So there you go. There's his combine. Any other combines you guys want to see or you're interested in? I'll pull them up. No problem. But let me get to
let's look at. Oh, we didn't have a Thibodeau combine, just a 40.
Yeah, you just did the 40. Great job, guys. The work you have put in does not go unnoticed. Love our last pick. Overall, happy with it. Love it, man. Love it, man.
Yeah. And thank you, Snowstorm. We appreciate it. We appreciate all the support you guys and girls showed this show all year long, but this week especially. This was a lot of fun. Like I said, now I'm planning on taking my April vacation every week during draft week and doing this with you guys and girls. I had a lot of fun. A lot of hoopla building up to our draft. We could not have had a better day one. And I understand it was going to be anticlimactic after that. And days 2 and 3, we're never all going to get the guys that we want. It's just not going to happen. But I love hanging out with you guys and girls. I want the Giants to be good, just as bad as anybody in here. And hopefully Joe Shane and company, hit on some of these late picks. And hopefully Thibodeau and Neal are Pro Bowlers / all pros for us. That's what we got to. Beaver Combine.
Yeah, we'll check that one out. Why not?
But you guys and girls are the best. I mean, I don't know where we are now, but we had like 1,600 people in here on day 3, which is awesome. That's amazing.
Oh, yeah, dude.
That is amazing.
All the support you show both of our channels.
Yeah, it's incredible. Really appreciate it. They want the Wan'Dale Robinson Combine too.
All right, let's do him first then, because we just looked at Beavers. Let's take a Wan'Dale Robinson. I don't know if they have one. They have like his 40. I don't know if they have one specifically for
Beavers.
Yeah, I'm trying to find one. What? Yeah, I don't see one where they like highlight his individual combine. I'll see if they have one for Beavers. It's funny that they have those players' combines, but they don't have.
Right.
You know what it is? They probably have so many highlight videos of these guys that it's probably like on the 10th page, their combine tape, maybe. But I don't see them. I don't see their combine tape. I don't see it.
Yeah.
Let me see. True Apples, man, thank you very much. He says, 2 guards taken. We only need 1 to pan out for now. Yeah, I mean, hopefully one of them competes to become the starter, if not next year in the future. At a bare minimum, they provide his depth. But, yeah, you're hoping, obviously, one of those guys develops into a starter sooner than later. And I think I would think our 3rd-round pick will be starting at some point this year. Frank says, love the Beavers and Bellinger picks. Yeah, I know the Bellinger pick was supposed to go a little bit later, but when we watched him, I actually liked him. Also, their offensive line weren't too far graded from other guys taken earlier. Give the draft a C+ to a B-. Okay.
Let's see if they have a.
These schemes have to be what's up, Roldy? He says these picks have to be scheme related. I love the Beavers pick. He was my guy, and I can't believe he fell to the 6th round. He also could cut. Yeah, he looked decent in coverage on a couple of those clips.
Yep.
Because he used to play safety. He was projected to go in the 3rd to 4th. So that looks like a good pick.
Yes, it does.
And I agree with you, Rolly. I think it's scheme. They draft the guys that they feel fit their scheme. The M says, 0 for 87 on guys I wanted or heard about for 2 days. Just signed as a free agent with the Ravens. Yeah, they signed. They get everybody we want. Pandemonium says Robinson combine. All right, let me see. Oh, no, I just tried that. I'm sorry. Yeah, I didn't see it. But I could show you guys more clips of him if you want. But I'm sure you guys have already watched it. MO Giants 26 says, put in Justin Ross Giants highlights. Yeah, right.
I can't ever find these things. The grades.
And R. Fernandez says, I'd like to thank myself for being here. Thank you, R. Fernandez.
Yes.
Michael says, give the draft a B only because of how crazy that first round was. I think a B. Personally, I think a B is a fair grade, but people are gonna have their own opinions. Boxing says the Giants drafted athletes that can develop. They drafted guys that they think can fit what they're looking to do. And the first round, I think, was a grand slam. So it's hard for me to give them less than a B based off their first 2 picks.
Yeah, the first 2 picks were unbelievable.
Like those guys could come in and potentially be Pro Bowlers year 1. I'm not saying they will, but it's possible. Like they're that highly thought of. So it's very hard for me to give them less than a B. And I know they had the advantage of having those 2 picks, but I don't care. I think I give them a B. I tried Robinson. I couldn't find his combine tape, but I'll try again.
He didn't run a 40. All right. He started at UConn.
They have an interview of him at the combine. I can show you guys that. I'll turn up the volume so you could hear it.
Here we go. This is what it says about Beavers. It says draft. I'm going by NFL.com here. It says draft projection rounds 6, 7. Overview inside linebacker with throwback size, but also throwback athleticism that fails to fit cleanly into today's brand of football. Beavers is a phone booth linebacker who is well schooled in taking on and slipping blocks between the tackles, but can be overwhelmed by athletic opponents when forced to move and play in space. He plays too stiff-legged with a lack of desired agility, which gets him tangled up in traffic than more teams would like. He'll need to lean into a role as a thumper to make a team, which will require improvement in consistently attacking and discarding blockers. Beavers has a challenging road ahead of him, but his background as a core special teamer helps.
There you go.
Well, we did in that highlight, we did see him shed blocks very well.
Yep. Nick DeWick says 2022 bust. Me equals the Philadelphia Eagles 2022 draft. Pandemonium says Bellinger. Yeah, we showed him before, but I can show him again if you guys want to see his highlights. We showed him before, though, but I'll show it again. I'm sure some of you guys may not have been in here. Oops. There's a 3-minute one. We actually didn't watch this one. Oh, no, never mind. That's the one where they showed the yeah. So this is the only one they got. It's short. It's a minute long. So I'll show it. All right. There you go.
I ain't gonna like what I read about Wan'Dale Robinson.
There's him as a lead blocker on a screen pass. That's him as the H-back on a screen pass. And we were surprised when we saw this the first time at his speed. We're like, he's actually got pretty good speed.
Right.
which he ran a 4.6.
See, again, you take it what it's worth, but it's not what you want to hear for a grade by, I'm going on NFL.com. It says he's a 6.17. That translates to good backup with the potential to develop into a starter. I don't know if you want that with your early second round pick. That's Wan'Dale Robinson.
Find the combine for Mr. Dingling.
He killed it. He killed it.
But yeah, there's the tight end we drafted, guys. That's the only thing at least I could find on YouTube about him. Let me get rid of that. We don't have any more picks, Philip. So I'm not sure if he is, but we don't have any more picks.
Well, I didn't realize Evan Neal was that big. 6'7", 337.
You know what? I want to get excited about Evan Neal. Let's look at Evan Neal real quick.
He's freaking huge.
Let's see Evan Neal. Look at some of his highlights. How long is it? It's 4 minutes. Let's watch this. Here's your future right tackle for the next, I don't know, hopefully 20 years, Giants fans.
Yeah, let's hope. Let's hope.
He played left tackle last year.
What was I going to look at here?
He is huge.
Yeah, he's a big guy.
Look how big he is. Oh, my God.
I know, he's huge. Big man. 6'7", what did I say? 6'7", 340, whatever he was.
Yeah, he's gigantic.
He is.
Look at that push on that play.
Yep. Pancake. Pancaker.
Has him in pass pro.
Yep. And you see how he's able to step up in the pocket? You just stood that guy right up. They could be looking at the Giants' future quarterback.
It's a good point. Definitely could be.
Could be looking at the Giants' future quarterback in this clip as well. It'd be nice because he would know, Evan Neal would know him pretty well.
Oh yeah, Thomas is staying on the left side, Mark.
Oh God, yeah, yeah.
Not touching him. The only question would have been if we took Cross because he had never played on the right side.
Right.
Neal's played on the right side. There's no reason to move Thomas. Wow.
Yeah.
Give him like 8 seconds.
Yeah.
Without any help. Well, they showed the play again. You're not going nowhere. That's my quarterback.
Yep.
Throws him to the ground like a bitch. I like this guy.
Oh, yeah. Look at that pancake.
We're done, Carter. We're done. Our draft's over.
Yeah, our draft is done.
We'll just showing a couple. I'll probably show Thibodeau next. And then
See, I like that. The block and then the second level.
So there's your future right tackle, Giants.
And
fan.
maybe your future quarterback.
And maybe your future quarterback.
Maybe your future quarterback.
Now, True Story says, find combine of Mr. Dingling.
Yeah. I said he had a good one. He had a good one.
And Abe, man, thank you very much, man. Watch Neil box jump. Oh, I did. I saw that.
Yeah, I saw that. Somebody sent me that.
I'll show it, though.
I got a few people sent me that on Instagram. That's insane.
Yeah, imagine, I'll show it. They have to have it on YouTube. I saw it on Twitter, but I'm sure they have it on YouTube.
Yeah.
But
I had a few people DM me that on Instagram.
Here it is. Yep. Can you guys see it? Yeah, that's it.
That's stupid.
That's a 340-pound man.
He's like 360 there, but yeah, 345, whatever. Yeah.
Ridiculous. So yeah, let's look at Thibodeau real quick. I know you guys would be more excited about that. Here we go. There's Thibodeau. And Nick says, show New York Giants 2021 playbook. Baylor's got to get some toilet paper for that.
Yeah, I do have to get that. Well, I have here. This is a page from the playbook.
There you go.
There's a page from the playbook.
Justin Rose to the Giants confirmed by Shane. He's trying to talk it into existence.
He's trying.
So here's Thibodeau. There's your next hopefully future Michael Strahan.
Yes. Oh God, yeah.
Push that guy in his ass.
This guy is sick. Look at the way he gets off. Yeah.
He's awesome. I think he's gonna be awesome. I don't understand why people had him dropping.
By the way, one of the first things when I watched the highlights of him from Just Bomb Productions, one of the first things I hear the guy say is he doesn't take a playoff. The announcer says this guy doesn't take a playoff. He says sometimes when you're a pass rush, you don't want to play the run. That's the first thing I hear them say is he does not take a playoff. And somehow that was questioned about him. But honestly, Chris, I do wonder if he had done the entire combine, if it would have been Trayvon Walker to us, not Kayvon Thibodeau, because Trayvon Walker was a combine monster and it really rose his stock. If Thibodeau outdoes him at the combine, he's probably the number one pick. So this probably worked out in our favor.
It's just crazy. Like he just said, like Jay just said, his first step is insane. How quick he look
at that. Look
at his play. Look at his first step on this play.
Yeah.
Look how quick he gets off the line.
Yeah, that was insane. It's just right over the guy. The guy's got no chance to chip him. Yeah, you ain't going anywhere, buddy. Just line him up in the middle there. Nice way to shed the block there. Get this.
I think he looks awesome.
Those uniforms are pretty kick-ass. Those all green ones. You have the block there.
Yeah, you got it, man. Thank you for being here, Fabian.
Yep.
Bad Dog. These guys get advice from agents. Jacksonville was not in his plans.
Good point.
Yeah.
Good point. You're right. His agent probably did say just run the 40. So good point.
And NY Giants 26 says, who do you think will win one-on-ones? Neil Thomas. I'm gonna go with Thomas, man. But I want Thomas to be able to protect the quarterback. I'm going with Thomas, man.
Right. Yeah, I would want my lineman to be able to protect my quarterback.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go with Thomas. Directly says best quarterback for the 2023 draft. Rise up. I mean, again, this could completely change right now. But in my opinion, right now,
Bryce Young right now.
I think it's Stroud, but it's just a matter of opinion. Yeah. But my opinion may change in a year. But
and both Young and Stroud could fall off. I mean, it happened with Howell and Rattler. Malik Willis climbed up the board.
Yeah, but at least from what I've watched, I've because I've started looking at quarterbacks a little bit, knowing that it's a possibility next year. I like Stroud. V-Rock says, give Kayvon number 55. He's trying to get number 5 from what I read.
Yeah. You know me, Chris. I'm just gun shy about Ohio State quarterbacks.
No, I know you, but a lot of people think it's Young. Yeah. A lot of people think it's Young. Yeah. Let's see.
I tell you what, if the Giants took either one of them, if we were bad next year, and we're picking where we were this year, and we could get either one of them, I'm gonna be okay.
Yeah. And Beavers, Jets had a good draft. I think Jets had a really
Jets had a great draft.
Yeah.
Great draft.
Young disappeared in NC once. Jay Williams got hurt. Pass on that. He doesn't want him. NY Giants 26 says, V-Rock, I suggested that to Ward number 55. He said, that idea got shut down real quick, got blocked too. Thanks, Jihad Ward.
About the Bryce Young thing, I would say you're also going against the best team, one of the best defensive teams in the history of college football. So, it is what it is there. Georgia was a pretty damn good team. They shut down a lot of offenses this year. And, anytime a quarterback loses his best receiver, it's probably going to hamper him a little bit.
I was going to say I'll show CJ Stroud highlights, but I don't even want to do that right now because Daniel Jones is our quarterback. So
yeah,
we'll worry about
some Daniel Jones highlights.
Well, yeah, exactly. Let's get some Daniel Jones highlights this year. DM says, I won't say the name, but Thibs does remind me of an old acquaintance from the 80s. And trust me, Thomas is moving to right tackle. Neal is superhuman. Maybe. I mean, listen, it is Shane's pick, so they're going to do whatever they feel is best for the team. So they're both. I personally don't want to move Thomas, but Neal's really good. Neal's really good.
Maybe they tried. They might try him out. They might try Thomas out of right tackle to see what works better. If they feel Thomas, I would hate to see Andrew Thomas move since he's played there his whole career in the NFL, and I would like to see him stay at left tackle. But if they feel that Neal can be as good as Thomas on the left side and that Thomas will be a better right tackle than Neal, it would make sense to move Thomas to the right side. But I think Neal's coming in as the right tackle. I don't think he'll coming in and supplant Thomas, the left tackle. I don't think that's their plan, but I'm sure that they will see how that works out at some point.
Yeah. And Fisher says, who's going to have a better career, Neal or Thomas? I hope they have an equal career, but all right. This is just I think they're both great, and I think either one of them could have the better career. I'm going to go Neal, and I'm going to give my reasoning. And I worry about Thomas with the injuries. Mm-hmm. He's had two injuries already. One didn't cause him to miss any games his rookie year, but he played hurt all year, and then last year he missed some time. So I worry about Thomas a little bit with the injuries. I don't know if Neal has any injury history while at the collegiate level. So right now, I'll actually lean Neal only because of that. But if Thomas stays healthy, he's fantastic. Mm-hmm. But I would slightly lean Neal because of that.
Yeah.
NY Giants 26 says words account should be Hattie's words account should be Maddie, honestly. Let's see. But unfair when Thomas had to struggle through 3. I think Thomas is great. I think Thomas is only going to get better. It's just a matter of, can he I got his jersey. I love him. So I think he's going to be great. But if you ask me I'm not going to watch it now, Chase, but I have heard about him. But I think we're going to close this out, man, though. We've been live for a while, 5.5 hours.
And it is right on pick. New England's picking 200th next. So that's kind of what we said, and it works for me, man.
Yeah, but we appreciate all you guys.
Amazing.
You may not love all the picks the Giants made, but we'll get the next couple of days to get an opportunity to look at them with you guys and get excited. And I'm sure we're going to start to sign undrafted free agents. I think that happens right after the draft, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it does.
At least you come out, and I'll probably have a video on that on tomorrow. along with recapping the later round draft picks with the Giants, give my opinion on them when I get more of an opportunity to really look into them. But overall, it's a wait and see approach for me. You know, and I think it was going to be no matter what. I was hoping for an exciting pick, at least in the second round, even though I do think Wan'Dale Robinson could be an exciting player. It wasn't a pick that, you know, made the fan base explode. I was hoping.
Right.
And after that, it was kind of just getting to get an opportunity to see the way that Joe Shane drafts. And you know, going forward, now we're better prepared for what to expect going into year 2 during the NFL draft and what you could expect in the later rounds. So see how it plays out. But obviously day 1 was fantastic.
Yes.
And you hope he hits on some of these day 2 and 3 players.
Yep. Yeah, that's all you can hope for. You hope that they can develop these guys and they end up being contributors. And if they end up being stars, then obviously they nail it. But we'll have to wait and see. This is GMs make their money rounds 3 through 6. So we'll see if we have anything 3 through 6 here going forward. But we're not going to know at the very least until the end of this year. So whether these guys are a reach or not, I guess we'll find out as the year progresses.
Absolutely. And Abe says Thomas could be all pro this year. I agree.
Yeah. Let's hope he is.
Certainly Pro Bowler if he can stay healthy. He has at least the potential to be. I agree. He was great last year. And a kid called Chris says, great. We had a great time with you guys. Thank you to all you guys. Thank you to all you guys.
Absolutely.
We had over 1,000 the whole time pretty much until the
love doing this every year. We love doing this. We love covering the draft.
So we appreciate all.
And I can tell you that was the best day 1 we've ever had covering the draft.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Because we were ecstatic with both picks.
We were.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I mean, the Andrew Thomas draft, I was ecstatic, but we only had 1 pick.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was definitely my favorite day 1 for sure.
Definitely.
Blake says overall B draft. Your guys covering A+. Thanks. Always. Well, I appreciate that. And I agree. B is what I think of as of now, and the grade means absolutely nothing.
Right.
The real grade comes out in 3 years when you get to look back and say, "Oh, they screwed this up." Because I'm gonna be honest with you, Bad Dog. I think the Giants fan base after 2018, Gettleman's first draft, and some definitely disagree with the Barkley pick, but outside of the Barkley pick, they would have said like an A. Like they loved. I remember.
I loved Barkley. I was so happy when they took Saquon.
No, some fans loved it, some fans didn't. But the Hernandez pick was a consensus. People
I loved that too.
I
thought Gettleman was killing it his first year here.
The Carter pick, people loved it. The BJ Hill pick, people liked it a lot. And even the D tackle from Miami. I can't remember his name off the top. McIntosh.
McLaughlin, right?
McIntosh, I think it was RJ
McIntosh. That's right, RJ McIntosh.
In the 5th round, people really liked. So, and we took the quarterback who didn't work out, obviously, in the 4th round. But
Laletta,
yeah. But
and then they took Davis Webb.
Yeah.
Or was that Reese that took Davis?
I think Reese took Webb.
We went back to back from the senior pro MVP. Yeah, because 17, 18, and then 19, Daniel Jones won it. They took Daniel Jones. So
yeah. So can't go just based off your initial feelings. We got to see how these players develop and what how they put them in positions to succeed.
Yeah.
But we'll see how it plays out, guys. I'm looking forward to continue to talk Giants with you during the offseason. There's going to be some content now for the next couple of weeks because we'll have the undrafted free agents, talk about some of the players we're going to bring in.
Yep.
I'm sure there'll be news about the schedule and some other stuff here for the next couple weeks or so. And then June will kick in, kind of be a little bit dead. And then towards the end of July,
that's back up again.
That's when it'll really start to ramp up, and then we'll get the season kicking. But guys, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Appreciate all of it. Thank you guys for being here. And hopefully you guys enjoyed the draft, and hopefully some of these guys kick ass. To close it out.
Yeah, that's all we can hope for. So again, like Chris said, thank you guys and girls, all you so much for the support this entire week. And of course, it's always fun covering the draft with a couple thousand Giants fans during it. And let's see what we got. We cannot possibly be worse than we were last year. And let's hope that Joe Shane and company know what the hell they're doing. So enjoy the rest of your weekend, everybody. For the Entertaining Talk of Sports, this is a Bad Diggy Dizzle. We gone. Peace.